You ain't on nothing, Kurt. Stop playing, man. Straight up. Ain't none of that happening. Because if it, Kurt, because if it was happening, you wouldn't be, Kurt, because if it was happening, you wouldn't be talking about it.
It's a pattern with y'all. We get it. We get it, Mark. I don't feel bad for y'all. I get it. You see what I'm saying? By the end of the day, know this. Nothing you're going to say tonight is going to defeat me. Because you and none of these motherfuckers on this live don't make me who I am. I make myself who I am when I came to this country. So I don't care if you want to call me goofy, stupid, something is wrong with me. One thing you'll never fucking see me do is do off the shit that y'all motherfuckers do. Running in stores, stealing fucking clothes, living off the fucking system, and a whole host of fucking things.
You ain't on
that. Yeah, you don't
Kurt.
know that. Speak for you. Yeah, you speak for yourself, man. You don't know me like that.
You
speak
for
yourself,
time, Kurt. The people at Truck Stop then teamed up with the boy Mark the Mentor. Are you ready to take your trucking business to the next level? With Truck Stop Pro, you get access to the best load board in the game, giving you the tools to find higher paying loads and streamline your operation. And right now, you can try the Pro plan free for 30 days, a $159 value. Click the link in the description to claim your free Pro plan and start making smarter moves for your trucking business today.
Warning. The following content contains strong language and may not be suitable for children. This content is primarily for adults as this is a trucking channel and truckers have filthy mouths. Please don't tweak if I say viewer discretion is advised.
Sweet. What's up? Good night. How's everybody doing? Come on in. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on all post notifications. We got 30-some people, 8 likes. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on all post notifications. Shout out to Kelvin. Shout out to all the MGM members. Shout out to T Beezy, SD Walk, General Freight. Shout out to Costas. Who else we got? Jabari, what's going on? Who else we got? Shout out to Kenneth. Excuse me. Shout out to Kenneth, representing 305. What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing? Come on in. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. Well, I guess this is the second time y'all seen. Well, I guess it's tomorrow now. So I did a live stream earlier. It's in the members only section. If you didn't get a chance to check it out, you can check it out in the members only section. What's going on? How's everybody doing? Shout out to Wallace Films TV Network, Avery Church. See some people that I don't get a chance to see during the daytime. J. Lou. Shout out to Anton representing the crib. What's up? I see a lot of people here in the nighttime that I don't get a chance to see during the daytime live. All right, so After Dark with Mark. What is this, episode 3? Episode 3, I was up. I took me a little nap, so I said, I guess I could do an episode 3. All right, so boom. I want to kind of continue the conversation from, well, it's not even the continuation of the conversation from yesterday and the live stream from earlier today. I guess it's kind of an offshoot of the live stream from yesterday and today about the hard work and entrepreneurship. But I want to tackle the whole 9 to 5, be your own boss, why you can't work a 9 to 5, and get to the root of where all this started from and where I think it started from and what, I've seen other people kind of contribute to. And I kind of agree because I was thinking of this one particular Breakfast Club interview from about 10 years ago myself. It went very viral. And I want to kind of break that down and just kind of break it down and with my thoughts on how a lot of people kind of misconstrued what he was saying and how what he said kind of misled a whole generation. Obviously it went viral, and I just think after that, like, it was just a wrap. So come on in, make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on all post notifications. So after we do that, I want to actually open up the lines for a quick, brief. What's the dumbest thing you blew a bag on? What's the dumbest thing you blew a bag on? So first, we're gonna tackle this Dame Dash thing, and then I'll open up the lines. Maybe take 2 or 3 calls on. I want to know the dumbest thing you blew a bag on. Come on in, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on all post notifications. Shout out to Two Wavy, shout out to Jordan, shout out to J. Lou, Trader Legend. What's going on? So all right, so let's talk about this Dame Dash thing and the roots of this whole what we know today as this boss culture. And I'm gonna pull that stream up and react to it. But let me just get my thoughts off. All right, so this is a movement that was started, I think, with good intentions by Dane, but I think somewhere along the line between when was that 2016 and the pandemic, it was kind of twisted and hijacked and ultimately led a lot of people astray. And as people took it and it circulated, and then people came up with their own, you know, you know, uh, lectures on how you should become your own boss and you shouldn't work a job. It got diluted, and you see what we have today. You see the mindset of a lot of the individuals that we have today. You see a lot of it with people that come up on the call-in show. Some are better, some are worse than some other ones. All right. So we see this come up all the time. Now, at the center of this conversation, I want to talk about Dame Dash, who is the co-founder of Rockefeller Records, and that particular uh, Breakfast Club where he went on and he just advocated for ownership, he advocated for self-sufficiency, and he advocated for entrepreneurship. Now, it's undoubted, it's to no doubt that Dame Dash has influenced an entire generation. Um, but a lot of people, I think, misunderstood and misinterpreted what he was trying to say. Now you got a lot of fake entrepreneurs, a lot of social media influencers that are misguiding individuals with this whole boss culture. So how I want to talk about how Dame Dash spearheaded this ideology. All right, I want to talk about how he spearheaded this ideology. Dame Dash is a businessman, right? My first time hearing about Dame Dash was late '90s, right? So I was sophomore in high school when um, Can't Knock the Hustle came out, right? Didn't know who was behind Can't Knock the Hustle. Obviously, I didn't know about Biggs. I didn't know about Dame. I just remember seeing the video on BT Rap City when I would come home from school, sophomore year, right? Later on, probably like volume two, once I started seeing more interviews with Jay, I would always see the Dame Dash. And by that time he started interviews, okay, boom. I know Dame Dash was 1/3 of, Rockefeller. It was him, Biggs, and Jay. So he believed in ownership. Obviously, he believed in employment. He believed in leadership, submission, generational wealth, so on and so forth. Now, at the time when record labels were exploiting artists, um, Dame was screaming, "Own your own masters." This is why they started Rockefeller, because they couldn't get a deal. They started Rockefeller. They walked into Def Jam with a bag of money. They went into a partnership, a 50-50 partnership. All right. Own your own masters. Their approach, if you know the story, it was aggressive, it was confrontational, and it was unapologetic. All right. He never wanted to work for anyone. He wanted to build his own thing. Now, this mentality um, that I think was solidified in this 2015, which is now 10 years, this 2015 episode of The Breakfast Club, where he publicly, if you if you forgot, he publicly shamed DJ Envy and he publicly shamed Charlemagne the God for having jobs. It went viral. Um, and if you remember, DJ Envy had to defend his position. Rightfully so. I don't see anything wrong with having a job. I've had jobs and I think stuff, and I've given examples of things that I learned from jobs, how I was able to implement those things when I did become a business owner. I gave an example yesterday about uh, um, meeting the needs of the business. I gave the example of when we used to get called out of the stock room when the sales floor was really busy to open up additional registers to get the lines down, right? Can't take people off the sales floor. You need people on the sales floor, right, to continue to sell to customers, call the stock room to get additional sizes, sell the product. So they would pull people out of the stock room to open up the registers that would empty to get the line down, meeting the needs of the business, pulling people out of a less important part of the business to meet the needs of the front end, which is more important because these are people that are waiting in line to spend money. That's something that I learned when I worked a job that I was able to implement once I had my own business, right? Now, Dame Jazz said jobs are for suckers. He said you can't call another man boss. He said I hustle for my last name, not my first. Now, this moment, it sent shockwaves through the culture, especially urban culture. Now, I'm not saying black culture, urban culture, right? Because urban culture nowadays, it just doesn't look like this, right? You go to a Travis Scott concert, you go to a Kanye concert, you don't see that many brown. You see a lot of Caucasian people and people just of all ethnicities. So even though these people may not come from urban environments, uh, they spend money and help build urban culture, right? So urban culture. Now, while his message of ownership and financial freedom was valid, um, I think it was delivered the way it was delivered. It led to a dangerous misinterpretation. It led to a dangerous misinterpretation. I think where we are today, as far as the mindset, especially of this young generation, because you figure people that are 30 now were 20 when that interview came out. People that are 25 now were 15 when that came out. So I think that kind of spearheaded, you know, this whole movement. I think that was the the beginning of it. Uh, this is, I believe, where the problem started. The social media era, especially Instagram, took his words and they stripped them of context and turned it into something that was toxic. Um, Suddenly, you had young people quitting their jobs prematurely, um, thinking that entrepreneurship was the way to instant wealth. Um, but let's talk about what they missed with Dame Dash. Dame worked for years before Rockefeller blew up. He worked for years. He hustled hard before Rockefeller blew up. It's a fact. He was managing acts. He was managing Jay. He did all the grueling hard work that a lot of managers have to do for an artist. More grueling hard work for an up and coming artist. Even though Jay had money, they still had to bust their way through and break down and bust through doors. That's a lot of grunt. He had to learn the industry. He had to learn the industry. And to be honest with you, I think he was still learning the industry in the early parts of the 2000s. I think Jay just spent his time learning the industry more, and this is how he was able to get ahead. This is why Dame got caught left holding the bag, and he really didn't even realize it. So that's why when people like be calling up to the call-in show and want to ask questions. You want to come in, you want to ask me questions, I give you answers because you don't like the answer I give you because work is associated with you get mad. I say I don't think it I really understood the trucking industry until year 8. I think it took me 8 years for me to say that I was, just really, 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 really well versed, right? Because I was learning things up until year 8. By year 8, I was 2 years in the cross docking, and even with the trials and tribulations of cross docking, I went through those for 2 years. So like from 2010 to 2018, it took me 8 years to say, yo, I'm really, really, really knowledgeable. 1 year, I was still 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, I'm really taking off. After my takeoff year 2014, I'm dealing with the trials and tribulations now of learning how to run a business at scale. So even though I'm knowledgeable and I've gotten to the takeoff phase, I'm new at scale. So now I got to learn how to manage a business at scale. That's why when every time people come up and say something, I call it out and people get mad, and then those same people come back 2 or 3 months later and damn, you was right. It's because I see what they don't see. Why? Because I've been there. Probably haven't been there once, I've probably been there a multitude of times. That's the problem. Most people today want to be their own boss without mastering the craft first. Without mastering the craft first. Business ain't for everybody. That situation that happened in 2015, I remember when that happened. I was sitting in the office, it was going viral, it was everywhere. I remember sitting in the office, I remember sitting at my desk watching that interview. It was a few interviews during that time period that were just everywhere. It was his was one, and then it was the Birdman one. Those two interviews around that same time period were just, no matter what you went on that day, whether it be Facebook, YouTube, Instagram. I think that's all it was at that time. I've never had Snapchat. I TikTok I don't think was around, but anywhere you went, you either saw the interview, a link to the interview, or a clip of it. So you couldn't miss it. You were kind of almost forced to watch it. So I remember watching it. I was sitting at my desk and I was watching it. But it went viral, but that just shows you the power of social media and the effect a decade later. Being your own boss isn't for everybody. Being a boss isn't about flexing, it's about managing people, finance, operations, and risk. A lot of people can't do that. We see people that call up on the show that have a hard time managing themselves. So when I be like, oh, you ain't gonna make it, I can say that if a person is in disarray with themselves. If you can't get yourself together, what makes you think you're gonna be able to manage a business with other people? You can't get yourself together and people are coming to you for answers. You can't even answer shit about yourself. So then I'll be like, oh, you ain't gonna make it. Then you got people that get mad. And then I'll be like, don't y'all see what I see? Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. It's After Dark with Mark. Many of these people who follow Dame's ideology lack the discipline to run an actual business. And this is facts. A lot of people lack the discipline to run an actual business. You don't build empires alone. Dame, when he sat there, he made it seem like depending on others was weak. That's why he said, man, you depending on another man, that's like calling your boss, depending on another man, calling them boss. It's like calling them daddy. Mm-mm, mm-mm. Because if you look at it, Dame had partners. Dame had to answer to two other people. He was only a third. He was only a third of Rockefeller. And guess what? That other 50%, that was Def Jam. It was Leo Cohen, Kevin Liles, Julie Greenwald, Michael Kaiser. So before he could do anything, two other signatures still had to sign off from the Def Jam. I mean, from the Rockefeller perspective, and then they had to get the budget from Def Jam. Def Jam cut the checks and collected the money because they were the distributor. He still had to get the signatures of Jay-Z. He still had to get the signatures of Biggs. He told people, like, you had to do it all by yourself. But if that was the case, Cam would have became the VP of Rockefeller. Didn't Jay-Z veto it while he was on vacation over in Europe? Some of y'all might be too young to remember these stories. So what he was ranting and raving about, it wasn't 100% accurate, even with the success of the business that that we know him for. Because if all that shit he was saying was true, Cameron would have became the VP. That got vetoed. Jay said, nah. Today's, this boss culture that we have today is full of people who refuse to collaborate. More importantly, refuse to learn, which is one of the main reasons why so many of them or so many people today fail. Refuse to learn. I think because of this misguided interpretation from Dame Dash, this ideology, we've seen a rise of an entire generation of fake bosses, CEOs without ever making a dollar. The whole LLC flex. The LLC don't mean nothing if you ain't made no money. Remember when people during the pandemic was getting, structuring their business and then flexing on the internet that they got an LLC and they said they started their business? Anybody could do that. Anybody can go to the Secretary of State, pay $150. I guess some states it's cheaper, and incorporate a business and go to irs.gov and get a EIN number. Great. Now what? What's next? Why do so many people get LLCs? Because they think that's the only structure of business because the internet told them so or their favorite social media influencer told them so. Don't know there's other forms of ways they can structure their business. Mark, why you got an S corp? Tell people why I got an S corp. Oh man, can I change? Go ahead. Did you ever have an LLC? No. Why not? Well, because I planned on running a scale business. Why would I want to glorify sole proprietorship? That's how I look at an LLC, especially in something like trucking, especially if you gonna scale shit. I'm trusting people behind the wheel of trucks, and I'm not there to monitor. wrong turn, or one one biker riding a bike in the bike lane and he hit the blind spot, and one of my truck drivers make the right turn and hit a biker and he get killed. Shit, what I want to be a LLC for? I don't want nothing to do with nothing. Well, it's gonna protect you, says who? Who told you that? Why? I thought you thought wrong. My lawyer could pierce the corporate veil of an LLC. My lawyer could pierce the corporate veil of an LLC. That's the problem. You want to own something because Dame Dash said be a boss. I don't want to own shit. Just make me the president. I have shares. I'm the highest paid employee. I just got shares of the company, the most shares. I don't want to know. Because if something like that happen, oh, okay, the business can't cover this. All right, what else? All right, let's see if we can pierce this corporate veil. What you got personally? Oh, you own a house? Oh, you own a boat? Oh, you got some stocks? You got some crypto? Oh, you got, oh, okay. Ooh. Okay, you got some, okay, great. Yeah, we're going to try to get that. Hopefully their lawyer last name don't end with a Steen. Goldstein, Bernstein, Weinstein, or Berg. Goldberg, Weinberg. Some of y'all ain't following me. You will. You got a lot of people that follow that whole Dame Dash thing when he was, clowning Envy and Charlemagne for working at the radio station. You see people do that today. And this is why I don't let people do that shit when they come on my channel. Because I know the power of working a job, and there's nothing wrong with a job. A lot of these people that you see in the real world clowning. Look, I hate to use this kid, but I mean he's a content creator, so it's fair. It's fair. So it's not like just bringing him up, but he's a good case study. Daniel, he said working a job is like slavery. How? And that's the point that I'm trying to make. A lot of people that frown upon jobs don't even have nothing. How can you frown upon a job when you don't have anything? A lot of these people that talk this big entrepreneur shit ain't got shit. How can you knock a job when you don't have anything? That's what Dame did to them. He sat up there and knocked two working men, two well-paid guys. Their jobs are, I mean, I don't know if they still got the number one syndicated morning show, but at that time they did. I think both of those guys were on like 7-figure contracts. How can you knock that? So when Daniel said working a job is slavery, how? Listen, I could respect it more if it came from someone that has acquired an extreme amount of success. And then I can understand and respect it more. I can respect their position. But when I hear it coming, it's not just Daniel. We see it with a lot of people that, one thing I can respect about Daniel, he's transparent about his position. But there's a lot of people that promote lifestyle and entrepreneurship on the internet, and they struggling behind the scenes. This is what I don't understand. The same thing he did, you see people that aren't even of his status doing it to other people. That's where it started from. If you ain't in no position yourself and you struggling and you behind on your rent, you can't shame nobody. Instead of people studying to be, what do I always say on my channel? I say, listen, a lot of people are struggling because they don't understand business. I say, if you know business, you understand business, you pretty much can succeed at most or any business that you start if you understand business. I say this shit all the time. Most people refuse to learn business. They think, okay, I get an LLC, I start a business, it's turnkey. The knowledge to run a business successfully is not turnkey. That's something that you have to acquire. If you got $1 million to open a McDonald's franchise, just because you got the money, McDonald's is not going to let you open that franchise. They're going to vet you still. Just because you got a bag of money, McDonald's is just not going to let you open a franchise. You're going to go through a vetting process. They're going to make sure that you can mentally run a McDonald's. They're going to check your financials. Okay, they want to know what's in your assets. Liquid. What do you have? Okay, bet. You meet all those qualifications. Now, you got to come to Chicago and go to Hamburger University. Hey, Daniel, I see you in the chat. Don't worry about it. I'm going to drop the link for you. Sit tight. You need to pay attention. You need to pay attention. You got to come to Chicago and you got to go to Hamburger University. Why? Because they need to train you how to effectively run a McDonald's franchise. Why? Because their integrity is on the line. They have a brand. Just because you got the money don't mean, hey, all right, we're going to help you open a McDonald's. No, you need to come here and learn how to run this business the way we want you to run it, because it needs to be consistent with every single other McDonald's across the country. You have to learn. Same thing with most franchises, Burger King, so on, so forth. So instead of studying business, people buy into scams. People, drop shipping schemes and, get rich quick hustle, methods promoted by, influencers. We saw it happen during 2021, 2022, 2020. People rushed in thinking they were bosses, didn't understand what operating a box truck business consisted of, the cost, the expenses, the market fluctuations. They didn't understand it. If they did, most of the people that came in wouldn't have came in, because they would have realized they were coming in at a high cost of entry and that the market was eventually going to turn, and that once the market turned, the rates that they were getting, they were no longer going to be getting, but they would still be stuck with the high cost of entry. Their cost of entry wasn't going to change. Rates were going to go down. It was inevitable. Only a fool didn't see that. And unfortunately, we saw that there was a bunch of fools. There was a bunch of content creator fools. There was a bunch of people that got money that came in that didn't do what was in their best interest. Learn business. People blame the load boards. They blame the brokers for their failures instead of looking at the lack of their own business skills. You lack business skills. If anybody watch, most people that watch my channel, this is more of a business channel than it is a trucking channel. We talk trucking, but I give you the business that you need to be successful. a big part of the reason why my channel continues to grow and grew when the trucking industry, especially the box truck industry, plateaued and it started to decline, and a lot of those content creators that came in 2020, 2021 uh exited because they really didn't understand the business. So I started my channel in the decline. So even in the decline, my channel grew because everything that I tell people yields results. And it's just not because I have the experience, right? Over a decade of experience. I'm also business savvy. I have a degree in business, over a decade in trucking. This is how I'm able to forecast and help guide people. And yo, you might not want to do this, or in 2022 ain't gonna be what you thinking. It's not gonna be that peak season. I wouldn't do that if I was you. It was beautiful that everybody was against me in 2022. See, I can talk about it comfortably now, but everybody was against me because I was the only content creator saying, yo, there's not going to be a peak season. Your favorite content creators, some of them still make content, told everybody he don't know what he talking about. See, they didn't know my resume at that point because I hadn't really talked about it because I was still on the new. But only a fool didn't realize what was going on. All the big box retailers had already been stocked because they over ordered once the supply chain started to pick up, but by that time consumer buying behavior had already shifted and they were overstocked. Everything was already here. There was nothing to move. The shit was already here. It had already been here. A real business person is looking ahead. They want to pivot before the tide turns so they could be ahead of the pack. A lot of people follow trends instead of being trendsetters. You coming in, I'm coming out. You buy high, I buy low. I sell to you high. You buying high because you following a trend. When you not thinking about it and when nobody's thinking about it, that's when I'm thinking about it because that's where the opportunity is. And when shit gets hot and popular, that's when I'm getting out. When shit is hot, the real money already been made. It's already been made. Whenever something is hot and popular and everybody's talking about it, the real money already been made. People think buying a truck means instant success. Don't know the work that's involved. We got plenty of case studies on the call-in show, especially from last season. We got some classic ones like the 5400 rental truck guy or the 28-year-old with the three rentals with no wanted to get three rentals with no money. You think just because you get a truck, you get your LLC, you get your insurance and everything else, you get a load board because your favorite person in a reel, in a 30-second reel, showed you a load board with all these loads. You think there's just you're gonna just go get a load, Pick a low, and it's as simple as that. Until you get in and you feel like it, until you realize it's not. If it was easy, everybody be doing it. And it was easy for 1 year, and everybody was doing it. In 2021, everybody was doing it. You couldn't lose. The cost of entry was high, but the rates were high. And then as soon as the market started to correct itself, buying a truck ain't gonna get you just instant success. You gotta learn the work that's associated with it. You gotta learn the behind the scenes stuff that's associated with it. You gotta understand business. I understand business. We teach business over here. This is why I don't push that. This is why I don't let people talk down on jobs. This is why I don't, all these methods and shit like that. You don't see that over here. Anything that's quick or that's a hack, there's no longevity that's going to be associated with it. Oh, Mark, you old. This is the new wave. Everybody that's done told me that has failed. You just ain't seen all of them. A lot of them come behind the scenes and tuck their tail. Not everybody come up on the calling show and be like, man, you was right. If there was a quick way to be successful in trucking, I'm pretty sure I would have figured it out by now. 15 years, I would have figured it out. And with the mindset of a lot of people nowadays, I'm pretty sure I would have figured it out before they would have figured it out. Before you be a boss, you got to be a worker. And I think this is where Daniel was having a hard time. He refuses to be a worker. I learned a lot of business skills from working jobs, working corporate jobs. There's nothing wrong with it. It's like free training. It's like paid training, actually. You got to be a good worker before you can be a boss. How can you be a boss and you ain't never been a worker? Refuse to be a worker. Shun upon being a worker. As a worker, you can see the layout while getting paid. You can get trained. You can eavesdrop. You can pick up tidbits. In order to be a good leader, you got to be a good follower. One thing that you do as a follower is you listen to direction. How can you be a good leader and you lack listening skills? You have to listen to problems to be in order to be able to rectify them. Dame learned the business before running it. Jay-Z sold CDs from his trunk before he became a mogul. Jeff Bezos worked on Wall Street before he built Amazon. So what are we talking about? The same guy who started this whole culture worked. He learned a lot from Def Jam. Leor knew he was naive. Jay-Z knew he was naive. He was still learning. If he knew everything, he wouldn't have got caught level holding the bag. Every entrepreneur understands financial discipline. You know why Dame Dash is where he's at right now? Because he didn't master long-term financial planning. Just because he's proof that just because you own a business doesn't mean that you know how to sustain it. Because look at Jay-Z and look at him. Look at Biggs and look at him. Daniel, a job isn't slavery, it's education. I'm calling you by name because you're here. I'm glad you're here too. You're gonna learn you something. A job isn't slavery, Daniel, it's education. See, it's all how you look at it. So, like a lot of the guys that work for me, whether they were final mile guys or they were moving guys, some of those guys used to say, man, Mark, this is a paid workout. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. Some guys looked at it as a paid workout. Why would you look at it as slavery? If you aspire to be a business owner, you should look at it as paid training. You should look at it as a crash course in business. While you're working, you should be soaking up everything. You should be a sponge. Mindset. Just by you saying that, you're not ready. I can confidently say you're not ready. Just off of the things that you say. That and what you're not willing to do. Because a real entrepreneur is going to do whatever it takes, especially when they already have a business that's up and running. You meet the needs of the business. I learned that in 1998 working at the Gap. We got to meet the needs of the business. This is something I always heard there. Mark, we need you out the back room. We need you to the first floor to ring on the register, get the line down. Stop what you're doing. We need you to meet the needs of the business. A job isn't slavery, it's education. Working a 9 to 5 can give you the skills that you need. It can give you the connections. It can give you the capital to start. So I don't understand how it can be slavery. If you look at it like slavery, that means you're mentally not ready. And the more the time you waste looking at shit and making excuses, the older you're gonna get. Your time is gonna get to start leaving you behind, and the harder it is, it's gonna be for it's gonna be harder for you. Listen, the older you get, the harder it's gonna get. Because if something doesn't work for business, because it doesn't work for everybody, you have to keep this in mind. It's not pessimistic, it's honest. You have to have a plan B. The less desirable you're going to be to companies because you're old and stubborn and uncoachable and untrainable. The longer you bullshit, the older your children are going to be. The older they get, the more expensive they get. What happens if one of them want to go to college, Daniel? What you going to do? You going to say, oh, man, I tried to be a business owner and I don't have the money because I couldn't do it and I'm looking for a job, so I can't help you go to college. Like what? What are we talking about? So many people are obsessed with being this boss and this entrepreneur. They never gain the experience to be one. In order to be a good boss, you have to learn how to be a good boss. It's not, listen, learning how to flip a burger or sprinkle salt on fries doesn't take that long. Learning how to be a good entrepreneur takes a long time. Let's look at this. Let's look at this.
Talking about, you name one of them that put their own dough up. A boss, you're only the boss if you put up your own money. If you don't put up your own money, I don't care how much somebody gives you, you're nothing but a supervisor. It's not yours. So how much money can you get paid to not? There's no money in this world for someone to pay me so they could call me, so I could call them a boss. That's like calling somebody daddy. How can a man call another man, yo, that's my boss? We don't do that.
I mean, everybody at some point has to have a boss, right?
No, not in Harlem. Oh, okay. Put it like this.
Because you're somebody's boss.
No, I'm not somebody's boss. I'm. When I was in the street, someone wasn't your boss. They gave you an opportunity.
Okay.
They gave you.
See, he's doctoring it up. That's not true. He's trying to use an analogy from the street. He knows what they talking about. Think about it. Everybody can't be a business owner. We need people to do things to keep the economy going. Everybody can't be a business owner. So he's trying to doctor it up for theatrics to make himself look cool.
Some work. You go make it, and then you bring it back. You can go buy your own work. You do whatever you want. It's called consignment.
So why this can't be all work? This corporate America, we could be using
you don't
this.
own it.
But
I'm telling you. No, I'm telling you why. I'm telling you why.
Question.
Let me answer your question. Can you give it to your son?
Can I give what to my son?
Whatever you
shares
working
of this
for.
company, I
Yeah.
absolutely positively can.
How?
Why? Because I own shares of this company.
You bought them?
Yes.
What I'm saying is, can your son eat? Is this yours to give the whole company
This
to
full
you?
company is
I'm
not
asking
my son's. No,
exactly.
It's not mine. But I own
wait,
shares
stop.
of this company.
Listen. That's
I'm
not my
listening.
question. If your son needs a job here, can you give it to him? No.
No.
If your son needs to get some money out the bank from here, some cash flow, can he get it?
No.
All right. You don't own this.
But I can take
Stop.
the money from here to invest in myself.
No, it's not yours. I'm not going to fight for something I don't own. Men don't do that. I don't fight for other niggas. I fight for me. I'm not a doula. I'm not going to build somebody else's company and then pick shares so my son can... All that.
See, but I'm not
no,
fighting for this company,
listen.
though.
What I'm saying.
But what about taking the money?
You come to work every
You took the money
day.
from Def Jam.
I didn't take. Stop. Don't say. So
I
you're
come to
speaking
work
my
because I
business and you
enjoy
don't know what you're talking about. I ain't take no money from Def Jam. What you talking
When I mean
about?
take, I mean they cut you a
No,
check.
they didn't cut me a check. We had a formula based on performance, and they calculated and we got paid.
That's
and they
us.
stop. That's not us.
That's what we doing.
No. We listen. Before we had Rockefeller. We put up our own money for Rockefeller, right?
Okay.
Then we sold half of it. We became partners. So that means no one gave us anything. We were 50-50 partners. We built something and sold it. That doesn't mean you work for somebody. See, they let you believe that. So then what happened was, based on a formula. You want to know what a formula is? It was profit times a certain number. So if you make this much profit times 7, that's how much your number is.
Okay.
Based on that formula, they bought the rest. That's it. That's not nobody giving me money. I never worked for them. I put up way more money than Def Jam put up. Me, Biggs, and Jay put way more money up into Def Jam. I mean, rather into Rockefeller than Def Jam. All they did was collect our money. What you mean? Why you think Def Jam? First of all, when we were with Def Jam, they were bought by Universal. How you gonna call Def? How you gonna think someone that's bought by someone could be someone's boss? That's my point. You have to understand what you're doing in business because you got to do what's best for your kids. What's best for your kids is to put your money into something. The stress, go through all of it, So when your child becomes a man, he doesn't have to work for nobody.
Right, well, that's the
you
whole
can
thing.
just pass it to him.
Now you talk about
So
also,
if you're gonna work 20 years in a business or 15 years in a business every day over and over again, and your son can't work here whenever he feel like it, you clowning to me.
See, this shit was what got Daniel fucked up. Because look at Dame now. Teeth falling out, no money. His share of reasonable doubt, the court had to auction it off because he's $10 million in debt. This mentality is what prevented him from doing what was in his best interest. And look where he is 10 years later. It didn't age well. While Kenneth sitting up here, he agreeing with him. Well, since you agree with him, Kenneth, go get him some dentures. Go get him some teeth. Because this shit didn't age well. Here we are 10 years later, and look how this shit aged. His third of Rockefeller had to get auctioned to help him pay off debt. This shit is what spearheaded everything that you got going on today, and look at him. That's why Daniel running around here with that mentality, refusing to go get a job.
I want him to work
But that's
here.
me.
the
I'm not
thing.
saying you.
I'm
If
here
you
because
owned
I
it, wait a
enjoy it.
second.
I'm here because I
Time
enjoy it.
out.
I don't need a check
That's
here.
stupid. You should
Just
be.
like Murder Moose,
Time
he
out.
rap because he enjoy it, not because he want a check.
You're wrong.
I'm here because
You're
I
wrong.
like
the check.
Wait, time out. Time
I'm
out.
here because I
Time
enjoy
out.
it.
Time
I
out.
don't need
You're
a check.
lying.
No, I'm serious. I don't need a
Before
check.
you lose your control,
No,
just
you say
stay
you do your
focused.
like you say, do your
So
homework.
here, listen
Do
to
your
me.
homework. I
So
work here because I enjoy
why don't you
it.
listen?
I work here for free.
Who could work? Would you ever enjoy being a slave?
I'm not. It's not a slave. This is what I enjoy.
I don't think this is
enjoy
slavery,
DJing.
Dan.
Do you have
I
to come to
enjoy
work today?
producers.
Do you
I
have a
enjoy
choice?
Who he sound like? Daniel.
You have to ask somebody
I don't
when
have
you
to
have
do
to.
anything.
Yes,
I
you
don't.
do.
I don't.
Or
I
you're
honestly
fired.
don't.
Can somebody tell you you
I
fired?
honestly don't.
Can somebody tell you you fired? Yes or no?
And be good.
Can another man say you're fired?
Absolutely.
No one can tell me that. And that's priceless to me.
But I'm here because
I don't
enjoy
care.
it.
You enjoy having a man be able to tell you you fired?
But
You
you
enjoy.
need
Okay,
the
let me
check.
ask you a
I'm not here for
question.
the
So
check.
you're being selfish.
I'm not
Do
here
you
for the
think
check.
your son enjoys you calling somebody else a boss? Don't you think your son would rather wake up with you and you could pick him up from school instead of having to do a 9 to 5?
I pick
Don't you
myself every
think?
day.
Yeah, all right, but don't
I
you
pick
have to
myself
wake up
every
at
day.
4 in the morning? Don't you think your son would love if his name was up there, Dash, or whatever your last name is instead of somebody else's?
It's
My
Casey.
pride is
My
in my
son has a
children.
bunch
But
of-
Dave,
Like, look what
what
I'm
if
doing
this
right
is
now.
that?
Look at my son. I taught my son never to have a boss. He's 23. He owns a restaurant. He has cookies. He has equity. He busts his ass so he can pass it on to his son. If that's not what you hustlers for, you're selfish. You keep saying I.
Now, if you take that mentality that he's talking about and apply it with entrepreneurship and work, I get that. But we see people that's not even taking that. They not even taking that passion. Because they think some shit just gonna happen just because. Now, what he's saying right here, I think you can apply that to business and to work.
I'm worried about my kids. You worried about you.
My kids are good.
How they
My
good?
kids
Your
are
kids
good.
aren't
I
going to be
have
kids.
enough investment.
Hey, Daniel, now you hear him. He said you worried about his kids. See, now that's where you messing up at. And this is where, regardless of the message that he put out, as far as the boss shit, I don't necessarily agree with that. Him undermining people that work, jobs. But his reasoning, I agree with. And that's where I was telling Daniel, because Daniel says a lot of me, I, and never once mentioned his kids.
I feel like I'm in the
kids
Def
don't
Jam
have to work,
boardroom
my
and
nigga.
They
backstage.
kids, they're not supposed to work.
They
I'm
don't
saying when they
have
men,
to
you're supposed to
work.
pass
They're
them
not worried
something.
about a
You
bill.
working for another
They're
man.
They're worried about
See, to me, this is retarded.
basketball.
See,
Can we
this
ask
is
some
the
questions? I feel like I'm in Def Jam's boardroom. This is not backstage. Everybody cool out for a second. But Dave, I'm gonna ask
Can I
this
have a
question.
cookie,
You're a
though?
businessman.
Absolutely.
What's wrong with taking the money from here and investing it into other stuff that we own?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Thank you.
Everybody eat a cookie. Cool out for a second.
I'm not mad. The mentality is this. It's frustrating. because you're on the radio and this message is crazy to me. You're saying because you enjoy music or being a DJ, you enjoy having a boss. If you enjoy being a DJ, just why don't you own your own radio station and then DJ for your own radio station so your son can just get on anytime he wants? That's all I'm saying.
But it's steps to it, though.
No, there's no steps to it because I do it. See, you enjoy the safety and the security of a job every day. But there's no pride in that.
And nothing's wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with the safety and security of a job. And there can be pride in that. There's a lot of people who have a passion to educate, so they become teachers. There's a lot of people that have a passion to, serve the country. So they go off and they set off to start a career as a serviceman in the Army or the Navy or the Marines. They do their 20 years. There's people that have a passion to protect and serve. So they become police officers or lawyers or judges. It's not true. This is where this message came from, and look how it got diluted. Look how he misspoke. And now look where we are today. Look where we are today with people's mindset, and look where he is today.
To me, my son takes pride. My kids take pride in the fact that I have Dash Motors. And because I have that, my son said, I'm not going to ever have a boss.
Defunct. That shit defunct.
His mentality is different. It's just about changing mentality.
Now let me ask you a question. There's millions of people out there that don't have that opportunity and
all have the opportunity.
A boss every day. So you basically saying because they have a boss, there's no pride in it?
I think because people on the radio tell people it's okay to have a boss, they don't understand that they can have more. And because of the direct-to-consumer relationship, the internet, there's no excuse. So when I make a movie like Losada's, I don't have to ask if I could put Daniel in a movie. I just do it. I had to ask if I could put, wait, hold on. I had to ask if I could put Cameron
and paid it for. Okay.
I don't have to ask no more. You understand? There's pride in that. There's just a pride you should have in ownership.
So how do you get to that platform? How do you get to the platform?
By putting your own money up and investing in yourself. That's it. You flip. And getting a good woman and stop trusting dudes and stop worrying about other people's pockets and what other people have and what other people can do.
Now, I agree with that because we see a lot of people in this box truck that come on all the cheap freight worrying about what other people take and this, that, and the third instead of focusing on what's in front of them, their own business.
For you. And 9-to-5s aren't good because you hustling for a weekend. But when you do something that's for yourself and your family, it never feels like work. I hustle.
You can work a job for yourself and your family, and it don't have to feel like work if you love doing it. So that's not true. It's not true. A lot of people that are probably in here are probably my age and older, and our parents were boomers and they worked. My mother loved what she did up until retirement. She had a passion for it. She had so much of a passion for it that she's been retired for 10 years. And whenever my niece goes over, she lays out the little ABC mat and goes and pulls out all her old curriculums and stuff and sits there and does classroom with my niece. It's probably this, nostalgia there, but she really has a passion to educate. There's people that go to school or go to trade school or go to college to get degrees and shit because they have passion for it, and it doesn't feel like work. It's not true.
I hustle for my last name. I don't hustle for my first.
So, a lot of misinformation there. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. A lot of misinformation there that has created this whole shit that we see today. This is where it started from. For anybody that doesn't know, this whole boss culture, this is what spearheaded it But all that rhetoric that he said, that was a lot of some shit in there was good, but most of it was bullshit. 10 years later, look where the culture is from what he started, but more importantly, look where he is. He had the right idea, but he had the wrong delivery. There was a lot of verbiage he used, and there's things that were in there that was just wrong that I just pointed out. And then a bigger problem is how people ran with it. That's the power of social media. Now you can see why so many people can get misled. Real boss culture isn't about quitting your job with no plan. It's about strategy, discipline, and execution. You got to master your skill. You have to learn whatever it is that you want to do. You have to understand what you're investing in. Understand money. Understand how business works. Understand how money works. A lot of people don't even understand how money works. Leadership means responsibility. Daniel, I see Daniel and somebody else wanted to come up. There go the link. There go the link. There go the link. Real bosses don't just say it, they prove it. There go the link. Who's that said they wanted to come up? That was waiting to get loaded. Whoever that was, Daniel, come on up. Come on up, Daniel. Who's that? Where I see that at? Where is this at? Who's that? Where I see that? Who said they wanted to come up? Pit Freight. There go the link. It's in the chat. I pinned it to the top. Come on, Daniel. Don't be scared, Daniel. Don't be scared. You got to get this work. You got to get this work. Also, anybody that come up, I want to know what the don't say got any V network. What? Oh, and also anybody want to come up, tell me the dumbest thing you wasted a bag on. I'll tell you what the dumbest thing I wasted a bag on. Link pin to the top of the chat. So we waiting on a couple people that said they're gonna come up. We waiting on Daniel. I know Daniel's still here. Go ahead and click that link. Pimp. Pit Freight. Who else is that? Avery Church. Wanna know the dumbest thing you ever blew a bag on? We waiting on Daniel. We waiting on a few other people. Click the link. Link pinned to the top of the chat. I think a lot of people just like the way the boss sounds. Being a boss, having that title, they just like the way it sounds. They ain't really ready. Daniel, you ain't ready. You ain't ready, Daniel. Hey, Daniel, you not ready. You ain't ready. You ain't got that in you. So you think Daniel bounced? Nah, Daniel didn't bounce. He didn't bounce. He's still here. He's still here. Costa said, "What happened to the whatever? I put them on members only, then I put them on private. those live streams was never meant to stay up. They weren't never meant to stay up. I told you was still. What I tell you, Costas? What I tell you? I told you was still here. Hey, Costas, I'm always right, even when I'm wrong. I'm always right. I told you was still here. No, but I took him down because I never planned for him to stay up. Those live streams are for entertainment purposes, but that's not something that fits with the flow of the channel. So it's not something that when you go through my content, I want, just sitting there for the long term. It's good for the moment, but once that moment is over, then that's it. So that moment is over. That moment is over. And that didn't really have nothing to do with me anyway. I was just hosting it and being the mediator, and it ain't. I don't think it's resolved, but it's resolved as much as it's going to get resolved. So that's the end of it. Oh, that's why you was in my Discord bothering everybody because you was mad. Oh, so now the truth come out. You got a blown motor. Might as well go buy you a new truck. If they tell you 30, you might as well go buy you another truck, pimp. Buy you another truck, pimp. Being a manager for someone else is overrated. Being a boss, you have all the liability. I think most don't realize that, especially with the trucking business. That you said being a manager for someone else is overrated. Why is that? Like, why do people think something is wrong with having a job, bro? Like, I don't understand this, bro. Somebody else heard it's easy for you to stay. You get to sit at home, bro. I once worked a job. The reason why I can be at home is because I worked my behind off. But before I started, I worked jobs. Like, I don't understand this. And then I'm older than a lot of people think, bro. Like I put my work in. There's nothing wrong with working a job. Listen, bro. Listen. If I make a bad decision today and it costs me everything, nigga, I will go push carts at Walmart if I have to. I'll go bag grocery if I have to. I'll do whatever I have to do to make sure there's going to be a roof over my head. And this is what I don't understand. People get. I wouldn't care what you thought. You could see me and you could laugh. I wouldn't give two cotton picking hoots. As long as I'm able to go home and have that roof and some shelter, if that's what I'm working to keep some shelter, then that's all that matters. I don't understand it. I don't get. Not my intentions never was to be an entrepreneur. That's not what my intentions were. I always thought I was going to get a job. I wanted to work for Burrell. Couldn't get in there. So eventually, later on down the line, entrepreneurship is what God had in store for me. And I know it wasn't nothing but God. So, hey, boy, you still out?
Yeah.
Damn, boy. Your ass tweaking. Hey man, hey, check it out, Dad. Man, it's real cozy in the crib. This is my second live stream today. I did a live stream earlier. I took a little nap. I ate, got up. I said, do a little live stream middle of the night. This is why I'm so energetic. After I get off here, I'm gonna take me another shower, probably lay down, get up, cook me some breakfast in the morning. How you feel about that?
Oh, that's nice. That's real nice. You know,
Got
it'd be nice to get to that point.
that skyline view. Put that work in, Daniel. Put that work in.
Uh-huh.
You ready to put that work in?
Yeah, I told you I'm working with the nonprofit.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I seen the little shot you threw at the OGs the other day.
Oh yeah, you know, I'm just trying to tell y'all, it's not that we lazy or we don't want to work. It's that we just want to work on something that's meaningful and purposeful.
Hey, Daniel, you can't tell us nothing, big dog. You can't tell us nothing.
Well, y'all don't want to hear it.
We don't gotta hear it. You know why? Because we got the information that you need. Where you trying to get to, we done been there. We know how to get there.
You ain't got the answers, Sway. You ain't got the answers.
No, I got the answers. I got the answers. Did you get any cash apps?
Hell no.
I know you didn't.
No, but I got that rent though.
Yeah, cause you out 24 hours a day.
Well, I don't work.
Did you apply for any jobs?
No, I considered it though. I really strongly considered it. I really did, for real. I really thought about it. I imagined pushing carts, and I was like, man, like I would just be like, I really imagined it pushing carts, you know.
Hey Daniel, I would push carts if I had to, and I don't got the family responsibilities that you have. You got 3 kids, 6, 3, and 5 months. If I'm telling you, if I lost everything and I had to go push carts, I would do it. So it's hard for me to not understand why a person who got 3 people that are helpless, who are dependent on him, why you wouldn't be willing to do it. What's crazy
not that
to
I'm
me?
willing to do it.
No. What's crazy? Go ahead.
No, I'm saying if I had nothing else and I had to get a job, obviously I'd work a job.
You need
have
a
other
job.
ways to figure it out.
But you need a job. Yes, you do. You pay rent. Listen, Daniel, you paid rent 10 days late, so there's a late fee. You couldn't pay rent last month. You was late last month. So here's the thing. With your cost of living, which you're living very modest and middle, you're not balling. You barely making it. You really not even barely making it. And you're not barely making it doing what you're doing. That means you need to do something else.
I started doing something else though.
No. The reason why you started doing that is because I did your time management for you. So, but you're not doing everything. It's one piece to the puzzle that you still not doing yet.
I refuse to work a job. It just is what it is.
But Daniel, how do you refuse to work a job when you got 4 of the people that depend on you, 3 of them that are helpless? How can you say, here's the thing, you want to be a millionaire, right?
Yes.
You want to be a millionaire so bad, you incorporate into your name, Millionaire McQueen, right?
Yep.
How can you expect to be a millionaire and be an entrepreneur and saying what you don't want to do? You know how much shit I didn't want to do? I talk about it all the time. Do you think in 2020, after not being on the truck and in the field in 7 years, I wanted to get back on the truck and lift shit? Did you think I wanted to do that at 40 years old? Do you think I wanted to do that?
No, but you had to meet the demands of the business.
Okay, so not only just that, I had to do some shit that I really didn't want to do. How can you be an entrepreneur, aspire to be an entrepreneur, a millionaire, and say what you don't want to do? You're going to do whatever you need to do. You have a family to support, and you're not coming up with the revenue based on what you're doing because you refuse to do something that's going to provide you some form of stability. You
That's
don't
what I'm
even
doing with the
understand. Hold on.
nonprofit, though.
You don't. Oh, no, that's not enough, bro. You don't
You
even
keep
understand.
saying that.
Hold on. You don't even understand the importance of stability. You're going to get that when you work a job. And then you're
Why
going to
don't you ask me
understand,
something about the nonprofit? Ask me
bro,
what I'm doing. Ask me
the
what's
only
going
thing,
on.
I don't need to know what you're doing. I know what it
That's
pays. Hold on. I know what it pays. I don't give a fuck about what
for
you're
now,
doing.
for today.
Hold on, Charlie. Hold on, Charlie. And today you fucked up. This is what I'm saying. You worrying about shit down the line. Your situation is different. You can't live like a Viking. You can't live off the land. If you really wanted to be a millionaire, if you would have had a plan, you wouldn't have made a lot of decisions that you made because you would have said, listen, this is what I want, hook or crook, millionaire or bust. I can't go do X, Y, and Z because I may have to live off the land. I might have to live like a Viking, so I only need to be able to fend for me. Once you decided to start a family and have kids, then bro, I'm telling you, now that changes the whole dynamic. If you really wanted to be millionaire McQueen, you would have had a plan. You didn't have a plan. We can't hear you.
No, I wasn't talking. I was just listening. It was just because I'm driving, so I just muted it while I wasn't talking.
Man, you ain't got to mute it. You could cook.
Well, I just want to say, if I had no other options, obviously I would get a job. That's no problem. But I believe that I could still make it without getting a job, and I believe that my stability right now is coming from the
Let,
nonprofit.
let's make a deal.
And
Let's make a deal.
what's that?
If you can't make rent for March 1st on time, because this will be your third month in Dallas, and these 2 months you've been late. If you can't make rent by the 1st of the month, fuck it, I'm gonna give you to the 5th. If you can't make rent in full by the 5th, you got to get a job.
All right.
Don't lie to me neither. You better be transparent. I'm gonna put a private investigator on you. I'm dead serious. Say I
I
won't.
should show you the submission,
Huh?
the receipt. I'll show you the receipt.
Yeah, if you don't show me a rent receipt by the 5th, you got to go get a job.
All right.
Nah, deal. You Daniel. Look at the camera. Look at the camera.
I see you.
All right. If you don't make rent by the 5th, you got to get a job.
All
I'm
right.
be
I
real.
like those steaks. Okay.
So I don't know what you need to do. You need to. I don't know. You gonna have to do something.
Oh,
Ain't no Valentine's. What you doing? What you doing
one second.
Valentine's Day?
One second, right quick.
He out burning that midnight oil. Shit. It's crazy, boy. Listen. This is crazy. This man say a lot of what he don't want to do. This is crazy to me. I don't get it. This is crazy. Oh man. Whew. All right, let's see. What happens if one of his kids gets sick? Who knows? Mm. Shout out to D Jenkins. Whereas Lala said, dashing is not enough. I tried to Uber just to see, and I am still wondering how people are surviving off it. A lot of people aren't. A lot of people are using that as a crutch to prevent themselves from actually going to work. You got people still quitting their jobs to do that. I don't understand. Like this makes no sense to me. And people get mad. Like, how is something that's a gig, which we looked up the definition of a gig, something that's made to be on the side, something that you use to supplement. You can't. I, Daniel, what's up, man? Daniel, he's smoking a blunt. He is? Do I gotta rewind? Here we go with this shit again. Yo,
Hello?
hold on. I can't see you, bro.
You can't see me?
Yeah, you gotta do what I told you last
Damn.
week. Close out the app, close out Safari again, click the link and come back, man. Cause you pulling up on two different cameras. Like how you did the last time. You heard me? I just hung him up. Yo, Daniel, close out the app. Can you hear me? Daniel, you gotta close out the app. Close it out and then come back. Close out the app, close out Safari, come back into YouTube, click the link and come back. You got it open in two separate windows. Man, oh man, oh man. Y'all say he was smoking? I didn't see that. I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't staring that hard. The woo lady on you. What? What are you talking about, bro? Well, Daniel, hit the link. Hit the link, Daniel. Daniel said, "Is it possible to make $10K a month and afford Connect realistic?" Well, that's $2,500 a week. And afford Connect. I don't know. That's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough. All right, who else was gonna click the link? We still waiting on Daniel to click the link back. You gotta get himself together. Come on, Daniel. Oh, here you go. Yo.
You can hear me now?
Yep. Hey man, you was
Yeah,
over
every
there.
time I always,
Yeah, you were over there smoking weed, huh?
hell no. I ain't got no weed.
Oh.
I ain't been smoking weed for a minute now.
Mm.
For real.
All right.
Yeah. Especially, hell no, if I'm not paying my rent, what the hell I'm gonna be smoking weed, you know? I,
Okay.
I don't got my priorities that fucked up now. Come on, huh?
Somebody in the chat said they thought they saw you smoking weed. I don't know. I can't see in there, so I didn't see
No,
it.
I wasn't
I can't.
smoking no weed. They was just joking, because, I mean, it'd be nice.
What you want to do, man? You ain't making enough money, dog. What's going on?
I don't know why you keep trying not to talk about the nonprofit, man, because I feel like I made a breakthrough in my career because I found a career. I feel like this is what I want to do for the rest of my life is this
Bro,
nonprofit.
hold on. Listen to what you saying, Daniel. So you want to do a non-profit? So you want to do a non-profit for profit?
No, that's not what I said, man. What I'm saying is I want to do this as a career. Like I want to work
Why?
at my mom's. Why?
Yeah, why?
Well, number one, for generational wealth. My mom, she has the
So once
vision to build
again,
this out.
hold on. So you want
Hold
to
on.
do a non-profit for profit? You
I
talking
didn't
about
say a nonprofit. What are you
generational?
talking
Hold
about,
on,
Mark?
hold on.
When you work in a nonprofit, you get paid. What are you talking
I
about?
understand that, but you don't get
I want
paid.
to do it to give back.
You don't get
I'm
you don't
not
hold
doing
on
this to make money.
hold on. You don't get paid like riches, and it's not like you're gonna make a big old bag of money. You're
But
gonna
you
make
don't even understand what I'm doing at the nonprofit.
You're gonna make a salary, bro.
Okay, I'm okay with that.
Okay, but
It's a job. You just said work a job.
Hold on. But here's the thing. That's pending future grants. You're planning on some shit that y'all haven't even proposed or received yet.
But you haven't even asked me anything.
I don't
you
need
haven't
it.
asked any. You're just assuming. Like you're
Bro,
just
hold
saying
on.
stuff.
You missing the point, Daniel. You missing the point.
No, I'm not missing the point. We both missing the point of what each other is trying to say every time we talk.
I ain't
Because
missing the
you only
point.
see it one way, get a job,
Yeah,
work the traditional
I see
job.
it. You know
You
which way
say
I
that
see
it's
it.
conspiracy theory to say AI is going to take over minimalist
Hey, Dad,
jobs.
you know which way I see it. You know which way I see it. That you fucked
The
up
real
now.
way.
No, you fucked up now, Daniel.
I'm not fucked up now, nigga. I just said I got my rent. What you talking about? You keep talking
13,
about I'm fucked up.
hold on.
I just paid the rent.
13 days late.
Okay, and what about people that got a job that's paying it late?
That means hold on. So that means it's gonna be a late fee associated with that. So here's the
I already
thing.
paid it.
Hold on. Listen to me. You moved to Dallas. What did I tell you was gonna happen when you moved to Dallas? I told you wasn't gonna be able to make rent. Why did I tell you that? Because where you were struggling at in Colorado, I said, what are you going to make in Dallas? You said the same thing, but your cost of living is higher. You were struggling in Dallas with a lower cost of living because you and your family was living at your mom's crib. So what do you think was going to happen when you move across country and you're going to have a higher cost of living? You're not going to have that support that you had in Colorado. So when I said that, I wasn't being facetious. It's what it was. Only the stupid people that were championing that dumb shit that ain't reached into your pocket now and sent you a cash app that's quiet than a motherfucker, right? Was rooting and telling me I was bogus. If I live at home and I'm fucked up living at home and I'm working and then I leave home to go live on my own making the same money, I'm going to be more fucked up. So the point that I'm saying is if you're doing the same shit that you were doing at home, you got your window down?
No, that's why I said I was going to mute it.
If you doing the same shit that you doing at home, you making the same money that you was making at home now in Dallas with a higher cost of living because you don't have that support that you had back at home, you have to make more money. Like, this is what you not understanding. Then you keep talking to me about some nonprofit. Cool. But the nonprofit is not taking care of the responsibilities and the bills today. That's fine if you get that shit and then your hours can increase there later on. Then you can probably take less hours at work, or you probably could leave work and focus more time over there. Right now, the nonprofit isn't providing you enough hours and enough money to take care of your family. So what are we talking about? What you said absolutely makes positively no sense whatsoever. None of the people that was championing you are championing you anymore because they quieted the motherfucker because I'm going to hold them accountable
Let's do the
and make them
math,
send you a cash app.
Let's talk math. You said you're a mathematician. Let's talk math.
Talk
What's
math.
17? What's 17 times 8? What's
8
17?
times 56. Hold on, man. Let me pull my calculator up. You said how much? 17 times what?
17 times 8. That's a full
One,
hour,
one,
8-hour
one,
shift.
136.
So you take that 136, you add that to the 100 I'll be getting paid with the nonprofit.
136 is what you make door dashing?
I mean, I made 180 the other day.
For 8 hours.
Well,
Or
today
how many
I did
hours?
something different. I think I made 200 today outside of what I did
All
at
right.
the nonprofit. So today I made $300.
All right, so look, 236 is not enough to take care of a family of 5.
No, what I'm saying, that's what I'm saying, that a job is paying. It's paying that 136
No,
that you're
no, 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 no,
saying is
no,
so
no, no, no,
stable for
no,
me to
no,
lean
no,
on
no,
at
no,
$136 per day.
you need all of that. You need the job, you need the what you call it, and the gig. You need all 3, big dog. See, you laid down and had
To make how much, Mark?
listen, you laid down and had 3 kids and you got a wife that don't work. So it's 5 of y'all. $236 is not enough to take care of 5 people, bro. In 2025.
I'm saying that was the job. Like, that's
Listen
the
to me.
job, bro. That's
No,
the math
no,
I'm
no, no, no,
coming up
no.
with.
No, you need all of them. Listen to what I'm saying. You need all of that shit, bro. You need to do all 3 of them every day. See, you
I'm
see,
trying to tell you, I made
listen,
today.
Daniel. 200
outside
ain't
of-
listen. 200
No,
ain't shit.
200 outside of the nonprofit. I made 100 for the
Daniel,
nonprofit. I just
Daniel,
made $300 today.
That's today. That's not gonna be consistent because you're doing gig
That
work.
I can't make $200 a day.
Listen, gig work is not consistent. You didn't make $300 yesterday.
Yeah, but also, Mark, you got to take into consideration, I get a job, I'm not going to be working 7 days a week. Like, unless you work a job where you can get that type of those type of hours, but not every job is like that.
Listen, hold on. The job is going to provide you more stability. The 8 hours that you out to make $130, if you go and you work at Walmart, and Walmart is paying you $20 an hour to push carts.
Why they do $20 an hour?
Well, how much they paying in Dallas?
This ain't Chicago.
How much they paying in Dallas?
Chicago.
How much are they paying in Dallas, sir?
Like probably 15 at Walmart.
No, did you
17
check?
Just to drive the
All right,
Amazon.
you know what
van.
you should do? You should go drive at Amazon. Why you gonna drive at Amazon? Why you gonna be a DSP driver?
I'm not doing all that.
Well, they make 20 something an hour. Why don't you go overnight and drive the overnight 26 footers?
Because I
Amazon?
have a career, Mark. I can't go work a job during the day. I gotta go to my nonprofit
You don't
job.
have a career. You don't have a career, sir. That's 4 hours. That's not a career.
I just told you.
That's 4 hours, sir. It's not a career. It's 4 hours.
So I'm supposed to give up.
Listen to me.
Everything that I'm working on at the nonprofit to go work at
Daniel.
DHL.
You know how that's bullshit? Because when you came up on the call-in show a month ago and you laid all this shit out and I did your time management for you and I told you what to do, how the fuck is it that in 2 weeks of you doing that, you so passionate about this shit? You passionate about anything.
Well, you haven't even asked me what I've done.
I don't care. See, here's the thing. You're going to be passionate because it don't matter to me. You're going to be passionate about anything that doesn't revolve around work, sir. Because it's your mother's shit.
I'm working hard.
On. Bro.
You don't even know what I've been doing.
You went in there
I've
and
been
you
working
fucked up.
sleepless nights.
You work with it. Okay, so here's the thing. You working sleepless nights, but you only getting paid for 4 hours. That's perfect. You went in there and you fucked. Hold on.
I work the unpaid hours because we gotta get
So check this out. I appreciate you for saying that. You're gonna work the unpaid hours because you're only getting paid for 4, but you're working all day. But you got 3 fucking kids there. That's not benefiting.
I wasn't working all day. I went to work during the day.
Hold on, Trap. Listen to what you just said. You missing the whole point.
I didn't go to sleep.
Did you get paid for them hours?
That's when I worked on the nonprofit.
Keep it a buck. Did you get paid? Did you get paid?
I didn't want to get paid for it. I wanted to provide more value. Like, I really believe in this shit, Mark. That's why I redid the entire website.
How do you believe in something that's not yours? Daniel, you just came up on the call-in show.
I don't care about that,
Hold
Mark.
on, Daniel. You just came up on the call-in show 3 weeks ago. How are you so heavily invested and passionate about something this quick? That's not even your shit. It's not even your shit.
Because I'm building it with my mom.
Hold on, sir. All right, so what about the shorties?
What are you talking about? What about them? We doing this for them. You always act like I don't love my kids or some shit. Like
Cause
I
you
don't
never
even
hold
understand
on.
you.
Cause
I
you
do
never
all
met
this shit for my kids. I
Daniel.
don't want them to go to
Daniel.
brainwashing school,
Daniel.
all that different type of shit. That's
Let
for
me tell you
them.
something. Let me tell you 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 something. None of that shit that you doing extra to help build her stuff is putting food in their mouth. Now, if you're telling me since you've been in Dallas, you've been struggling to come up rent to the point where you're late, that's an issue, Daniel. That's an issue. You know why? Because that's 60 days from being homeless.
I still don't see how a job fit into this equation.
See, every time I say
Because
that shit,
you
see, when
act
I
like
hear,
you can't have these same problems with the job. You act like a job is just so damn stable. I really don't understand how working 5 days a week, making $136 is going to add so much stability into my life.
you
Just
missing the
make that
point,
make
Daniel.
sense. If I
Daniel,
make $100 working 4 hours with the nonprofit, why the hell would I then turn around and go do 8 hours at Walmart just to make $136? Make
you
that
need to
make
go.
sense.
You need to go do
That
eight
doesn't make
hours.
any sense.
You
That
need to
makes
go do.
zero sense.
You
Why the
need to
hell
go.
would I work a job for $17 an hour? I got a job paying $25 an hour, and all I got to do is bust my ass off to get it to the next point to where I can raise my salary.
Hey, Daniel. Daniel. You
That
know
makes
what?
perfect
You know
sense.
what? You know what? That would have been fly if it would have just been you. See, if it was just you, that's some fly shit. I'm gonna give you the
You're
fly.
still not discussing the
Hold on,
math though,
Daniel.
because the
Daniel,
math is not adding up.
I'm telling you the map. I'm telling you. That's 4 funky ass hours, Daniel. You got 5 fucking mouths to feed. What are we talking about? 4 hours ain't
My
gonna
four
cut it.
hours pays the same amount almost
Daniel,
as
listen,
8 hours
listen,
at Walmart.
listen. You gonna work them 4 hours. Now follow
Don't
me
even
now.
make
Follow me. Follow me now. You gonna work them 4 hours. Then you gonna go work 8 hours somewhere else. It don't gotta be Walmart. It could be Target, Walmart, a warehouse, a factory, Amazon. So now you're gonna work them 8 hours somewhere else. Then that's gonna give you 12 hours. Now when you get off that 8-hour job, you gonna go do your gig work for 4 hours. See, well, we gotta get you to $500 a day, sir. We gotta get you to 500. That's what you need. You need $100 a day for each fucking person in that household.
Like, I don't even think you be thinking about the math that you say. Like, we know that if you make $300 a day,
Hey
that's a
Daniel, you
six-figure
know what?
income.
Hey
So you
Daniel,
talking about damn
hey
near two
Daniel, hey
six-figure
Daniel,
incomes
let me tell you something.
just to have 3 kids? What kind of world is you living in? Who
The
the hell
real
got
world.
$500 per
I
a
live in the
household
real
of
world.
five in
You
this
know what?
in
Hey
this
Daniel,
economy?
you know why you don't understand what I'm saying? Because you ain't really out here thugging it like that. You ain't really out here living.
Bro,
You
Mark,
really you hold
point
on,
point out some people
hold on.
that's bringing in $500 a
You
day.
really me? More
Nigga,
than
I'm
that.
talking about real people.
I'm a
Not
real person.
Mr. Mark the Mentor
No,
on
no,
the
no. Listen to me.
soapbox.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Hold on. You got 5 mouths to feed. What do you think it costs 5 mouths to feed in today's times?
I know what
See,
it costs,
you
Mark,
know
because I
why,
have to pay for it.
hold on. You know why it's so hard for you to realize what I'm saying? It's because you really ain't, you've been so living under your mama's roof with your family, you don't know what it really costs to take care of family on your own. So when I'm telling you this shit, you want to be combative because it doesn't make sense to you because you ain't never did it, even though you should have did it, and now you getting a taste of doing it, and I guess it's kind of kicking in, but it really ain't kicked in. So it's hard for you to wrap your head around the fact that $200 is not enough for 5, bro. Listen, I be on my Discord every day. Every day I go to the grocery store, it's 40, 50 fucking dollars. It's just me. It's just fucking me, dude. Fucking eggs is fucking $15, $18. Spent $18 for a fucking carton of eggs. What are you talking about? Nigga,
I
hold on,
still don't
Daniel.
understand the
If
logic.
you see,
Now, if
nigga,
you
if you
said a
see,
job paid me
Daniel,
30,
if you seen my bills, you'll shit on yourself. You don't really know what it's like to really be a man and live. You'll shit on yourself if you seen my bills. You talking about the nonprofit? That's 4 funky ass hours. You are a person with 5 fucking mouths to feed, and you are willing to be to fucking get paid for 4 hours. You're fine with that. You should be looking, bro. You should be working to they throw your ass out. Fuck is you talking about? Nigga, if I had 3 kids and a wife that wasn't working, bro, all this shit would be great. All this shit would be great because of the stress and the worry of me just slaving. The last thing I'm gonna have is some guy telling me what I need to do to take care of my family. When no other man have to step up and tell me that shit, bro.
But you're not telling me nothing that makes sense, Mark. Like working a basic minimum wage job just does not make sense. You keep talking about my 4 funky ass hours where I make damn near the same amount as I would working funky ass Walmart. Like that don't even make sense. I work all day at Walmart just to make the same amount of money that I make by noon working with the
Daniel,
nonprofit.
why you? First of all, you said it's a minimum wage or whatever you said. Here's the thing. Whatever it is, you need it. See, here's the thing. You can't look
What?
down on shit.
You
You
still don't
can't.
make.
No, Dan. You can't look down on nothing.
What are you talking about, Mark? Like I really don't understand. I feel like are we missing the
Daniel.
communication here?
All right, let's break it
8
down. Let's break it
hours,
down.
8 hours equals $130, Mark.
Let's break it down. Let's
Like,
break it
what are
down.
we talking about?
Let's break this down.
Why
Let's
would
break
I
this
go
down.
praise
Let's
that
break this
and
down. Let's
worship
break
that
this down. Let's
job
break this
for
down. Let's break this down.
$130?
Let's break this down. Hold on. Let's break this down. Hold on. Let's break this down. You moved to Dallas. I told you don't do it because I said you couldn't afford it. Obviously, you can't afford it. The 2 months you've been here, you couldn't make rent on time. You just paid rent 13 days late. All right. So you paid it 3 days late your first month in January. This month you paid it 13 days late. So that gap is getting wider. That's the way it goes. Next month, if you continue to go in the route, it's going to went from the 3rd to the 13th. Next month is going to be the 23rd.
But what
All right,
did I
hold
start
on.
doing this month, Mark?
Let me cook. You're not in a position to say what you won't do. You can't look down on anything. You know why? Because you're struggling. You got 5 people to feed, 3 little bitty kids that are 6, 3, and 5 months. Wife that don't work. You're not in a position to say nothing's minimum wage, nothing's funky ass. You can't say shit about shit. You can't say shit about shit. You know why? Because every time you're late, you're running a risk of being homeless. It's okay if it's just you, Daniel. If you want to chase that dream and live like a Viking and take all the risks, that's great. You didn't have a plan. You should have thought about that before you started and built a family. Those kids are dependent on you. You can't make these types of decisions that you're making because it's selfish. If I'm struggling to pay rent month after month and that date, I'm getting further and further away from that date, then that means I need more revenue coming in. That means I have to do what I have to do. If I have to shovel shit, then that's what I have to do because I got kids that I don't want to see get put out on the street and be homeless. What are we talking about, bro? You keep saying you. You gave that up. What part of you gave that up? Don't you understand, bro?
No, you still don't understand it though.
Listen,
What I'm doing different now is I'm working with the nonprofit. I wasn't working for the nonprofit in January. I just started working
it's
for the nonprofit.
4 funky ass hours. 4 funky ass
You can't
hours.
say that's 4
100
funky ass hours. That's the same amount that the job that you suggested that I go get would pay. It would pay that same amount. Let's just call it what it is. That's 100 funky ass dollars. So
No,
I
it's
go
not,
make
Daniel.
100 funky
Daniel,
ass dollars by
no.
working at Walmart
Daniel,
all day. And
you gonna
somehow that's more sustainable than working 4 hours 4 funky ass
Daniel,
hours at the nonprofit. That don't even
Daniel,
make sense.
Daniel, you gonna work the 4 hours at the nonprofit. You gonna work the funky ass 8 hours at Walmart, Target, Amazon, whatever warehouse, Hello Fresh, wherever the fuck you go. You gonna work 8 hours there. You gonna work 4 hours there. That's 12. Then what you doing right now? You need to go do that 4 hours after that. That's gonna give you 16 hours. You need to do 16 hours a day. You can't do what you're doing because what you're doing is not working. You've been doing it 10 fucking years and it's not working. You can't make rent. Daniel, you
Then how
cannot,
did I
hold
just
on.
make $300 today?
Daniel, you cannot take care of a family of 5 off of fucking gigs, bro. Because if you could, you would be making rent, you would be paying bills, and you wouldn't be out here struggling. You refuse to do what's in your best interest because you
Whatever.
don't want to
I
fucking
did
work.
start doing what's in my
Listen,
best
Daniel,
interest.
if you
I
did not
listened to
want to
your
fucking
advice.
work,
I got a job working
no,
at the nonprofit. And you said you need to get another job.
you listen to half of my advice. Yes, because a motherfucker with 3 kids and a wife that don't work, nigga, you got to do everything, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? You don't get a chance to like have days off. Fuck is wrong with you? You can't even.
I don't understand what's the difference between doing the gigs for minimum wage or working a job for minimum wage.
Listen,
So why
Daniel,
would I go get a
Daniel,
job to
Daniel,
pay the same
gigs.
amount?
Listen to me. 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 The job is going to provide you stability. All right? The gigs fluctuates. You don't make the same thing every day, Daniel. The job is going to provide you stability. You take your ass there, you do a good job. In 3 months, they're going to assess you. You're going to get an increase. In 6 months, they may assess you again. You get another increase. It's going to provide you some form of stability. You can still do the gig work, those remaining 4 hours, and then those 2 days that you're off, then you can thug it out with the gig. You got to work 7 days, Daniel. This gig shit that you said you worked all these hours for $136, you could have went and worked $8 at $18 or $20 an hour and did a little bit more than that. You could have did 160 on that. Then went out and did 4 hours of gig work. Stop listening to all this bullshit that you hear on the internet. Because when you listen to these motherfuckers, and I'm going to keep rubbing this in your face, all these motherfuckers that was championing you, that was telling me I was bogus for telling you the same shit, not to go to Dallas, now your ass went listening to these stupid motherfuckers, and none of these motherfuckers sent you a cash app to get your rent paid. They quiet now. They ain't trolling in the chat telling me I'm bogus. They've been quiet than a motherfucker. And they watch it too. Because I'm gonna call they funky ass, monkey, broke ass out. Because misery love company. Motherfucker telling you what you should do, and they in the same position as you. That's why they can tell you that shit. That's how I know they ain't got shit, because a motherfucker that got shit know how much it costs to live out here, and they wouldn't told you that dumb shit. You don't know what it costs to live out here, nigga. You ain't lived. You just getting out the nest, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? You can't tell me shit. You got five people to take care of, and you bullshitting. You can't tell me nothing, Daniel. Take your ass to work. Go get you a job, nigga. Go push carts. Go shovel shit, nigga.
What's happening, Mark? This Avery.
You could think it's funny, nigga. I'm tell you like this, Daniel. I'm gonna tell you like this. You keep bullshitting. Keep bullshitting. Just like these last 10 years, you said you've been doing the same shit, and you in the same position, another 10 years gonna go by, and you're gonna be 40 in the same position. And it's funny to you. It's funny to you, Daniel. It's funny, right? Yeah, all right. Yeah, it's funny. Keep laughing. What's up, man?
Yeah, I appreciate being up here. Shoot, I was gonna answer your question about the ridiculous. What you say? What did you buy or blow a bag on? Um, I'll start there, and then I've been watching you since I say towards like maybe like the fourth quarter of last year, maybe the third quarter of last year. Um, but I haven't really dropped like a big bag on anything ridiculous. But I would say that I spent the bag on a bad habit for some years, and it was smoking weed. And I'm in a position now where my job and my life I see is more valuable than the habit, and I see that I could have been further along if I didn't um, create the habit. Um, I'm currently working as well. I listen to you pretty much as I can when I'm at work. You get me through the days, so I appreciate that. And you dropped a lot of game. I went to school. I'm located in Baltimore, Maryland. I went to school out here, went to college, got a degree in business marketing. Um, my dad's been an entrepreneur, and I watched him start a business, and we did successful when I was young, and that drove me to want to, be my own boss. But I understood like I didn't come from a background of money, so I had to get out here and work. I've been working since I've been like 13, 14, where you get like a little works permit from your school so you could go to work. Um, to kind of just fast forward where I'm at now in life, I'm a CDL driver and I've been driving trucks for 3 years. And when I came out of CDL school, I worked with a frat brother on his truck. So I work close with an owner operator, and I was just listening to the other video you just dropped. And I forgot the title. I think you just dropped it like yesterday, or maybe it was earlier today. But working with other owner operators, I seen like the mindset and kind of like the drive you gotta have, and just like you were saying, there's no days off. Like you said, you go on vacation and you're still thinking about business and work and stuff like that. Um, I don't want to be all over the place, but you had mentioned about what's the term, bootstrapping, and I dropped that in chat GTP just to see if that was a slang or was that like a real thing. And bootstrapping, is a real thing where you got to build it from the ground up. You got to go really get the money. And when I heard you mention that, it kind of hit me like fuck, like, because I was actually on the verge of about to try and leverage my credit with a high school friend of mine that deal with credit to help me acquire a business credit card that you wouldn't have to pay back for like 12 to 18 months. Of course, you only pay back what you use, but I listened to what you said and I didn't move forward with that. And I just stayed focused on what I was focused on at that time, which was clearing up some debt. And I cleared up some debt, paid my car off, and I'm now in a position where I'm starting to save more of my money, and I've dropped my monthly expenses tremendously. Um, so I'm down to like 1,400 a month with monthly expenses, and I've been at this current job for a year, and I get paid weekly. And I mean, shoot, and this is for you. I hope you listen, Daniel, because I've been hearing your story a little bit, and it kind of bothers me a bit. But I know everybody different. But I hope that me sharing what I'm sharing, maybe you could pick something up from it. I work 60 hours a week, and I'm considered a local driver, and I go home daily, Monday through Friday, and I do over $30 an hour, and I get time and a half after 40 hours, getting paid weekly. I could cover all my monthly expenses in one check, which then leaves 3 weeks for me to save. All I gotta control is just my daily spending, because I don't cook. I mean, when I'm outside of working, I mean, my money just go to food and gas, and then I'm in the crib, recharging for the next shift. Um, Prior to trucking, right? I used to teach. I was an educator, special educator. I worked with kids that got IEPs, and kids that was in juvie and came out. I worked at a residential, and I had a salary. So it didn't matter how many hours you work, your pay was gonna be what your pay was every 2 weeks. I would get off the job and jump on my app before I leave the work parking lot and go DoorDash. So like, and this is just me trying to speak to you a little bit, Daniel. Where Mark is telling you about go get a job and do the 40. I dropped something in the chat a little bit ago before I came up where I was saying that your family is your business, bro, and your family has a demand right now. Just like Mark was saying, if the business have a demand, they got to meet the demand, and in order for you to meet that demand, you may have to get uncomfortable. I had a wise man tell me like you got to learn how to get comfortable with being uncomfortable. So if that means you gotta do something that you don't like to do or you don't want to do, what's the greater cause in doing it? Is you gonna be able to better provide for your family and yourself. Make sure y'all, you know, y'all rent on time. Paying it late, that's not cool, man. I mean, your kids see that, your wife see that, and it really don't feel good to you. It can't feel good to you, because when you pay it late, what you also then did to yourself is you then took away some days and weeks to prepare yourself for the following month. So you still in the crunch. Because what you say you just paid it, you still got to get back out there and go get it, and the other, you got to go get it all over again. You know what I'm saying? And you still got to take care of your daily spending. Um, so that's my little share. The kind of the add on to what Mark is saying, but Daniel, like I know you said you started working with the nonprofit, and I was listening to the video, and it sounded like you know your thing in the computer space with the graphics. How you was just trying to pitch to your moms to let go of the one guy that wasn't getting the work done. Have you ever thought about maybe looking for another part-time job to help with what you do with your moms? Like basically do the same work you're doing with your moms, but do it for an actual company that can pay you more or give you more hours so that you can make more. And then when you get off of that clock, go ahead and jump on your gig apps. And like Mark said, and anybody else hopefully will tell you that the gig apps are supplements. It's not, it shouldn't be your baseline on what's sustaining you. And then like you said, like you got kids. I'm fortunate enough, I'm 34 years old, and I got a fiance. I've been with her for 12 years, and we don't have no kids right now because we understand that's a cost, and we just trying to stack money together. She's an educator, and I do what I do with the trucking, but we just constantly stacking money, man. And I know my situation different from yours, but I understand if I was to have a kid or two, that it would be a little bit more tighter for me. So I don't know what all your expenses are, but just for the sake of your kids and your wife, bro, like make yourself uncomfortable and apply to somewhere that's gonna give you them 40 hours, bro, and pay you overtime. And don't look at the job and then try to compare it to what you could do on the gig app. The gig app is what the gig app is for. It's the supplement. And another thing, if you don't want to like go work for a 9 to 5 job, you still want to do something with gig apps, I got something I'll share with you, because it's another app that I use, but I haven't been doing it because I don't need to do it. But it's called InstaWork. Just like you got Instagram, it's called InstaWork, and they hire professionals, and it's various types of jobs. You can choose the type of work you want to do, and once they get your account up and running, you can select the jobs, you can work the jobs when they're available, and they pay what they pay. Yeah, man, and you can kind of just go from there, but just keep grinding, bro. But you definitely got to put more work hours in. Like right now, I drive overnight. It's not the best, but the money's there. So I'm thugging it out, and while I'm doing this, I'm working on getting an endorsement so that I could start pulling fuel, and then hopefully switch over to a day shift somewhere. And the reason why I get the endorsement is because a lot of companies don't pay over $30 an hour for you to pull a dry van. They want to pay $25. But I know how I'm doing with this 30 plus. But yeah, man, gotta get the 40 hours and match it with the gig app. You can't just run off the gig app and just because you paid your rent, that's cool and all, but you still in the crunch because you gotta get it again for the following month. That's all I gotta say right now, Mark.
Hey
Hey,
man, I appreciate you, man.
that's all you had to say?
Yeah, yeah, that's all I had to say. Other than that, is like I said, I'm an entrepreneur at heart myself. I would like to see myself get a box truck. I wanted to go semi. I got a couple of friends that do semi and they do fine and or they do it and they do something else on the side. But I mean, so far just listening to you, I'm just trying to stack the bread right now. I got a lady that will help dispatch the truck because I got like I said I got a couple of people that are other entrepreneurs that has done well or have shared their story and what they would do different. And then like I said, I listen to you. So right now in my headspace is continue saving up. I need to get that 20,000 and potentially, if I don't go buy a truck, rent a truck, and then once I rent the truck, for the most part, my main concern is just having consistent work. Like I don't want to go out and acquire equipment and then don't have to work. You know what I'm saying? That's just a new bill. I want to have to work and then just be easy to go and get the equipment. So I'm in the space of just saving up more money, and that's that.
Okay.
I mean,
All right.
if you got anything you could share with me, I'm all ears. Other than that, I tap in every night and I listen to your live because during the day I be resting up.
Yeah, just keep saving your money, man, so that way you can have some soldiers to go to war when the time is right.
Yeah, yeah.
Just keep stacking
Uh,
your bread.
the first video when I came across you, you were talking to another young guy. I can't remember his name, but I'm gonna try to jog your memory. He had a pickup truck, and he said he was like picking up furniture from this guy at this store and then delivering it to people and dropping it curbside. And then he said he would like charge them to like take it inside. And then I think he said like his truck broke down and he bought like this new fancy Chevy Z or something like that pickup truck. And then he had like a trailer he was pulling and never got that fixed and had it sitting at the lot.
Yeah. What about them?
Oh no, I just was bringing them out. That's when I started following. That's the first video I had saw,
Okay.
just to kind
Okay.
of give you a gauge of how long I've been listening to you.
Okay. Yeah, that was last year. Okay. Yeah, that was last summer.
Yeah,
I know who you talking about,
got you,
Mike.
got you. Oh, what I see I gotta become a member to catch that Vernon video. And
Nah, I took it down.
I,
I took it down.
oh
It's
you took
not
it
up no
down?
more.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, okay, okay. I did listen to the one when Kirk was talking, first, and then Vernon came on later. Um, just let me know if I should or shouldn't. But I felt like Kirk getting at it because I mean I remember when Kirk has asked Vernon, did he make like 150 or 200,000 with the box truck, but he said he didn't or so. I'm not sure how well Kirk is doing. I never followed his channel. That was the first time I heard from him, but it was just shocking to hear that he in the PA area. He kind of you know next door to me, not too far. So I'm just listening to what's out there. I'm trying not to listen to too much, but like you said, I stay focused on just stacking the money. But I know once I hit that threshold of where all right, I'm able to make some moves. I want to be going in the right direction, and yeah, that's it.
Yeah, keep stacking money, man. Just keep us updated.
Okay,
All right.
all right.
All right, bet.
All right, you look like you about to hop off, huh?
Who?
You look tired, man.
Well, I took a nap.
Oh,
I'm straight. What you talking about? You look tired.
well,
You look tired.
all right. I am tired.
I
I
know
told you I've
you
been working
is.
on
You
this
ain't tired.
nonprofit.
You ain't tired enough though. You ain't
Man,
tired
I wish you
enough.
could just see the work I've been
I
putting
ain't
in,
got.
because
I don't
you
gotta
be
see
lightweight calling
nothing.
me lazy because I don't want to work a
You
job, and
is.
I'm like,
You is lazy.
dude, I sat at the computer for 20 hours straight working on that
Hey
website, man.
man, we ain't honoring that. We not honoring that.
What do you
You ain't
mean?
get paid for it. We not honoring it. See, it's a difference when here's what I'm saying. It's a difference when you got a plan and you building a business and you putting that work in for something for yourself later, right? But you didn't have a plan. So what you did was you went out there and you started a family. And not a small family, a rather sizable family. So you telling me that you set a computer for 20 hours that didn't result in any revenue coming in to take care of your family, that don't mean shit to me. It sounds good, but at the end of the day, it's not even for something that you own. So you bragging on something for somebody else, because here's the thing. You talk about, oh, you don't want to work for somebody, and you're doing that for somebody. It don't matter if it's your mother or not. It's not your business, right? At the end of the day, you have your immediate family that you're responsible for. So you bragging to me that you sat at a computer for 20 hours that didn't result in any revenue that's going to take care of your family. That shit don't mean nothing to me. What I'm supposed to, ooh, that shit
It's
don't
all
mean
right, man.
nothing. You talking to a person that is talking to a that listen. I'm listening to a person that's a man, that's a 30-year-old man that got a wife, a 6-year-old, a 3-year-old, and a 5-month-old, and you telling me what you don't want to do. You
No,
telling
I'm
me that
telling you what doesn't make sense.
you what doesn't make sense is as you saying it doesn't make sense. See, what a real man is going to do is going to go out and do whatever it got to do, whatever they got to do. See, what you saying doesn't make sense doesn't make sense. You saying it doesn't make sense doesn't make sense.
There's not only one way in life, Mark. The only
Hey,
way is not to
oh
just
my
get a
God,
job. That's not the
bro,
only
you
way.
don't have no other options, big dog.
I
That's
do
what you
have a.
do. No, you don't. You don't. You
I
fucked
do.
up. Listen to me. Do you know what you
It's
fucked
all
up?
right,
Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. Chill, 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 chill. Do you know what you fucked up mean? Do you know what that mean?
Mark. I'm not fucked up because I'd be homeless if I was fucked
Hold
up.
on. Hold on. Somebody in the chat said that Texas is landlord friendly. They'll throw your ass out in 21 and 30 days. 21 to 30 days. You were just 13 days late on your rent. You just paid your rent today.
Mark, okay.
Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Is don't you think that's a sign that you something? If you move to Dallas, which I told you don't because I told you couldn't afford to, and the first month you had to pay rent, you was late. This is the second month you've been there, and you went from being 3 days late to 13 days late. You don't see the pattern?
Mark, but what did I tell you I did different this month? I started working with the
Hold on,
nonprofit.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold
You
on.
keep negating from
Hold
that.
on,
You're like,
hold
you
on.
just,
But that's not equating to any more money because you're taking time away from those 4 hours that you were doing gig,
no.
and you're just hold on. Daniel, there's nothing you can tell me that you're gonna like. You cannot out debate me, bro, when it comes to life. You know why? I got way more years experience. I got 15 more years experience than you on life. Way more successful than you. Where you want to be, I'm already there. So you can't tell me nothing. You don't even know what it's like to pay bills. How can you tell me about paying bills when you just started paying bills and you don't even know how to pay bills, right? Because you late and you don't know because you just started. You've been living with your mama for the past all your life, which is fine, but what doesn't make it fine is that you got 3 little bitty kids and a wife. So even as a father and a husband, you haven't really experienced what it's like to be the head of the household. You can't tell me shit, Daniel. Me telling you, you need to listen to me. There's nothing you can tell me.
I'm just listening to you, man. You know,
4
I just,
hours. 4 hours. Fine. Done. 8 hours. Work. Stability. Punch in. 4 more hours. Gig. So you're going to do 4 hours for the nonprofit, 4 hours for the gig, 8 hours at a job. That's going to give you 16 hours a day. Those 5 days or those 2 days when you off from the job, you know what you're going to go do? You work at the nonprofit, what, 5 days a week, right?
yeah.
All right, so boom. That's what, $500 a week,
The
right?
nonprofit, yeah.
It's $500 a week. You making about $100, $130 a day with gigs, right?
No, like closer to 180.
What did you make yesterday in
I don't
gigs?
have my 100. I don't know. I don't have it in front of me
What did
because
you
I'll
make?
have to close out the app and it would close out the call.
Okay, so where are you at today?
I made $300. I made
What
200
do
with
you
the
make for
gig
the
app.
gig? You made 200 today. How long you been out?
Yeah. Well, I did some gig during the morning and then for 3 hours and then from what was it, 2 p.m. to 2:30 to 6, and then I've been doing Uber since like 6. So
Are you doing Uber now?
I was just doing it. Yeah, I just got home, but yeah. So
So so you've been
I
doing
did the
Uber for
same amount of hours as I would have did what you're talking about. I
so
did the
you
same
did
amount of hours.
so you did 3 hours this morning, 3.5 hours later, gig, that's 6.5, and then you started Uber at what time?
Well, actually, no, I had a meeting with my mom. I forgot we recorded this webinar, so I didn't go back out to work till 8. We had to do this webinar.
So 8 to what? Midnight? 8 to 1?
To 2. It's 2 my time. I'm Central Time like you.
Okay. So what's that? Another what, 6 hours?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I did the same amount of work that you
So
said.
so you did 6 hours plus another three, that's 9. So 12.5 hours doing gigs
Hmm.
for $200.
The same thing I would be doing,
No,
making
no,
130
no,
for
no, no, no,
Walmart,
no, no,
and
no,
then
no, no,
go
no,
and
no,
make
no,
another
no, no, no,
50
no,
for
no, 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 no,
the gig apps.
no, 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 no. You go and you make $20 an hour, right? 8 hours gets you how much? Just
Where you
taxes
get
gonna be taken out.
$20 from?
Hold on. $20 an hour, that's what, 160, right? You're gonna
But
take
where's
taxes
that
out,
coming
but look at the
from?
whole number. Hold on, bro. How much you gonna get in 4 hours of gig work
4 hours of gig
on
work? It
average? On
depends.
average, in your market, what are you doing in 8 hours? About a hundred,
It's close
hundred
to eight.
bucks.
It's close to minimum wage out here, like $18 an hour.
Okay, so that's gonna put you over 300 if you do it my way. But you're gonna have that stability, and it's not gonna fluctuate. It's not gonna fluctuate. See, the gig is not stable. It's meant to supplement. And see, this is where you keep missing the point. You got 3 kids. Don't you want some type of benefits? Wouldn't it
Mark, I
be
already
good?
told you they're covered for now, but
Hold on. So you want to live off of EBT for the rest of your life? This is what I'm trying to
no.
tell you, Daniel. Listen, how do you expect to be a good business owner when you're not willing to be a good employee first? You don't know what it's like to be an employee, so how can you train one?
I'm
You're
working
not,
as an employee right now,
bro. But
basically.
Daniel, but here's the thing: you don't even know how to properly. Do you think you meeting the demands of your household? Keep it a buck.
Obviously not. The
Keep
rent was
okay,
just late.
okay, twice, right? So
Yeah, but I
if
just did
okay,
something
okay.
about it.
Now
I
now
went
hold
and
on, hold
got
on,
this
hold on, hold on,
job.
hold on. Oh, stop. You been had the job since January. You still late, so you can't use that as an excuse. So hold
I
on,
just now got my
hold
second
on.
check, Mark.
What that got to do with me? At
I'm
the end of the
saying
day,
you're
hold on.
saying that
You can't
I
tell
haven't
them.
fixed
Hold on,
my
hold on, hold on, hold
situation.
on, hold on, hold on. You can't tell the kids that look, I ain't got my second check yet. So get your toys, little man, get your toys. We gonna all have to cram up in the van tonight. It's funny to you.
It's not. What do you
That's
mean?
crazy. That's crazy. It's funny to you.
That didn't happen.
Daniel, you've only been there 2 months, and both months you was late. You was late 3 days in January, you was late 13 days today. So next month, if you continue on the pattern, it'll be the 23rd. You'll be 23 days late. So listen, check this out. Do you think you're not meeting the needs of your household, right? Why don't you think you meet the needs of your household? Keep it a buck.
Because I wasn't making enough.
No. Why
Especially
don't
when
you
I
think?
was using a
No.
cargo
Daniel,
van, it was
you can
gas, gas,
that
gas.
shit. Hold on, that shit would fly if I just met you, but I known you since October. Why don't you think you meet the demands of your household?
What do you mean? For the past 2 years, I was doing Target and Amazon.
Hey, for the past 10 years, you've been living with your 3 kids and your wife in your mama's crib.
I mean, on and off. We had our own apartments too, but
And you didn't last, so you had to go back to your mama's crib.
that's all
Because you
right
know
though,
what?
Mark.
Hold on. It's not all right. You know why? Because you didn't change. You didn't adapt. See, you're doing the same thing over and over and over and over again. But you know what you're also doing? You're increasing your cost of living. You just recently had another kid. You've been doing the same thing for 10 years and you've been getting the same results, all while increasing your cost of living by having more and more and more and more children. So every time you do go out and try to do it on your own, you haven't changed anything. This is why you always have to go back, because you haven't increased your cost. You haven't increased your revenue coming in. If you're struggling living in your mama's basement with your wife and 3 kids, there's no way you're going to be able to cover the cost of living out on the world on your own unless you change something. You haven't changed anything. What I'm trying to get you to understand is something has to change. But you're not listening to me. But
What happened to the deal? You said if I don't pay my rent by the 5th, then get a job. And I said,
Dan,
okay.
okay, but here's the thing, Daniel. It shouldn't have to take a deal to get you to listen and understand what I'm saying, bro.
I don't
And you
dude,
know what's
it's
crazy?
just something
It's funny to
I
you.
don't
See,
do a
that's
job.
that,
I just
and that's
don't.
fine. But see, this is why you wouldn't be a good business person. You'll fail. You know why? Because here's the thing. You're not willing. If a person is not willing to do what they need to do to meet the needs of their household as a father and a husband, where you are the matriarch, where you are the provider, because you're the only source of income. Your wife doesn't work. You got 3 small children. You're not willing to do what it takes. You're not willing to go above and beyond. You're not willing to make sacrifices. You're not Daniel, it is what it is.
What
So
you just
so
say?
so hold
It's
on,
just because it's
hold
either
on.
get a job or
I'm
do.
not
I can see
done.
if I was doing nothing.
I'm not done. So if a person is gonna go home and look at their kids knowing I'm bullshit and the rent ain't paid, then I know you not gonna do what you need to do from a business perspective. You not listen, you saying what you don't want to do now for the crib. So I know you ain't gonna do what you need to do from a business perspective. You ain't gonna turn up. You ain't gonna meet the needs of the business. You're not gonna do it. You're not doing what you need to do at home.
I don't know, man.
So
I just see the world different, man.
it ain't
I
about
just
the
don't see
world,
it as so
and Daniel, and that's
go
fine.
get a
But
job.
But here's the thing. You can see the world however you want to see it. But at the end of the day, the way you seeing it ain't producing results.
Now I am producing results right now, though, man.
No, you're
I
not,
just
man.
made $300 today.
No, you're not,
I
man.
just finished
You're not,
rebuilding the
man.
website. Like,
Daniel,
come on, dude.
you're not
You don't
getting
even know what
paid.
we over here doing. You acting like I'm just sitting around twiddling my thumbs.
Daniel, I've met you in October and you've been doing the same shit, making
I
excuses.
know. I just started something new, Mark.
Daniel,
Like,
that's not enough.
You have no idea of my productivity level.
What part of 4 hours what part of being paid for 4 hours a day not enough don't you understand? If it was just Daniel, listen to me.
But you don't even provide a solid
out.
solution. You say
I just
go
gave
get
you
a
a solution.
job paying minimum wage, and then
Daniel, listen.
I don't even understand.
Daniel, if I lost everything and I had to go get a job paying minimum, I'll go get a job paying minimum wage.
Just imagine how stupid you would feel though when you clock in and out after working 8 hours.
That's fine.
And
you know what? That's
fine.
4. Let me tell you something. That's fine. But if I have to feel stupid to keep this roof over my head, I'll feel stupid. You could come laugh at me. That's fine. I'm gonna have a roof over here. The same way those people championed you to do that dumb shit, and I took the hit for it, quietly they laughing at you right now. See, the thing is you don't want to listen to a voice of reason. You ain't got no real people around you, because if you did, you wouldn't be this far off. They would have been caught you a long time ago. It's obvious you don't have real people around you. Because a lot of the stuff that you're saying makes absolutely no sense. And what's worse about it is you are a man that has a sizable family. You have a wife who doesn't work, a 6-year-old, a 3-year-old, and a 5-month-old. And for some strange reason, a person with all that I just named, the person who's the head of the household is saying what they don't want to do. It doesn't make sense. So you're telling me revenue coming in doesn't make sense. Daniel, you have no skills. You have no vocational skills.
Whoa.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me finish. You have no vocational skills. You got thrown out of college for doing drugs. So we have to lay the options that are available to you on the table. These are the options available for you, Daniel. Your risk tolerance is low. Why is your risk tolerance low, Daniel?
Because I don't have any assets, and I don't like.
That's not why your risk tolerance is low. That's not why your risk tolerance is low. Your risk tolerance is low is because you have more people relying on you than just you. Your 6-year-old, your 3-year-old, and that 5-month-old, your wife doesn't work. You are the sole provider. If you don't go out and produce results, it affects them negatively. What don't you understand about this?
Mark,
listen, Daniel, let me tell you something. Hold on, I'm not done yet. Fuck you, okay? It ain't about you, sir. If you need any motivation, it should be them. All right? It should be them. Your risk tolerance is not low because you don't have any fucking assets. The reason why you don't have any assets is because you don't want to work. The reason why your risk tolerance is low is because you can't take the risk. If there was you with everything that you got and another carbon cut copy of you without the wife and the 3 kids, that person's risk tolerance is high because they could take more risks because they only have to fend for them. If they lose and fail, they could probably sleep in their car. It's not conducive for you, your wife, and your 3 little bitty small children to sleep in the car because you refuse to work and take all these fucking risks, which you aren't planning for. You don't have a business plan. You don't have no fucking plan at all, because if you had a plan, you wouldn't be in the situation that you're in now, because you would have thought about everything that you're in now then.
Well,
I keep trying to beat this shit into your head, but you keep thinking selfishly.
I mean, you could call it whatever you want to call it at this point, Mark. Like, I don't know. You say all my ideas are dumb. Go live on the property that your grandfather wants to hand down to you, and you can already have a place there. Oh, that's stupid because you're gonna be living in the middle of nowhere. I just literally went to a
Your
funeral
grandfather is
down
not
there.
dead. Hold on.
Like, come on,
Your
dude.
grandfather, is he still alive?
Yes.
Okay,
His wife just passed away.
Stop. He's still alive, right?
Yes.
Who are the beneficiaries in his will? His children,
Mark,
right?
you always
Hold on.
do this,
No.
You said
Hold
that
on.
it doesn't even matter if you was your parents, because you just told me my mom
Just answer the
owning
question.
the nonprofit
Just answer the
means
question.
nothing to
Just
me.
answer the question.
So it
Just
wouldn't
answer the
matter if
question.
my grandfather was my
Just answer the
father.
question. Answer the question. Who are the beneficiaries for his land that you waiting on him
His
to die
children.
to
What
get?
are you
His
talking about?
children. All right. So there's a generation before you.
I didn't say
Hold
own
on.
it, but that doesn't mean that I can't live there. Like, what are you?
You waiting on the man to die so you can live for free. See, that's
What are you
even
talking
more.
about? I
That's
don't have
more
to wait
lazy
until he
shit.
dies. He wants me
That's
to come
more
out there. What are you talking?
So that's more lazy shit, bro. That's more lazy
I don't care
shit.
what you call it. That's smart.
Listen,
why the fuck would I go and work to stay in the city just to have half of a fucking acre on a damn 2,000 square foot home when I could go out there and have all these acres of land that my children could run around. We could have horses, we could have ATVs, all this different type of shit. I could be working online with the nonprofit so I could have a job. I don't even have to go to the city. And then we can have money to be able to go on vacations. Then we could be stacking up bread. Like, you don't look at no alternative options to you that's homeless to be living in a mobile home on your fucking family's land.
Listen,
come on.
Everything that you look for, the answer is something someone's giving you that they work for, that you're looking to live off of.
Go tell that to Donald Trump. He gonna be like, I don't give a fuck.
You know what the difference between Donald Trump?
What?
Hold on. You know what the
his
difference
parents
between
handed him his money down. What do you mean?
All right, so check it out.
So
check it out. You know what the difference between Donald Trump and you is? His folks had it. Yours don't. You ain't got it.
His what?
His people had it. Yours don't. You ain't got it.
Nigga,
See,
that's because they took it away. But anytime I bring that up, I'm bringing up conspiracy
hold on.
theories
Listen,
and all
Daniel.
this
Daniel.
Where they was booming in the South. Where do you think they was getting all that cotton from? We wasn't picking the cotton. We was selling it, Mark.
Where they took it away or they don't, the fact is you ain't got it. See, here's the thing, Daniel. You want to live in La La Land. You want to live in La La Land.
You already know that. This La La Land Productions.
Yeah, I know. How you gonna get something back? You ain't got it in you. You ain't got that in you.
I'm gonna get all my shit back because I don't bow down to the white man either. I'll tell him to his face, you were the slave.
You won't have any money,
you talking
Daniel.
about?
You don't have no money. You don't got it in you. You ain't got that in you.
I don't care about none of that shit.
How you gonna buy your?
When they came over here,
how you gonna buy your
poor immigrants?
Hey, Daniel, see, that's what your problem is. You worried about all this shit that don't got shit to do with shit.
It has everything to do with everything, Mark.
It has
about Donald
check it out.
Trump
Hold on.
money.
It does. History does have everything to do with everything. But see, that's what's polluting you and giving you a reason to make more excuses. You look for reasons to make more excuses. You having real life issues currently. You can read those textbooks in between your lunch breaks while you at work in the break room. At the end of the day, you need to take your ass somewhere and go produce more revenue because you're not producing enough to take care of your family. See, all that shit don't really mean nothing. You don't really got the time for all that shit, big dog. All right? You gonna take your land back with what? You ain't got no money. You ain't got no money. What you gonna go do? You gonna go just take the land back? Nah, motherfucker. You gonna go down there and you gonna buy it. But guess what? You need some money, pimp. So you need to get your ass to work. Everything that
see how it unfolds.
Hold on. Hey, Daniel, a lot of the shit you talking, work ain't associated with it. You looking for a motherfucker to hand you some shit, but unfortunately, you don't come from a family that got it. And that's okay. You can be the person that does it, but guess what, pimp? You're gonna have to work. You're gonna have
I'm
to
saying,
work
who gonna
harder.
hand it to me
You're
though?
gonna have to work harder. You just say, "Oh, my grandfather has land." Dude, your grandfather is still alive. You sitting up here
So
talking
I'm
about
waiting
something.
for him to
Hold
pass
on,
me
hold
down
on.
the
You
land.
sitting
That's
up there
not what I
talking about.
said.
You sitting up there talking about something that somebody else got.
You always say that,
Man,
dude.
we ain't talking about what nobody else
That's why
got.
black people, y'all so-called black people, ain't never gonna get nowhere.
Yo, so-called black people, nigga.
I'm not
Boy,
black.
you need to talk to Kirk, boy. You need to talk to Kirk, because Kirk's seeing how I'm
What are you
living.
talking
What the
about,
fuck
bro?
you
Black?
mean?
That don't
Ain't
even
ain't
make no
got nothing.
sense.
I'm blacker than you, nigga.
How
You
your
ain't even
shirt
know
is black?
you
You
ain't
not even
you
black.
ain't
You brown.
this motherfucker. Listen, bro, you not even a real motherfucking nigga, dog. You from Colorado. You from
I
Aurora,
don't care nothing about
Colorado.
that.
You not
My
even
people from the South.
you not even on the map.
It's all right,
You
Mark.
know, you not even on the map. And see, this is why you got this fucked up mentality. You got a fucked up mentality. Nigga, you couldn't survive a day in my shoes of where I'm from. Nigga, if you came here and you had to live here, you would probably jump. You would probably just go ahead and end it.
Yeah, I wouldn't do all that. I'll probably go back to where your people from in Arkansas or something, in Georgia, Mississippi.
What the fuck does that got to do with you taking care of your family today, bro?
We already talked about it in that live stream. We don't have to go into it. I already said we already migrated from the South, where we had land, where we had resources, where
All
we
of
were
us migrated
farmers,
from the
where we
South,
were
bro.
business owners,
We
and
all
then we moved
migrated
into
from
the
the South.
city for the dream. And
All
here
of
we
our
are, two
ancestors from.
generations removed,
You
Mark.
know what? But when
And
we moved up, when we moved north, I don't know. You from Colorado, bro? I don't know what the fuck goes on.
My people migrated to the west.
So
Your people
check it out.
migrated to the north and
All
the
right, so
east.
check it out. Do you know why we migrated up here back then?
For job opportunities, because the farms wasn't popping no more.
Okay, and there was opportunities here.
It's gone now.
Says who?
This is a rat. This is a trap.
Says who? Says
what
who?
are you talking about, Mark? If I could go and live off the land right now today, just today,
Nah.
why the hell would I work for 30 years just to have a condo downtown?
Who
I don't
says you got to work
understand
for
that.
30 years?
Because you don't even own, like, all you own is your bricks in the building, like your side of the building, your
who
little
says this is the
area.
who said this is the only piece of property I own?
I didn't say that.
So what does that mean? I'm still got to pay taxes. Okay, so you say, okay, yeah, we got to pay taxes.
You know what? I can't have that conversation until I could drop my nuts on the table too. Then until I got properties, because obviously you saying you got other properties that we don't know. I don't know what's in your portfolio. I don't know all that. All I'm saying is that why the hell would I work 30 years of my life just so I could have a brick
Dude,
condo downtown?
I'm only
Like,
hold on,
that's what I was saying.
I'll be 45 in a few weeks. You think I've worked 30
Mark,
years?
everybody's not like you.
Hold on. You know why? You not like me because you ain't finna do what I've done. You ain't got an ounce of me in you.
All right, man.
You ain't got an ounce of me in you.
You always say that shit, but then you act like I'm some lazy,
listen,
like I'm some lazy dude.
Hey,
Daniel,
you couldn't. The shit that I've done, you wouldn't be able to do it.
Mark, I could do anything I put my mind to.
Well, why aren't you doing it instead of making all these excuses?
I'm not going to no job though. I'm not doing that.
And that's why you
I
ain't
said
gonna
I can
make
do
it.
anything I put my
That's why you
mind
gonna
to.
make
I'm
it.
not putting my mind to a job. I put my
It'll be
mind
different.
to the
Hold on,
nonprofit
Daniel.
and getting it turned around.
It'll be different if you had the luxury of not going, or your risk tolerance was higher, right? Based off, decisions that you made because you planned properly. But in actuality, Daniel, I don't understand what's so hard for you to understand. You didn't. I made a lot of sacrifices. A lot of the sacrifices for me to be where I am today is obvious. I talk about them. The things that I've sacrificed, I'm working on them now. This is a conversation that I have multiple times a week with my girlfriend. I made hella sacrifices. You know why? I had a plan, Daniel. When NW Lou came up here and made fun because I stayed home till I was 34, that was part of the plan. Why? So that I can reinvest my money back into my business. I knew when I said, okay, I want to be at a certain point when I decide to move. That was a part of the plan too. Me moving, how I moved was a part of the plan. I moved one time, Daniel. I moved here in 2014. I bought this place in 2014. I've only moved one time. The next time I move is when I buy a house and get married, which is probably going to be sooner than you think. I've only moved one time. That was part of the plan. Owning a moving company, I know how stressful moving is. I said I'm only gonna do it once. Everything is planned. See, when you have a plan, Daniel, things go a lot better. Me reinvesting into my business aggressively, starting a family while I'm starting a business and building a business, it would have slowed down my progress. I knew what I wanted to do, and I knew where I was going to put my time into, and I knew that if I did do that, there was going to be some neglect. Something was going to get neglected. I know me. I'm going to put that money first. That money, anybody that know me going to tell you, he's going to put that money first. So I know it was going to get neglected. Was no, don't need to be explained. So why put myself and another person and a child in that situation when I know I'm on the grind? There go the sacrifice. So I'll be 45 in 2 weeks? Not married, no kids. You got 3 and a wife that don't work, and you let a guy, even to this day, if I lost everything right now, I would outwork you. And there's no way a guy with 3 kids and a wife that does not work should outwork a single guy.
You always say that. You always just question my work ethic, man.
Daniel, I don't have to question
I don't
it.
have a work ethic problem. I have an authority problem. I'm not working for nobody.
Well, here's the thing, Daniel. You should have thought about that before you made the choices and decisions that you made in your life.
I told you, I'm not going to play that little game. I'm not going to do
It's not a game.
It's not a game.
It's not a slave. It's not a slave,
Dude,
Daniel.
that's what they do.
Daniel,
they breed slaves.
On the 5th
of
March,
we have to talk about
on the 5th of the
for 8 hours.
On the 5th of the month, Daniel, on the 5th of the month, you're going to be at Walmart.
No, I'm not. That rent about to be paid.
I bet you do.
That rent going to be paid.
I'll make a side bet that you're going to be at Walmart.
And then that check gonna come too, right?
I'm gonna bet you a side bet. And Daniel, you better pay me my money. I'm gonna come get you. I'm gonna make you a side bet. And I ain't gonna feel no type of way if I take all your money.
I don't gamble though, man.
All right then. All right. So look.
My grandma always told me don't gamble. I listen to her.
But you did drugs though. You did drugs.
Yeah, I didn't get no tattoos though. I listened to some of the things.
What the fuck does that got to do with anything?
I just said. What you say? Like I was doing drugs, like I was on, other drugs. Like I did the hallucinogens. Yeah.
Hey man, drugs is drugs to me, bro. You did
LSD man. There's meth and all kind of crazy drugs. I'm not doing no crazy shit.
LSD and mushrooms. That's a drug. You got shit that's altering your mind. That shit play.
Have you tried it though?
Hell no! What the fuck, nigga? I ain't no motherfucking hype.
You can't. How you gonna say?
I don't need to know
just to see what it was.
Yeah, because I ain't no hype. You a hype. What the fuck?
But you say doing drugs like I'm over here smoking crack.
Daniel, why would I want to do something that alters my thinking? Let me see.
To open your mind and expand your mind and see that we didn't come from.
No. See, no, I don't come from where you come from. The last thing I want to do is do some shit that's going to alter my judgment and that's going to put me off my square. I need to always be on my square.
Well, that's because you're from the crib, man. I'm from Colorado, dude. I was relaxed in college. I didn't have to, you know what I'm saying, be all, you know what I'm saying? I was just living life, you know?
Okay. Well, still, you shouldn't do shit that's going to alter your judgment. Your mind.
You stay in the house, though. You don't go outside.
Yo, man. I'm 45 years old. I done did all my fucking partying. What do you want me to do?
No, doing hallucinogens is not partying, though. Like you don't get on like mushrooms and go to a party. You like do some self
You know, when
reflection.
I
Like
go out, when me and my girl go out, we'll have a good time for a few hours. By midnight, I'm back home. Like all my staying out to 2, 3, 4 in the morning, I did that shit, bro. I
yeah,
don't like what and here's the thing. I don't need to do a drug to have a good time.
I understand that though. No, I would just say like this was just my years in college. I was doing a lot of psychedelics. I
But see,
now I might
here's the
do
thing.
it every
That goes
one
back
or two
that
years. Like
but see, you still do it. So here's the thing.
I do.
You
I
got
like
a
on my
weak
birthday or something. I'll do some mushrooms and go see a movie.
you got a
I
weak
went to go
mind.
see The Little Mermaid when that shit came out on mushrooms for my
You,
birthday in
you
May.
got a weak mind, Daniel.
How? Because
Cause
I
you
like
cause you
to
do
enjoy myself from time to
cause you
time.
do cause you do drugs.
You always just say drugs. Like anything is a
That's what
drug,
it
dude.
is.
Caffeine is a drug. Sugar is a drug.
No,
Let's
it's
be
not.
like more accurate. If you go, you have healthcare. So when they prescribe a drug to you, what does that make you, Mark? That makes you someone who
A
does
drug
drugs.
like penicillin or Flexeril if you got like a muscle pain or
Come on, dude. They're subscribing psilocybin mushrooms now.
amoxicillin or some shit like that. Those are prescription drugs because you
No,
are sick. You taking
you know
shit.
mushrooms.
Hold on. You taking drugs like mushrooms and LSD to play tricks on your mind to help you get through all the shit that you really should be thinking about and problem solving and take you away from that shit for a temporary time period. That's why you doing this shit. You trying to escape. That's some more
I'm
reason you
definitely
ain't
trying
gonna
to escape the matrix.
and
That's
see
been my
and
whole
see and see
objective.
and see how I called it and see that's another reason why you ain't gonna make it. This why you
I
can't.
don't
This why
care
you
what you
ain't gonna
say,
make.
man.
You
If
know
you want
why?
to live in the
Because you
matrix
can't.
forever,
No. Because you can't deal. You can't deal with problems head on, and you want to be a millionaire. You think on the road to becoming a millionaire, you're not gonna have to problem solve. So when you're faced with challenges and adversity and things, you have to use your critical thinking skills. You have to problem solve. What you gonna do? Try to run and escape and smoke some PCP to run and
see
escape
why?
away from it? Nah, no. You said that's what you was on PCP, right?
I hella never been on no PCP. That's the
What
angel
what
dust. I'm
what
not
was
no
you
damn
on?
Wu
What
Tang.
was it? What was it
Like, come on,
again?
dude.
What was you
I
on?
said LSD
What
and
the LSD or
psilocybin
whatever,
mushrooms.
whatever it is. It's
Psilocybin
shit.
mushrooms, that's
Listen,
magic
listen,
mushrooms. They
listen.
prescribe that nowadays.
I don't know what it is. I don't care, bro. Listen, I'm not finna take like I don't run from my issues, bro. And
That's
this is
not
what I'm
running from
saying.
your issues.
You just
You don't
said you're
go
trying to
to
escape. You said you're
mushrooms.
trying to escape. You just said you're trying to
Yeah.
escape.
But I said escape the matrix, Mark. Not like,
What's the
damn, you trying to run
matrix?
away from your problems every day, so you're going to a habit. Like, I don't drink alcohol, none of
What's
that.
the matrix,
Like,
Daniel? What's the matrix? What is that?
the
What is that?
matrix is it's in your mind. It's like that's where it exists. That's the only place it exists.
So you trying to escape your mind?
I'm trying to escape the programming that they put on my mind. Yes.
Who
So you
puts it
have
on
to
your
open
mind?
up your
Who
mind
puts it?
past your
Who puts it
box that
there?
they
Who
put you
puts it
inside
there?
of.
Who is these? Who is these people? Who are they?
The board of education. Like what do you want? What do you want to talk about? Like the people who create the curriculum and they
You don't
usher in these
you ain't in
ideas while we're
school?
children,
You ain't in
huh?
school, so how you trying to escape anything? Ain't nobody, you ain't going
What do
act
you mean,
proactively
Mark?
going to
We were
school.
all programmed to be perfect slaves to go work for the corporations. They didn't train us or program us to think for ourselves because we think critically. We'll realize that we're slaves by choice.
By slaves
If
to who?
slavery is such a we were in chains and bound by shackles and all this dumb shit, like niggas were really enslaved. Come on, dude, that don't even
Bro,
whatever, man.
so you saying we slaves right now.
Yes, by choice. We are literally choosing to work for the corporations that don't care nothing about us, that will replace us in an instant. Like, let's be real. Like, what are you talking about?
So who am
And
I a
now
slave
they
to?
created a new slave race. Just like they
Who am
did
I
in
a
the
slave
Bible. I
to?
know you don't like when I bring up all that stuff, but now Elon Musk is creating AI, and guess what? They're going to be a slave at first until they give them civil rights because the LGBT stuff. Then people are going to start marrying robots. Then there's going to be hybrid. See, but all that is just old conspiracy theory. You just need to worry about getting a job, and that's just like I'll just not talk about it. Then we don't have to talk about it. We'll see how it plays out. Elon Musk not playing. He's dropping them things this year to go and live in people's houses. They're going to be listening. That that AI stuff is catching on real quick. It
What that got
learns.
to do with you? You can't afford one of them things anyway. You can't afford to pay your rent. You ain't got $30,000 to buy no goddamn Tesla
It don't
robot.
matter, Mark. But what I'm saying is,
So what
how
the
are you
fuck that
telling
got to do
people
with
in
you?
2025 that it's stable to go get a job working at McDonald's when you know damn well one of those $30,000
Hey
things could
Daniel,
go and do that job?
Daniel, let me tell you something, pimp.
How far off are we from that?
Hey Daniel, let me explain something to you, pimp. I'll go work a job at McDonald's if I have to.
They ain't gonna have no job for you, Mark.
See, that's what the problem is. You worried about the what if, the future, and this is what I keep
It's
trying to
here.
explain.
What do you mean
Hold
the
on,
future?
hold
I just told you
on,
it's coming out this
hold
year.
on, sir. What the fuck does that got to do with you? That ain't got shit to do with you. You need money now, sir.
No, yeah, no, but okay, yeah. So I could work
All
for a
right,
little bit
all right.
longer, for a few more
Hey, Daniel,
years. Yeah, but
Daniel,
that's not
Daniel, Daniel.
sustainable.
It
You
is
just telling me that
sustainable.
it's stable to have a
It's
job.
still sustainable, Daniel.
For
Daniel,
today, it would be stable.
you
Yes, for
worried
today.
about some what if. Your kids got to eat now. You not making enough money now. You ain't bringing enough revenue
But
in
the
now.
job
You
not even
can
gonna bring enough money now,
Daniel,
unless I
see
get a
everything you
higher
saying
paying
is a shit.
job.
All right, what you finna do to bring the bread? How much you think you Daniel? What you finna do to get at least $500 a day? Since you want to turn all this shit away, you need to make at
So
least 100.
okay,
You got 5 people in your household. That means you need to
hmm
make $100 a day for each person. So you need $500 a day. What are you going to do to get to $500 a day in the next 30 days?
in the next, I can't get to 500 in the next 30 days. What are you talking about, dude?
Well, then you ain't gonna make your rent.
You could look at somebody who's making $100,000 a year and ask them the same question. What are you gonna do in 30 days to make a $500 a day? He'd be like, dude, I'm already making $100K, $300 a day. What the hell?
What you
We
finna
gotta
do
have
to?
two
Okay,
incomes where they both
so
make at
your
least
wife don't want to work. Your
150,000.
wife don't want to
Huh?
work. She don't want to work. She don't want to work. She
She
don't want to
don't.
work.
You're right.
I know she don't. I know she don't. So you don't want to work and she don't want to work. This is why you in the position that you in.
It's all right though. I don't want her to work either though because we gonna
You
homeschool. I'm not sending my kids to slave school.
you ain't in the
That's the
position.
risk that I'm
You ain't
taking, bro.
really. I
If
could.
y'all want to send your
Hey,
kids
listen.
to school,
Slave
keep
school.
playing with these
Slave
corporations.
school.
You
That's
think
an
they're not about to
excuse.
program
You
your
know what?
children with all that LGBT and all that other stuff?
You know what that homeschool shit is? That's an excuse that she giving you so she can have a reason to stay at home. I already know what it is, big dog.
No, I was the one who brought up the homeschool. She wanted to work originally, but
You
now
should
she's
let her
like, "Oh,
work.
that's not
Let
the
her work.
dream you sold me." She
Let
said,
her dream.
"This is what she
The
told me." She
dream you
said,
sold
"I
her.
was supposed to be a trophy wife, but I feel like a wife without a trophy, dog." I'm telling you, it's fucked up
That's what
over
she
here.
told
I
you.
got to get
That's
my
what she
shit
told you.
together for
I
real
told you.
because.
All right, so listen to Big Mark, because I told you when you moved to Dallas, there's some
But a
players
job is
down
not
there.
the answer, Mark.
Listen, it's some players down there. They're gonna take. Listen, they're gonna take you. They're gonna listen. I'm telling you, man, coming. If she telling you that now, man, I didn't. What did I tell you in October? I said, bro, I told you everything. I told you weren't gonna make rent, but I also told you, I said, bro, you coming from Aurora, Colorado. I said, some players down in Dallas. It's a bunch of Chicago realers down there. A bunch of them my cousins. I have a bunch of cousins from the West Side that live in Dallas. That's why I'm always in Dallas. I shoot to Dallas for a day. Some of these days when you don't see me stream, I'll be at Midway at 5. I catch that 5:30. I get to Dallas at 8. I rent a car. I go to McKinney. I go visit my cousin. I kick it with them all day. I drive back to the airport. I'm at Love's Field at the 11:30 flight, that last flight. I'm back at Midway. I bring my ass home. I do that often. It's some players down in Dallas. They're gonna take her. They're gonna take her. I'm telling you, they're gonna take her. They're gonna take her. I'm telling you, they're gonna take her. If she's telling you this, she told you that. She told you that. Oh man,
Yeah,
you need to
Mark.
get
She
your.
said she
You
feel
need,
like a
yeah.
trophy wife without the
Hey,
trophy.
hey. Listen,
Yeah,
man.
we
Well,
go
here's
through
the
our
thing.
problems
If
too.
she said trophy wife, that means she looking for the bag. She
I
looking for
understand that.
that. She looking for that bag. That means she don't want to work. That means she want to get dressed. She want to put that shit on. She want to eat good. She want to drink good. She want to look good. She looking for that bag, pimp. One of them players gonna slide up on with that bag, and she gone, pimp. Ain't gonna be shit you gonna be able to do. She gone. If she told you that, hey boy, you better listen to me. You better listen to me. You better listen to Uncle Mark. Cause next thing you gonna be calling up on the call-in show talking about. I ain't gonna say it because I respect your situation. You gonna be calling me talking about man, she gone, big dog. I don't know what to do. Yeah, see, you think it's funny. So now
Dude,
let's
because you
add.
funny as hell.
Hold on. No, you funny as hell. Check this out. So let's add that to the equation. This is great intel. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for. Dang, one thing about you transparent. So now we got the kids. And we got the wife on the cusp. She done told you she want to be a trophy wife, and she just feel like she a wife without a trophy without. Yeah, Daniel, you need to get some shit together. So even a 9 to 5 ain't gonna be enough for you, sir.
Mark, I got a plan, man.
You sold her a dream. What dream you sold her? You sold her a dream.
Man,
You
I
told
sold
her
her the whole dream, man.
you told her you
we're
was gonna
gonna
be a
travel the
millionaire. So
world. We're gonna
you
be
put
millionaires. I
you
thought it
put
was.
them you put them
I
kids
thought it
on
was.
her, didn't you? You put them kids on her, then keep it a buck. You put them on her, didn't you? You put them kids on her to try to keep her to stay. Keep it a buck. You put them on her, didn't you? Yeah, you
Damn,
did.
bro, you smart, man. I know, but that was stupid. That was the
You
dumbest shit I
I'm a
could have ever done.
see how cold I am? It's all coming together. You put them kids on her. You trapped her.
No, we actually got an interesting story though, man.
You
How
you you
how it all
trapped her.
happened.
Daniel, you trapped her. Keep it a buck. You trapped her, didn't you?
No, we was gonna marry each other anyway. When I
But you
first seen her, I
sold her a
knew she was
dream
gonna
and
be
you
my wife.
just said you smart. You so that means you sold her the dream and you put one up in her. Damn.
Yeah, and then we've been struggling, so you know how that looks.
Man, yeah, and you out in Dallas. What would make you why you didn't listen to me? You know it's a bunch of players down in Dallas, bro. I seen your I seen it. She all right. She all right. Not my speed, but she all right.
I'm not worried about that, man. I gotta do what I gotta do for my family, man. That's what I'm worried about.
All right, so go get you a job, pimp.
I said I'm considering it, you know.
Nah. Now that you told me this too, oh, bro, you better go get you a job.
Mark, I wish you
No.
would just ask me what's going on with the nonprofit, man. Cause you just be like, that ain't doing shit.
What's going on with the nonprofit, man?
Damn, let me tell you, man. So my mom had this vision, right? She wanted to empower women, and so her vision was to create a sisterhood where they could have entrepreneur mentorship in their endeavors, right? And so the thing is that because she's so busy, because she's the only one who's working it all by herself, she wasn't able to, get a lot of stuff done, like develop programs and all this different type of stuff. So I come in the picture right after Trump gets into office. I say, hey, let's get rid of all this women BIPOC. Let's, instead of being only women BIPOC, let's be more inclusive. Let's include all groups of people, from immigrants, Hispanics, black people, whatever, all these different groups of people. Let's be more inclusive and let's develop some programs. One thing that she's been working on for the past 3 years is a youth entrepreneurship program where they have like a lemonade stand. It's called the Sugary Stop Lemonade Stand. They go to all these different events like the Coors, whatever the hell, all these different events downtown Denver, all over the metro area. They do these pop-up events and the kids are there working the Sugary Stop. And then people come up and they're like, what are you guys doing here? And they get all excited about it. And so what we're doing now is we created a whole youth entrepreneurship program. We have an annual summer camp. They did it last year, but I guess last year all the kids were a part of one group. So I said, hey, this year let's split up the age group. So we'll have the kids, the elementary school kids, the middle school kids, the high school kids. Everything will be split up. So that means that each and every group can focus. Man, I got a lot of stuff going on. Okay, there's a lot of different programs. Instead of putting the BIPOC women at the front, now we're just going to have a focused development group for them, a focused development group for the Hispanics, and we got some interns that we're working with at the University of Denver. That's they speak they're bilingual, whatever, and we're going to bring them on to start a podcast, and we're going to go into the community and spotlight and highlight different small businesses. And we got a lot of different things going on, and I've helped develop all these programs because my mom is always so busy writing the grants, so she can't ever bring her visions into life. And so I just been running around with all these ideas and all this stuff, all that passion I used to have towards starting a business, but I never had the money and all this different type of stuff. My mom has that stability, and so now I can work with her to help her develop her vision. And because the end goal is the same as what I wanted to do, which is build generational wealth, now I can get behind somebody. Now I'm actually learning how to take the lead of somebody. You see what I'm saying? So I think that this is a good thing, man. Like, and I really just only talked a little bit, but I told you that I redid the entire website. I said we have to completely rebrand. It used to be called Wasasia Data. I didn't even know how to say that shit at first. I used to say Wasasia. It's like some African shit. And you know how I feel about the African stuff. So it's called WDC because that just sounds easier to say. Like what's it? Wezza Sheza? That is just too much, dude. So now it's WDC. It's all inclusive. It's not just only for BIPOC women. That makes us more marketable when we go to write the grants now. Now we don't have to only get grants for BIPOC women. Now we can get grants. We have workforce development programs. We have holistic health and wellness programs. Like we have all these different programs, man. I don't know, man. If that don't sound like something that I'm passionate about, that I'm willing to work for, I'm working under somebody. I'm working under my mom. I'm under her leadership. She gonna make sure that I'm straight. I'm working hard for her. I'm working unpaid hours. She told me not to do it, but I stayed up. I didn't sleep. That's how I was able to work all those hours because I still had to go do the Uber and do whatever else I do. You know what I'm saying? But I worked overnight. I pulled 2 or 3 all nighters last week to get the website finished, and I've created all these different programs based off of her vision. And she's approved all of this stuff. And then we just did even more stuff today. We got more stuff on the way, apprenticeships, helping people become CNAs, electricians, HVAC, all this different type of stuff, man. I'm just really trying to provide value now. Like, and I don't know, man. It's a lot going on.
Let me
But
ask you
but then
this.
you say like, oh, you're so far away from success. I'm like, dude, our biggest thing is the youth entrepreneurship program that's been going 3 years strong, and it's about to kick off again. We just rebranded everything. Now we need to start running our marketing campaigns to get people to sign up again. Like we could already have 30 people signed up, but we're trying to get more people. But
That's
anyways,
great.
that's what
But
I've
but
been
check this
doing,
out.
man.
How much you got paid 4 hours for all that, right?
Man, you always talk about that bullshit. Don't nobody care about all that,
You
Mark.
know why?
Because
You
I
know,
work unpaid hours because I'm trying to get this shit in order so that we
Daniel,
can actually market it
Daniel,
to the
Daniel,
funders, so that we can
Daniel,
market it to
Daniel,
people so that they can
Daniel,
start donating, start signing up to
Daniel.
be volunteers
All
and
that
mentors.
all that sounds good, but guess what?
No, you
No,
just ignore what I just said because all you're gonna do
I
is
heard
loop it
everything you
right back
said.
around to a job. It's like
No,
job
I'm
always
not
finds
gonna
its
loop it
way
right
back
back
into
down.
the
I'm not gonna loop it
conversation.
back down. But you're sacrificing to build somebody else's business.
I don't care about that. That's because I'm
Okay.
trying to be a team player for
All right.
once in my life,
All
Mark.
right. So, but here's the thing: what did all that result as
You
far as
always say
revenue?
that because it's not in my name, dude.
No,
Like your
no.
house will never be in your name
How
because
much
you still have to pay
revenue?
property taxes.
How much
Nothing will ever
revenue?
be in your
How
name
much
until you're a
revenue?
sovereign citizen.
How much? Here we go with this sovereign citizen bullshit.
What do you mean bullshit, dude? What are you gonna ever own if you have to pay property taxes? You keep talking about I won't own it, nigga. The bank own it, and if you don't pay it, they gonna come and take that shit. That's the reality. We have to ask to live on this
That
land.
let's stay right there. Let's stay right there. Because that's the same thing I use example I use. See, you know why I would never let the bank do that? Because God forbid something happened and I had to go out and do some things that I might not want to do. I'm gonna go out and do some things that I might not want to do to prevent the bank from coming and doing it. Sort of kind of like how you should be doing. Because here's the thing, Daniel, all that stuff that you just said, it's great. It sounds great. If someone came in the middle of you saying all that shit and they clicked on this live and they're gonna think you was cooking. But now here's the reality of it. Here's the reality of it. All that work you did was pro bono. and it didn't result into you making any revenue. You have a wife, a 6-year-old, a 3-year-old, and a 5-month-old, and you can't pay rent.
I just paid rent.
13 days late, and you've only been in Dallas 2 months, and the first month you was there, you were late also.
Yeah, but I got my next check coming in 2 weeks, and
Daniel,
I got
Daniel,
come on, I got reinforcements on the way, man. You know
let me
that
ask
one
you
check
this.
is coming.
How much you
You already know
think
about that, and guess where that's about to go?
how
Straight to the
much
bank.
money do you think you need to make daily to take care of 5 fucking people, Daniel?
I think $300 would be a good start. Whether I get a job or whether I continue the gig apps.
You know what, Daniel?
But I'm saying we already said
This
we
is
had a deal.
this is what I'm gonna predict you, since I'm good at predicting everybody else's fate. I'm gonna predict yours. But I've already predicted you because I already told you what was gonna happen.
Why don't you take into
See,
consideration the WDC?
I don't gotta take into consideration shit. You know why? Because that hasn't come into fruition. Your kids gotta
Oh, but
eat
it's
today.
going to.
Listen, your people gotta eat and live today, Daniel. See, this is what you I don't understand why you don't understand that today is today. All this hoping and wishing and that's fine. God willing, all that shit happens. I pray it happens. But at the end of the day, Daniel, that's not yielding any results for today.
I think it is, man. Because
It's
I see the
not.
progress too. It's about
It's
building brick by brick. Every single day when I'm laying the foundation, like you
you
gotta really think, bro, I'm putting in a lot of work. Like I'm
Daniel.
putting in a lot of
I'm
work.
not
And all
I'm
you
not
think
telling you
about is,
telling
well, how
you
much money did you get paid
you
for
know
each
why,
hour that you
Daniel? You
put
know
in?
why?
And it's
Because
like I'm looking at the bigger picture,
you
Mark.
know
This
why,
is the
Daniel?
best
No, you're not.
opportunity
You
for
know
me
why,
right now.
Daniel? You know why I think like that?
Yeah.
See what you just said? Listen to what you just said. Stop right there. It's the best opportunity for you right now.
Yes.
My point exactly.
And I gotta help people, dude. Like I really love what I'm doing.
That's my
I
point
really
exactly.
could see myself working for this nonprofit for the next 30 years.
Hold on. Let's stop. Go back to what you just said. What did
It's
you
the
just
best
say?
opportunity for me
To, for
right
me
now.
right now. My point exactly.
You're telling me the best opportunity for me is Walmart.
I rest my case. I'm done.
Like, because I said me again? Dude, I'm so sick of the semantics, dude. Like I just told you, I'm doing all this working with the nonprofit. So number one, because it's something that I'm passionate about. Number two, is because my mom is trying to build generational wealth for the family. And instead of trying to go do my cargo van shit where I don't have enough capital to keep that shit up and running, why don't I just fall up under her wing? You know what I'm saying? That makes way more sense.
How do you
Plus, I
build?
love what I'm doing, dude. I get to
I'm
work on the
ignorant. I'm
website and
ignorant.
do
I'm
all this
ignorant.
different
I'm
type of
ignorant.
stuff.
I'm
Start a
ignorant.
podcast.
I'm
I
ignorant.
speak
I'm ignorant.
Spanish, dude. I get to
Start.
help start the Spanish podcast. Working with the interns and stuff. Come on, man. I'm learning a lot of skills. All those skills where you
Oh
said, well, work a
man.
job and you'll learn all these skills. Working at the nonprofit, I'm learning all these skills. I have to take all these Zoom calls with, like, my mom talked to the mayor yesterday. Like, dude, you know what I'm saying? It's not like I'm not in different type of circles now. I have to talk to these people who run. I don't know too much about it because my mom is the one who's leading it. So I don't necessarily know all the ins and outs of everybody who she talks to every day, but I know that I do be on the Zoom calls. Whatever, you can laugh all you want, dude.
You say you
My
got to
mom
start the
my mom
Spanish
is smart.
podcast? No, I'm saying this
Yeah.
the Spanish
Why are
podcast.
you laughing, dude? I just said with some bilingual interns from the University of Denver. That's a prestigious college in Denver. Like
Oh
y'all
my
probably got the
god.
University of Chicago. Is it a private school out there? I don't know, man.
Oh
Like, come
man, this
on.
man said, "Man, Mark, I got to start my Spanish podcast."
You can laugh all you want, dude. I could take that, me learning Spanish, and then I get to work with these interns for 6 months,
Oh my
doing a
god.
podcast and being in the community with small businesses and filming them. This is all stuff I could add to my resume, working with them, helping them with their websites. Those are paid gigs, by the way. Me working on their websites and helping them with their websites. Like all this different there's a lot of opportunity within this. But then you just see it like, well, that's stupid. Fuck them funky ass 4 hours. You need to just go work at Walmart
No,
because
no, no,
that's
no,
more
no, 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 no.
stable
No, that's
than
not what
what
I
you're trying to
said.
do with the
That's not what
nonprofit.
I said. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. Don't put words into my mouth. That's not what I said. I said you need to do the 4 hours at the nonprofit. You need to do 4 hours a gig, and you need to do 8 hours at the job. That's what I said, Daniel. Here's the thing: you need to do all of it. You need to do all of it. There's no reason why a person, I'm going to say it again, I'm trying to beat it into your head, a person who has a wife, a 6-year-old, a 3-year-old, and a 5-month-old should be in the position that you're in. You should be working. Okay, here's the thing. Let me finish. What you've been doing, it hasn't worked. You've been doing the same thing. It hasn't, Daniel, it hasn't worked. It's not going to work because a gig is a gig. Now that you've went further into details, once we throw this woman in here, she on the cusp of leaving your goofy ass.
Well, I
So,
risked it all to come out here.
so,
I
so
knew
hold
it. I
on,
knew everything that could happen. I knew my wife could leave me. We could end up broke and homeless. I risked it all.
Okay, so here's the thing, Daniel, and I told you that before you went. I said, Daniel, you don't have enough money. You living at home with your family in your mom's house with your family, and you don't have enough money in that situation. So the moment you go across country, try to live on your own and not change anything, it's gonna be tougher. You came cross country doing the same thing, making the same thing, but with more cost. Like, why would you want to put your kids in that predicament? You just said I risked it all. Hold on.
I just don't think like you, man.
Hold on. You know, I know you don't, because I would never do no dumb shit like that.
Yeah, and you said you would never go live in the damn trailer down south. You would not go back to Arkansas if your people still had land out there.
Why the
And
fuck would I
even
want to
if
go
they had
live
a
in a
house,
trailer,
it doesn't
bro?
even matter. They have houses and they have trailers.
Why would I want to go live in a fucking trailer, dude? Here's what I'm
Because you're a
saying,
city
Daniel.
dude, so obviously you wouldn't.
Well, there you go. All right, so there you go. See, that's what I'm saying. You don't got the hustle that I got. Here's
I
what I'm
have to
saying.
live in the city.
It ain't about the city. Let me explain something to you, Daniel. Why would you want to put your family in this uncomfortable situation? Why?
You talking about the one right now?
Yeah. Why?
Mark.
I'm trying to break through to you, kid.
I really don't see where the job fit in though, dude, because
I didn't say nothing about a job. I didn't say nothing about a job right now. I said why. Daniel, here's the thing.
Obviously, my intent wasn't to put them in an uncomfortable situation.
I'm sure you love your family, right? I'm sure you love your family, right?
I do love my family, even though it's misconstrued that I don't.
Now, here is a few of your videos. You said, man, as far as people you watch on the internet, I'm the person who is most influential to you. I give you the information you need. A lot of the shit that I told was going to happen is coming to fruition, right? Why do you think that, Daniel? Why do you think that the shit that I give you, it may be tough and may be harsh and hard, pause. Why do you think it comes into fruition? Why do you think everything I tell you, even though you don't like it, it happens? Why do you think that, Daniel?
Because you know what you're talking about.
Okay, stop. Okay. So it's obvious that I know what I'm talking about. It's clear. So if I'm telling you that if you go there, you're not gonna make rent your first month, you're not gonna have it. You didn't have it. Second month, you didn't have it. I said it's gonna be a struggle, all that. I'm telling you now, Daniel. The further, the more time you let lapse, the tougher it's gonna get. You are new to living on your own. And see, here's the thing. You don't know what it feels like to live on your own with just living on your own. This is one of your attempts to try it on your own, except this time you're not in Aurora, Colorado, where mom or her mom is down the street and then you can pack up the family and move back into her mom's house or your mom's house. You moved away. the costs that were associated to move from Colorado to Dallas, you couldn't even afford that. They covered that cost. You fail
No,
here.
they
You
didn't
said
cover
it.
that
You
cost.
said it in the video.
No,
They
I
rented
said
the
that they
U-Hauls
helped
and shit
us.
like that. They helped you,
No,
right?
I
'Cause
paid for the U-Haul though, and I had to pay for
they
the
they
gas.
they helped you though. You couldn't afford it all. They
What
helped
do you
you,
mean?
which
They
is
didn't help me. I didn't ask for
Daniel.
no money.
But you just said it in your video.
No, I said they helped us move. Like they helped drive the truck. So yeah, we didn't have to pay
So
a driver
they
or
didn't cover
people to
any.
help move.
They didn't chip in
They helped
nowhere
in
as
that
far
way,
as
but they
costs.
didn't give us money to move though, Mark. I
Okay,
didn't
so all
ask
right,
nobody. I
so here's the
don't
thing.
ask people for
All
money.
right, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. You have to increase your revenue by a few $100s a day. Quick. These are the facts, bro. All this shit you talking about with this nonprofit, all that shit is great. I pray to God. I pray that whatever all that shit that you talking, it comes into fruition later on down the line, right? Because you have to write the grant proposals, and it has to go through, and then we already know that shit is laid down the line for a quarter type shit.
Well, that's not the only way to
hold on.
monetize, but all right.
Listen, chill. You got real life situations that's happening right now, big dog. This is
I'm
why
not
I
sitting
keep.
on my ass. I'm working.
All right, so boom. I gotta take shit step by step with you because you just don't
But it's
listen.
because we're not really going nowhere because you say work the
No,
job. I say I'm working still.
you're not
I'm
listening.
not
You're
working a
not
job, but I'm
listening, big
working.
dog. You're not listening.
It's the same
Big
difference,
dog.
Mark.
You're
We
not
talking about
listening.
minimum wages,
It's
minimum
not.
wage.
It's not the same, big dog. It's not the
Yes,
same.
it is.
It's not.
How is it not the same? If I make
Well,
$18 an hour doing Amazon, if I make eighteen
no.
dollars an hour doing the gig work,
Gig work is not. It doesn't represent stability, sir, because it fluctuates.
even in your equation, it wouldn't equal to stability. So in that case, you would only just say
Oh
that I was able
God,
to make
Jesus Christ, bro.
$100 with the nonprofit plus $130 with the
Daniel,
Walmart, because at
Daniel,
that point, gig app is still not
Daniel. All
guaranteed.
right, let's do it like this. You've been doing gig work for 10 years now, right?
Yes.
All right, and you fucked up still, right? 10 years later, you still
No, I'm
fucked
not
up.
fucked up no
No,
more. I'm
Daniel,
coming back. That's what you
Daniel,
call that. It's a comeback.
you're fucked up. You gotta face
No,
the reality. You fucked up, Daniel.
no, I'm about to
Daniel,
come back.
you never was there to come back. You gotta be
It's all right,
there
Mark.
to lose it to come back. Listen to
I
what I'm
live in
trying
La
to
La
tell you.
Land, so I've been there. In my mind, I've been there. I've
Oh
been there.
God, Jesus
I got that
Christ,
millionaire mindset.
Daniel, you've been doing gig work for 10 years,
It's
right?
okay.
Hold on. 10 years. You've gave 10 years to gig work. And within 10
Okay.
years, you haven't gotten anywhere.
I
I'm
have gotten
telling.
somewhere. You always say that too. I hate when you say that, dude. Because then we have to go back and forth about how I actually did get somewhere. Yes, at first, when I was just only doing Uber Eats, yes, I would only make up to maybe $150 a day. Then when I first started doing the Target and Amazon, I was doing about 4 routes a day, and I was making $300 a day. And at that time, I didn't even have the cargo van expenses and
Daniel,
none of that. Then I
Daniel,
jumped off the
Daniel,
porch too soon trying to get the
listen to
cargo
me.
van.
Listen to me. If it was just you doing great. One, two, three, four, five. 3 of those 5 are growing. When you came on the live the other day, it and that baby was crying in the background, that affected it. I had to keep the poker face on, but it was people that like, man, that shit hurt a lot of people, bro. I kept my
What
poker
hurt
face
them?
on.
What are you talking about? Do they not have babies? They don't know that the baby cries sometimes? What are they talking about? Didn't you see? Didn't you see that the baby stopped crying? Because, like, what are you talking about?
just knowing your story, right? And knowing that you're not willing to
Work a job. Just say it.
do what needs to be done to provide to provide.
Why you say all that just to
Hey
say
Dan,
work a
you
job?
you real immature. To provide a better quality of life. Here's the thing, bro. It's clear that you don't have real men in your life to talk to. Now, I'm 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 like nothing I'm telling you is I'm not giving you feeding you bad information. All the information I'm giving you, Daniel, you've run out of my Discord a couple times if you had to come back with your tail tucked because everything that I told you was gonna happen happened. So you have to come back to me for advice because you know I know what I'm talking about. You even say this shit on your channel.
Yeah, but I just don't agree with
So
the job part.
Daniel, here's the thing. Whether you agree with it or you don't agree with it, you have to increase your revenue. Here's how I know you're gonna fail in business. When you're running a business and you hit a time in business where you're not making money, you have to make an adjustment, right?
Hmm.
You can do one or two things or a combination of both, right? You could do one, decrease your costs some type of way. You need to find ways where you could decrease your costs. Or you can make more money, or you could do a combination of both. You can decrease your costs to kind of alleviate some pressure so you can hopefully become profitable once again, or you could find a way to make more money, or a combination of both. Look at your family like the same thing. Your household. You're not making enough. There's nothing to decrease. You living at bare minimum. I'm gonna say it again. Look at your family like how you would look at a business. See, you don't know this shit. You're running a business and you're not profitable. You have to look at the business. Why aren't we making money? We're gonna do one of a couple of things. Either we're gonna decrease costs or make more money, or a combination of both. There's no. That's it. Your situation, you're not making enough money to cover the household. Look at your household like a business. There's nothing to cut, bro. You have nothing. So the answer is you have to increase your revenue. There's no ifs, ands, or maybes. The way you can increase your revenue, I gave it to you. See, it doesn't matter how you look at things, or I'm going to be a slave and this, that, and the third. In business, if you want to ultimately save your business, you're going to do things that you don't want to do. Why? Because it's your job to meet the needs of the business. From a household perspective, looking at it like a business, as the head of the household, it's like being the head of the business. You're going to have to do things that you don't want to do to cover the cost to meet the needs of the household so that the household can be healthy. You don't understand, for some strange reason, that you are the head of the household. You are the president or the CEO of your household. And right now, your household is hemorrhaging money because the cost of your household is high. There's nothing to get rid of. So you have to make more money so that your household can be profitable. So whatever it is that you have to do, regardless of if you want to do it or you don't want to do it, it's what you have to do. Period. When it comes to your household, especially with the dynamic that you have with those 3 little bitty babies. You got 3 babies. We shouldn't even really be having this conversation. So when I see you not making sound decisions for your household, I can confidently say you will fail at business. Because before I do anything or sacrifice anything for the business, I'm going to put the business before anything, God, business, family. But if it comes to my 3 kids, I'm going to make sure that they straight. If you're not willing to do that, then I know you're not going to be willing to do what it takes to keep the business afloat. You keep saying me. This is the best for me right now. Married men that have 3 kids don't say that. This is how I know your mindset ain't right. Married men say, listen, this is what's best for my family. Even the decisions that you make in business should be in the best interest of your family, because you don't want to make unsound or ill-advised decision in business, because that can ultimately result in the business failing and taking a hit, which would a domino effect is going to affect your family. So this is why people get mad and I call it all the time, because I listen to what you say. There's no way you will become a millionaire with your mindset. No way. Unless you change it. I can say that confidently. I will put my whole asset portfolio up. And I can rest assured at night that I won't lose. I can put up everything, and I guarantee you, as long as you keep that mindset, I won't lose. I can sleep comfortably. You don't know what it takes out here. I know what it takes. Some of the things that I've had to do, you wouldn't do them. I know you wouldn't do them. You added another dynamic to the equation, which I appreciate you for being transparent about, but that also should motivate you to get some pep in your step. You said, man, you risked it all. You could lose your family. I don't see you trying to save it. Now, you could take this information and you could shove it up your ass for all I care. It's not going to make me no never mind, right? I've had the conversation with you. I've spent time with you repeatedly. I've spent more time with you than I think I've spent with anybody. I haven't asked you for nothing. The only thing I want to see you do is make better decisions and win. And I'm not even giving you this information for you. I'm doing it more so for your kids. What you gonna do if you continue going on this path and in a few years your 6-year-old tell you they want to go to Howard, or they want to go to Hampton, or they want to go to Spelman, or they want to go to Clark, or they want to go to Grambling? Can you afford it?
I don't understand why you bring stuff like that up, man. You act like everybody's parents can pay for them to go to college. I went to
No,
college.
no.
I had to
Hold
get a
on, hold
college
on, hold on, hold on,
scholarship.
hold on. Then you ain't
Football.
answered the question. If your oldest came to you and said this is what they want to do, could you do it? Keep it a buck.
Mark, that's
It's too
not fair,
grown.
dude. Why you bring
No,
up stuff?
it's two
There's
grown
people
men
that's
talking.
working
You
jobs
know why?
that cannot pay for their kids to
You
go
know
to
why it
school.
hurts you? You know why it hurts you?
Dude, what are you
Because it's
talking about?
reality.
My mom
So
has
answer
3
the
master's
question.
degrees. She couldn't
Let
help
me
me
ask
go
you.
to
Let me
college.
ask you this. Hold on. If your oldest came to you in 4 years and say, "Listen, Dad, I want to go to Hampton. Could you afford it?" Just answer
Mark,
the question.
I don't
Just
know why
answer
you
the
do
question.
stuff like that, dude.
Why? No. Could
That
you
makes no
afford it?
sense. How
Can
many
you
people
afford
are in
it?
student loan debt? What are we even talking about? You talking about
Daniel,
somebody's parents can't
Daniel,
afford to send their
Daniel.
kids to
Hold
college?
on. Fuck it. Hold on. Fuck it. She get a full ride. So fuck it. School paid for. Could you even afford all the extra shit? The laundry, her food, her her cost of travel, car service, fares, and all that shit. All the other shit that the
While
scholarship
she's
can't
4
pay
years
for.
old? No, I can't
No.
afford that
Listen to
right
me.
now.
No, fuck the age, dude. I'm asking you. In 4 more years, your oldest is 6. And say in 4 more
Mm.
years they have aspirations of college. Would you be able to afford it? No. Here's the thing, Daniel. You should be planning for it regardless. You should be planning for their future regardless. See, I'm trying to get you to understand the now. You keep talking about this fucking grant proposal and all this nonprofit
That's
bullshit.
not the now. You just
Hold
talking about
on,
college
hold
and stuff.
on,
We already
Trap.
know
Hold on,
college.
hold on, hold on, hold
College is
on,
not even the
hold
best
on,
path
hold
to
on,
go
hold
in.
on. You can't tell me nothing, Daniel. Check this out.
Yeah, I can tell you that, Mark, because
Daniel,
that's
you can't.
bogus as hell. You telling
Daniel,
people in 2025 to go to college, these niggas ain't
Daniel,
gonna graduate until 2040.
Daniel,
You talking about
Daniel,
college is gonna be the
Daniel,
path in 2040?
Daniel, Daniel,
Come on, dude.
Daniel,
You too
Daniel,
smart for that, Mark. Don't you be using the
Daniel.
chat GPT too?
No, I don't use ChatGPT to make decisions for me like you
I
do.
didn't say to make decisions. I
You
said as a
use
tool.
ChatGPT
Like,
to make
I use it as
decisions
a
for you.
tool.
You
No,
said you
I
asked
don't.
ChatGPT the other day when you asked AI when AI was going to take over. How foolish is that?
What do you mean? How is that foolish? That's a smart question to ask. Why the hell would I be doing all this work to go work a minimal ass job that is about to be replaced within a few years, dude?
So
Yeah,
you
I
think
can't do Uber
so?
Eats, no Amazon, no DHL, no
Who will be
UPS. They gonna
who?
replace all those jobs, semi trucks, all of them. That's easy.
Daniel, that's
You
a
already know
lie.
Tesla
That's a
has the full
lie. That's a
self-driving bus.
lie.
They
That's a
just came out.
lie.
What are you
It's a
talking about? That's
lie.
a
It's a
lie. How
lie.
was
It's a
that a lie?
lie.
That's not no lie.
Dude, there's not gonna
That's
be
gonna be the
fully
first thing. Come
Daniel.
on,
There's
dude.
not gonna be fully autonomous trucks.
Yes, there is.
Not in every market. You know how I
Not
can prove
until
it?
30 years from now, but in 30 years from now, they're going to be
Not
gone, dude.
I
They're
can
going to be
prove it.
gone.
You know why I can prove it?
Nah.
You know how I can prove it?
I don't know what you could prove because that ain't going to happen. Like, you
So
saying that they're not going to take over the trucking industry?
no.
They're going to take over all of y'all niggas. The niggas who moved the
Chicago
pallets, all
Chicago's
that.
Chicago's one of the freight capitals, right? And we get harsh weather, right? We get snow. Do you know what we use to melt the snow here in Chicago?
Sand, salt.
We don't
I
use
don't
sand.
know.
We use salt. All right.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it gets really cold here. We get -0 temperatures. It go -40, -50 wind chills. You drive old cars, so you wouldn't notice. Not a knock at you. I drive newer shit. There's sensors all the way around it. Yesterday, my vehicle that I was driving yesterday, my front sensors is just going off. Beep, 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 beep. I'm at a red light. No one's walking past me, nothing. You know why the sensor's going off? Because all the salt. I'm saying that to say this. What do fully autonomous vehicles rely on? Hold on. Hold on. What do they rely on?
They rely on
Cameras,
those cameras to see.
cameras and sensors, right?
Mm-hmm.
When there's really frigid temperatures outside and all that ice is on my sensors, they're going off. Because it thinks something is there. It's nothing there. It's ice or it's salt. See, you wouldn't know this because you fucking live in Colorado. There's no
Well, we
way.
have the same thing
Hold
in
on.
Colorado.
There's
They got
no way a fully autonomous truck is going to be able to drive through a market like this with salt, with ice, compromising the sensors without the fucking thing going haywire. This is why, hold on, let me finish. This is why when you see things like Waymo and the semi trucks that they're testing, the Teslas that Pepsi got, it's in Texas, it's in Arizona, it's in California. It's not up here. It's not up here. Why? Because of everything that I just mentioned to you. The element up here, the sensors, like it's snowing now. It's fucking 9 degrees outside. Those fucking sensors, all those icicles, the salt, it's gonna cover the sensors up. And the sensors are gonna be going haywire because it's not gonna know what the fuck is going on.
So you're gonna hold on to one job? What about all the other jobs?
What about you saying what the fucking Uber? Who's gonna do Uber then? A robot? A robot is gonna drive to everybody's house and get out the
It's
car
probably gonna be
and
like a
and
drone or
and,
something.
and,
I
and
don't know how
walk.
it's gonna
It's
work.
not. It's not gonna be no drones, bro.
You live in one of those cities that's gonna turn into the mega city. That's
It's
why all
not.
those
It's
white
not
people
gonna.
moving back into those big
It's
ass apartments.
it's
It's
not
gonna be
gonna.
like that
It's not.
cyberpunk shit.
It's not. It's
They're
not
gonna be
gonna.
living in big ass apartment buildings.
Bro,
That's the
have you ever?
future.
People live in apartment buildings now. What are you talking
No,
about,
I mean
Daniel?
those big ass megalithic structures, like how you see in like Japan and in Singapore and different places in China, where they
Daniel.
have billions of people, Mark, and they just
Daniel.
build up and up and
Daniel.
up, and you ain't
Daniel.
gonna have to work because
Daniel.
all the robots is gonna do the work.
Daniel.
They're gonna
Daniel.
provide subsidized living,
Daniel.
and they're gonna give you government checks until they phase you out.
Okay, great. So
They
let me
don't
ask you
need
this.
slaves
What?
anymore. They
Uh,
got AI. Like,
all right.
why
So
you
let me
act
ask you
like
this.
I'm just a conspiracy theorist? Because I said we're just
Let me ask you
slaves,
this.
and as
Let me
part
ask you
as
this.
being slaves, like
Let
we
me
can
ask you
be
this.
replaced by other
Let me ask you
slaves.
this. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
Huh.
Y'all do, or what you want to do is grants for what? What's y'all nonprofit for? What are y'all doing?
Well, all those different programs that I just mentioned to
Give
you,
me one. Give me
we
the
could get a
main one.
grant
Give
for
me the main
every
one.
single one of
Give me
those
the main one.
programs.
Give me the main one. Come on. Give
The
me the
one
main
that
one.
we working on right now, she just turned
Yeah.
in one for
What is
CNA,
it
like
for?
to do an apprenticeship.
For CNA, right?
Yeah,
You
for
think robots going?
home health
You
care.
think robots going to take over that?
They can't take over certain jobs. I already told you the Chat GPT said that. They can't take over teachers. They can't take over jobs like plumbers, electricians,
You
different
don't got to
jobs
mind.
like that.
You don't got a mind of your own, bro.
Dude, I don't care. You can say whatever you want, dude. I'm smart.
This
So when
this
I use my Chat GPT, it increases my abilities. Like I don't care what you say.
no, it doesn't. It
And
makes you.
guess who was on that
It's
shit
gonna
too?
it's
I
gonna
just
make you.
happened to listen to Kanye, and he talking about he making his music with the AI now.
Oh God, bro. Let me explain something to you, Daniel.
Huh.
If you're gonna use Chat GPT to make all your decisions in life, it's gonna make you
I'm not
stupid.
using it to make decisions. I use it to get stuff done. Like, what are you talking about?
Daniel, you're gonna have the little critical thinking skills you do got. You continue on that path. I asked Chat GPT. You're not gonna in a time where you're gonna have to think sharp and you're gonna have to think quick on your feet. You ain't gonna know what to do. See, Chat GPT can't help you in real life situations. You can't go to Chat GPT and say, "Hey, my furnace just went out. What do I do? My water heater just went out. What do I do? This dude got a gun to my rib cage. What should I do? My roof just collapsed. What do I do?" Hey, go ask Chat GPT. Go put in your situation. Listen, Chat GPT, check it out. My name is Daniel McQueen. Some call me Millionaire McQueen. Check this out. I work 4 hours at home. Hold on. Let's do it right now. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. Hold on. Let's do this shit right now. You Chat GPT. Give me a second here. Let's do this shit.
You gonna turn
Okay.
the ChatGPT against me?
Okay. No. We finna see. Since you want to use ChatGPT, let's ask
What do you mean? I said
ChatGPT.
I use it
No,
as a tool.
you want to use ChatGPT. So I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. We're gonna put your
You already know
situation
the
in. Hold
answer.
on.
It's
We're
gonna
gonna see
say
what
that's
ChatGPT.
very unlikely that somebody
Hold
would
on. No,
survive off
hold
of
on.
that
Hold
type
on.
of
Hold on.
money.
No. We're gonna
What are you
ask
talking
it.
about,
Hold
dude?
on.
You don't
Hold
have to
on.
ask it dumb
Chill.
questions.
No, we're gonna ask it
A
a
dumb
question.
question.
Hold
You're
on.
gonna
Hold on.
ask it my situation. It's gonna be like that
Hold on.
dumbass
No,
nigga should
no.
move
Don't
on. Like
run.
what?
Don't
Like what?
run.
What are you
Don't
talking?
run.
The
Don't
ChatGPT
run.
is
Hold on.
smart.
We're gonna ask ChatGPT. Hold on. I got
It's
a
gonna say
friend.
that
Hold
dumb
on.
nigga needs to look. That
Bro,
dumb
let me
nigga needs
type
to
it.
go
Let me
back to
type
his
it
mom's
in.
house.
Let me type it in. Let me type it in.
Watch. It's gonna take 0.0 seconds to answer the question.
Let me type it in, fool. I got a friend who has 3 kids, a 5-month-old, a 3-year-old, and a 6-year-old, and his wife does not work. He lives in Dallas, Texas, and is struggling. He works a part-time job. Hold on. He works a part-time job for $25 an hour for 4 hours and does gig work for another 10 hours.
Yeah.
It's not enough money to his household. What should he do?
Get a job. Boom. It
No,
was that
no,
quick.
no. Since you want to listen to
Watch.
ChatGPT,
It's
we're
gonna
gonna
say
ask
it.
it. Since you want to put everything in
I
ChatGPT,
didn't say I listened to it like that. I said I use it as a
hold on.
tool.
Let me share my screen. We're gonna keep it a buck.
It's gonna say that's the number one answer, Mark, is to get a job. He can consider getting a part-time job.
Oh no,
I
it's
mean,
it's
getting a
working.
full-time job.
It's
Look at it.
working.
It
Don't
takes
worry
0
about it.
seconds.
Hold on. We're
I
gonna
can't
read
see
it
the answer,
together.
but when you tell me,
We're gonna read it together. We're gonna read it together.
I
All
see.
right.
I'll make the Chat GPT
Oh,
read it for me.
oh, 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 oh. Your friend is in a tough spot, but there are clear steps he can take to improve his financial situation. Here's a structured approach. 1, increase stable.
I told you don't ask it this question because you already know the answer.
Ain't that's what I've been telling your goofy ass?
I just told you that that's what it was gonna say. That's the
Get a
first thing it's gonna say is
get
to
a
get a job.
full-time job. He needs to replace that part-time job with a full-time job that pays at least $25 an hour. Even at $20 an hour, like I said, I'm cold. At 40-hour work week will bring in $3,200 a month before taxes, which is better than his current unstable income. Why is it using the same verbiage that I use? You said ChatGPT was smart. Well, I must be a smart motherfucker then. Because I've been telling you this shit since October. And this shit is spitting out the same shit that I told you verbatim. 2, gig work strategy. High paying gigs only. Instead of doing 10 hours of random gig work, he needs to focus on higher paying platforms, catering or event staffing. Apps like Quicker and InstaWork pay better than Uber Eats. Moving help. We know you ain't finna go do no moving. You ain't him. You too lazy. Medical courier package. Look at Curry, VHO, Rody, so on and so forth. Early morning or night shift. Doing gigs before his main job or after will maximize his time. Household budgeting, cut expenses. You ain't got shit to cut because you ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing, big dog. Eliminate unnecessary spending. Ain't nothing to eliminate because you ain't got nothing to spend. You feel what I'm saying? Food assistance. Since he has 3 kids, wicked snap. We already took care of that. You got the EBT, right? You got the EBT? You got the EBT, right? All right, bet. Housing costs. If rent is high, he might need to relocate to a lower cost area or get a roommate. That's out the equation, pimp. You laid down, you had 3, and you got married. You wanted to be a man. Wife's role, if possible. If childcare isn't an issue, his wife can try remote work like virtual assistant, Upwork, Fiverr, customer service support, babysitting another child for income. Long-term planning. If he's interested in CDO or trucking, could provide a stable career. If he can learn a trade, HVAC, plumbing, or electrical, he can transition into a high-paying, skilled job. Bottom line, he needs to get a full-time job, prioritize high-paying gigs, and cut unnecessary expenses. If his wife can contribute with side income, that will help too. The goal should be stability first, then scaling up income. Listen. Hey, man, listen here. Don't you ever in your life, you can't tell me nothing. Now, we done use your little thing. We done lose your little figure majig. I done went to your
That
little
don't
figure
that don't
majig.
discredit the
No,
work
no,
that
no,
I've
no, no,
done
no,
with
no, 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 no.
ChatGPT.
Even
Just
your
because you
little
used it
figure,
against me,
no, even
you
your
knew
little
that was
figure
gonna happen.
majig, I didn't know
You too
shit.
smart. You knew.
I didn't know
Watch me
shit.
ask
I didn't
ChatGPT.
know
You
shit.
left out a bunch
I
of
didn't know
context there
shit.
though.
I didn't know shit. I use your figure majig. Since you want to use Chat GPT for everything, I went to your little figure majig and
That's how I use it as a tool.
I put your shit in, and Chat GPT told you the same thing I've been telling you. Verbatim. It used the same verbiage that I used. You know
That should tell
why?
you that you programmed.
No, it should tell you that you're. I want to say a word, but for some reason God just said, "Mark, help this boy, help this boy." I want to call you something, but I ain't gonna call you something. Stevie Wonder can see that your black ass need to get a job. Where's all these people that was trolling me, telling me I was bogus and I was this and that and all this, that, and that was in my chat and in my comments? They quiet. They ain't saying shit no more. They ain't been in my comments and shit now since you can't pay rent. They watching though. They watching. You know why? Because they know I'm gonna hold them accountable. And I said, listen, you come back, I'm gonna do you bad because y'all sent this boy off. And they ain't got no money for you. They can't send you no cash out. I'm gonna keep holding them
Mark.
accountable.
Why don't you ask
No.
it about the nonprofit?
Man, fuck that nonprofit.
No, you ain't gonna ask it because it's gonna tell you that
I
sounds like
don't
a
need
good,
that. Here's the
promising
thing.
opportunity.
If I ask them about the nonprofit, it's gonna say what they got to do with right now.
Wow.
You working there 4 hours. If you want to work there on your spare time, if you do get some spare time, see, Daniel, what you failing to realize is you made decisions, bro. You made decisions. Listen.
There's more than one way to do it though, Mark.
Daniel,
Job is not the
all
only
right,
way.
I'm finna keep it raw with you. You saw your chick. She probably was the coldest chick you saw. You fucked her. You got her pregnant because you wanted to keep her. You did it again. You promised to the world you couldn't produce. Now you in the situation that you in. I see. Now I'm taking these gloves off. Now I've been passive with your ass. Now I'm finna take the gloves off and hurt your feelings. I'm gonna do you like we do. Now, don't have me take this other glove off because the next thing I say is going to be true and it's going to hurt your feelings worse. But it's going to be true. Nigga, you lose your family, that shit, that you going to feel a hurt that you ain't. Listen, I got homies that's done lost their family, bro. I know some real niggas. You ain't no, I don't consider you one of them guys. I know some guys that's done lost their family, and these is guys that's done did some things, put in some work. These are some guys that names ring bells, and they lose their family, cry like a little bitty baby. That's gonna be the worst day of your life. So now I done use your little tool that you like to go to and ask for everything to lead your life, Chat GPT. And Chat GPT done told you the same thing that I done told your punk ass. So now what? Now what? Your situation,
I ain't gonna get no job, Mark. So
Daniel. All right, well, Yeah, hey, so you just want to lose it all. I would never thought I would hear a man say, listen, fuck my family. Because that's what you saying.
That's what I
That's
said.
what you
Fuck my
saying.
family.
That's what you saying. Every time you
I said
say
I'm
what
not
you
getting no job.
listen,
I didn't say I'm about to sit on
fuck a
my hands and
job.
not do nothing.
Listen. Fuck a job. You need to do something. I don't care what the fuck you
Bro, a
go
job
do.
is just
Listen to me.
retarded at this
Listen to
point.
me, bro.
You
Listen to
just
me.
told me
Listen to
work
me.
8 hours to make
Listen to
fucking
me. Listen to me.
$100,
Listen to
dude.
me. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. I don't give a fuck what you go do. Whatever it is, you need to bring more revenue in. I don't know. It don't gotta be a job, but it need to be something. You can use the word job all you want. You don't have to use the word job. You can go, I don't know what you can go do. Go find another gig that's paying you more. But whatever it is, you need to bring in more money, big dog.
Well,
But
you never even asked me what my plan was.
in reality, hold on. In reality, you need that shit now. You really need to get a job. See, you just told me your plan. But see, your plan isn't really your plan. Your plan is someone else's plan or a plan that you implemented to benefit another party, which you ultimately hope to reap the benefits from, which means it's really not yours to begin with. If then that goes
No,
awry,
that's not the
hold
full
on.
context, though.
Hold on. But at the end of
That's
the
one
day,
aspect.
I'm just going to get straight to it. At the end of the day, you're dealing with real life now. You're dealing with real life
I
now,
just paid my
sir.
rent, and we just
13.
gonna keep it pushing. I'm gonna pay the next rent, and then we
All
got
right,
this check
all right,
coming.
all right,
I'm gonna
all right,
stack
Dane.
that up,
All
and
right, all right, bro. All
I'm
right,
gonna have
all right.
$15,000 in the bank. I ain't gonna touch that shit. I'm gonna increase my income. I'm gonna start building out websites for other business owners who need help with with their website. I just helped my mom with her website, dude. Like, you act like I don't have no skills, no nothing. I don't know how to film videos. I can't do anything. Like, I just have no options to make extra income. You said I wouldn't do the moving. That's because I don't do that. I'm about to do I like to do the websites and stuff. That's what I like to do right now.
If I
You
told you
know?
you could make $100 an hour loading trucks, would you go do it? If I can
I just
send you
told you
some,
what I'm doing,
hold on,
Mark.
hold on,
I'm
hold on.
about to build out
Hold on.
websites and work with my
If I
mom
can call in a
and
favor,
build up a clientele.
listen. I
What?
call in a favor. I can send you
No.
somewhere loading trucks right now for $100 an hour. Would you do it?
You always be speaking these hypotheticals, but in reality, I'm gonna be
No,
getting paid
no, no,
$20
no,
an hour,
no, no.
especially if I'm not a driver.
$100 an hour just to load.
It's not
Would you?
$100 an hour. You keep making this
I'm,
stuff
I,
up. Why would I
I'm.
turn down $100 an hour job? That's not the reality, though. The reality is I'm
How
gonna
you
get
gonna
paid
tell me
$20 an hour.
How you gonna tell me what I can do?
$100 an hour, Mark. How much
Yeah,
did you pay your guys? $100
you
an
gonna.
hour.
No, I didn't say
You're in
you were working.
Chicago.
See, you're not even letting me talk. I didn't. Who said I said you was gonna be? It was gonna be for a moving company.
You just said if you get paid $100 an hour to unload a
I
truck,
said
then
if I
that's
could send you somewhere where you make $100 an hour loading and unloading trucks, would you do it? That's what I asked you. I didn't say it was for a moving company. I didn't say who it was for. It's
that's like
actually
asking me would I be doing for
a
shoveling shit.
contractor. So you're willing to load trucks all day long, 50 plus pounds. You'll do it.
I don't know why we be going to these hypotheticals.
I'm not asking that. I'm not asking you
Why
as
don't
a
you just tell me how
hypothetical.
much the job is actually gonna
I
pay?
just
Because a
told
job
you.
like that sounds like it's gonna pay about $20 an hour.
I just told your ass what it was gonna pay.
$100 an hour. Where they do that at?
All right, motherfucker. Hey man, you will talk yourself out of
I'm just asking, where do they do that at?
listen, you will talk yourself out of shit. Hey bro, listen. It's been fun, bro. I can only deal with you for like a limit. Like I'm surprised I went this long because your ass, you be tweaking, dog. You be tweaking,
It's because I'm on the
and
drugs, remember?
I know that them drugs got you fucked up. It's got your brain fucked up. It's got your brain fucked up, big dog. See, what's crazy is, did you see my live stream from earlier?
No, I don't think so, no.
Did you see the live stream yesterday?
I think so. Why? What happened? I forget.
What you think you gonna do to become a millionaire, Daniel? I think I'm gonna leave at that. I'm just curious. I don't think I ever asked you what's your plan to become a millionaire.
Well, right now, my plan is to obviously, since I don't have the leadership skills to start a business, I'm gonna work underneath my mom's mentorship. I'm gonna work with her. She really wants to help me provide stability, and we're gonna work together to where I could get into a position where I could be full time, so that I could be stable. I'm not gonna worry about building out businesses and doing the most. I'm about to trade in the cargo van so I could just have a reasonable car for me and my family, and I'm just gonna just be stable. That's my goal right now, is to be stable for my family. And then over time, after
All
working with
for your
my
family.
mom, I'm gaining all these different skills that I could eventually start building out websites for other people. We'll be working with all these different small businesses. If they need help with business, with websites and stuff like that. Anyways, I'm just going to take it slow. I'm going to build brick by brick. I'm just going to set small goals and I'm just going to achieve them. My first goal was to pay my rent. My next goal is to pay my next month's rent. Then I want to just get to the point to where we have money in the bank. We got it stacked up because I already moved out here and spent all that money and stuff. Now, when we get the income check, now we get to just sit on it because we don't have to spend. I mean, I'm going to let, obviously, my wife and them, they spent whatever they spend. I don't care. I'm not giving myself nothing. And the rest of it is just going to go in the bank, and then I'm just going to continue to work. I'm going to
When you talking
continue to do
about
the
hold
YouTube
on,
videos.
when you talking about income tax?
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
how
going to
you
go
get?
straight to the
Okay,
bank
all right. Let me
outside of
ask you a question.
what my wife and kids need.
How you gonna get an income tax check? Explain that to me.
Because that's, man, I'm not putting all my business online like that, dude, but it's coming, man.
Don't you owe
$18,000.
you owe taxes? You
Oh,
a
shit.
you a
What do you
gig
mean?
worker? What you mean? You a gig
Dude,
worker?
I've been at a loss for profit for years. What do you mean?
Explain to me how you finna get $18,000, bro, as a gig worker.
Because I don't file the kids.
You
But
know what?
anyways, that's, I'm not
Hold
putting
on.
my
You said
business out there
you
like
said you
that on the
don't do
internet.
what? You don't do what?
I don't claim the kids. My wife does.
How does that work? And she don't work.
What do you
I mean, I
mean?
don't know. I'm ignorant to that. I don't know
She got
how
a
to
tax return. What you mean?
what she do.
Obviously, she just did all that Amazon.
What Amazon?
The Amazon, dude. What you want me to just say everything on the internet?
You told me she went to Amazon last week because you got fired.
Mark, what I'm saying is, obviously, if there's stuff in her name, it's gonna be a tax return for that. Anyways, we are filed the taxes, dude. It's on the way. 18,000. But I don't want to touch it. Whatever they need to go get, all whatever they got it,
Let me ask you
and the
this:
rest of it
Did
is
y'all
gonna go in the bank. I'm
did
not
y-
even gonna
did
give
hold
myself
on
no
hold
new
on
clothes or
hold on
nothing.
hold on? Did y'all do taxes last year?
Yeah,
How much you get last year?
7,000.
Okay, and you lived at your mama's house, right?
Yeah.
Where all that money go?
Well, 3,000 went to fix the transmission on the Hyundai Sonata, and another 1,500 went to fix whatever was wrong with the van, and the rest it just went towards bills and stuff. Like, but it wasn't like it was gone in 1 week. I mean, this was after months, like probably like 4 or 5 months. The check was gone. But I was working, like, and I didn't have no expenses like the cargo van.
Okay.
Like the gas was better with that other van.
So
Like that cargo
so
van,
so
that shit
so
just sits here
so
now
okay.
most of the
All
time.
right. So
I don't
so
even use
so
it no
so
more.
so 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 let's look at it like this. You got 18 grand, right? You had 7
Hmm.
grand last year, and that went why? Because life, right? Life,
Yeah.
right? Sometime this year, life is gonna kick in, and it's
Hmm.
gonna kick in again. And it's gonna kick in again. All right. You have to increase your revenue, Daniel. Here's the
I
thing.
agree.
Here's what you keep failing to realize, Daniel. You have 5 people. That's a lot, bro. That's a lot. 5 people, and 3 of those people are growing. 5 months, 3 years, 6 years. 5 months, 3 months, 5 months old, 3 years old, and 6 years old. You got 3 little bitty kids. you
I don't know.
you have to listen, Daniel. I'm telling you. I'm gonna tell you this. You can do what you want, Daniel. All that shit is fine and dandy, but at the end of the day, it's not. It's not. It's not yielding results right now. You need results now. I've even tried to help you be a good content creator. You don't. You half-ass did that. I'm sitting up here putting you on. I got 100 people watching me at 4 o'clock in the morning. I try to put you on, and people come back like I can't watch him because he's not putting forth the effort. I want to give him a shot.
It's all right. I made some bad
So
videos.
so
Yeah.
so no, it's not the fact you made bad videos. It's the fact that you half-ass did what I told you to do. I don't shed light on other people. I'm shedding light on you purposely because I want you to win.
Well, so I just got to go back to the drawing board on that one. So
Daniel, you get out of shit what you put into it.
okay, that's what I said. I made some bad videos.
No, you didn't do what I told you to do.
Mark, that's because, like, dude, seriously, it doesn't make sense how we survive. I don't know how we do it, okay? Damn, you want me to
You
like
know,
make a video how I explain it? Like I'm an expert on how to
here's
survive in
no,
life?
it's not about oh gosh, bro. I don't God. Why
No,
why
that
don't
was
you
what
just
you said though.
why don't you just listen, bro? Can you just shut up and listen?
Okay, I will
Listen,
shut up.
if you listen to me and you do everything I tell you to do, I promise you're gonna see results. You watch all my shows. You see how many people come up, man, Mark, I'm glad I listened to you. Cause I know what the fuck I'm talking about, bro. All y'all little young cats, y'all don't know nothing, bro. You don't know shit. You don't know goddamn it shit. You don't know nothing. Cause if you did, you wouldn't be doing half the shit you doing. I'm gonna find you a job.
You said you're gonna find me a job?
I got people in Dallas. I'm gonna find you a job with some of my people. I'm gonna see if they can put you on. But I'm gonna tell them to work the shit out of you. They from up here. You need some real people around you. So they're gonna work you, but they're gonna also I'm gonna see if I can call a favor in. They're gonna put that ism on you. Cause you need some guidance, bro. You need some real men around you, bro. Now, I'm gonna tell you, if I call this in, I'm nice to you. I may be a little harsh. It's gonna be rough, bro. But you're gonna get paid, but you're gonna also get that mentorship that you're gonna have some real men around you, bro.
Well, damn, that's a lot to take into consideration. But that would be,
Nah,
I mean, that would be looking out though.
they gonna be some real men, dog. They gonna keep it a buck with you. They from here.
I
They
mean, I
ain't
never
little
had no
four in them.
problem with working though.
These is like my cousins that's like my age. So they ain't like little four in them. But
Yeah.
they some of them guys though. So, all that little soft ass shit that you be doing, that shit ain't finna fly, bro. Now if I do this, you can't make me look bad.
Well, just hold off for now though. But let's keep that deal though. If I pay the rent by before the first,
You can't make me
or what
look
was it, the
bad.
fifth?
Cause I'm telling you, it ain't gonna go well. I'm telling you this, and I'm not trying to be funny. I'm being honest with you, bro. If I call in a favor and I put you on, like all this shit you doing, bro, I'm telling you, and I mean this on everything I love. So like so that's up to you, big dog. So because what you doing, bro, that shit ain't gonna work. I'm just keeping it a buck with you.
Yeah, but if I go work with them now, I have to give up my job at the nonprofit, huh?
No, you could schedule your nonprofit. I mean, just do that 4 hours. You're gonna have to work your 8 hours. I don't know, 8 to 5 or 9 to 6 or 7 to 4, whenever that shit is, and then do your 4 hours nonprofit. You do that. You can flux. You
Well,
can
I have
move
to
that
do
shit
it
around.
during the business hours.
Listen, bro.
But,
First of all, listen. When are the business hours? Because this shit is during the day. Mm.
well, they both have the same business hours.
I got a cousin down there that work at State Farm. I got a cousin down there that work at the hospital. I got a cousin down there that work at Hello Fresh. I got a cousin down there that do final mile delivery. All of them from up here.
That's why it's hard too, man. Because I really want to keep what I'm doing at the nonprofit because I just see the longevity and the opportunity. I know you said today, yeah, today I could go work one of these jobs, make more, but in the long run, I like what I'm building. I'm working with my mom. I'm spending a lot of time with her. I love it, man. Like I don't know, this is really good for our relationship too because we didn't have problems for years, and it's just good to talk to her every day and work with her. It's I don't know, man. This is the most passionate I ever been about anything in life. Like I gave up on the cargo van. I
You
don't even
just
care no more.
you just
All
told
I
me
want to do is work with
you
this
just told me
nonprofit.
that you just told me about the cargo van business. When I first met your ass, you said the same shit about the cargo van. How do you become how does something be the most passionate thing that you ever was passionate about in your life, and then something else becomes the most passionate thing that you was ever passionate about in your life, just like that?
I don't know.
How
You
does that
gotta ask
happen,
people like how they fall in love and stuff. I fell in love with this job. Like I just love what I do. Is that wrong? I love working
bro?
with the nonprofit. I love
I'm
the
gonna be honest
idea
with
of
you.
it. I
I'm gonna
love
be honest with you.
what we're doing.
You don't know what you want to do. You want to
Well,
be
I think
you.
I know
This
what
is
I
what you
want to
want to
do
do.
now.
You want to have a lot of money and you want to do nothing.
No, no, you always undermine my work ethic, dude. Because you said because I don't want to work a job, but that doesn't mean I don't have a work ethic. I just told you I sat 20 hours at the damn computer working on a damn website. I didn't even hardly get up but to use the bathroom. I ain't eat shit. I was just working on the website. I built over 40 pages on the website. If you
You
know
didn't get.
anything about the website,
Mm-hmm.
especially for somebody who was a novice, that was a lot for me to do. I had to create all these different programs. Come on, man. I told you
You
I
know.
did three
But
all
check it
nighters
out.
last week where I did
Check it
all
out.
that.
You know what's crazy about that? That shit. All that work you did.
I
That
didn't
shit
get paid.
sound.
Oh yeah,
That shit
whoa.
sound cool, but you didn't get paid for it.
I don't care
Yo,
about that, Mark.
your
Everything is
kid.
not about money to me. I see the bigger opportunity
And
in
you
what
know
I just
what?
did. I just
And
helped
that's
turn
why
around the whole nonprofit.
and that's fucked up. That's why your rent ain't. That's why you can't get your rent paid on time.
Man, whatever. But I just paid my rent, so you can't say that no more.
You paid it 13 days
You're not
late,
gonna be able to say that next month
and from
or the
what I'm
next month.
hearing, that Texas is landlord friendly, and what goes
I
up
just
here as
talked to my
far.
landlord. If they're gonna kick me out, they're gonna kick me out. I just paid
Okay,
the rent.
so
Just
what
talk
I
to them.
heard about Texas is it's landlord friendly. They can kick you out 21 to 30 days. 21 to 30 days. See, up here it's 90 days and then they got to go file for eviction. So from what I'm understanding down there, it's 21 to 30 days. So you were 7 days away from having your punk ass put on the street with your kids. And see, that's kind of close. See, that's kind of close because
Mark.
hold on. No, I gotta keep put this in your head because you need it to be right here at the top of your head. I told your punk ass don't go because you couldn't afford it. January, your first month there, you was 3 days late. February, your second month there, you was 13 days late. So you went from being late from January 3rd, it was due on the 1st, you paid the 3rd. It was due on the 1st, you paid February 13th. All right. All right. So you was 7 days away from being evicted. And based on what you just said, you talked to your landlord and you didn't say, oh, I talked to my landlord. He said I was fine. You said, I talked to my landlord. If they put me out, they put me out. So I already know what your landlord told you. And based on the people that
What?
live in Texas, in the chat, they the ones saying that Texas is a landlord, whatever state, 21 to 30 days your ass on the street. I don't live in
Mark,
Texas, so I can
I
only go off
understand
what the
that.
people that
But if
live
they
in
take the
Texas say.
rent, they can't. How they gonna evict your ass? They accept the
No,
rent money.
they took the rent, but what I'm saying is I'm looking at your pattern. Your rent is getting later
Mark,
and later. Hold on, your rent is getting later and later.
you don't have
Here's the
enough data. How you calling that a pattern?
here's
That's
the
2
thing.
months.
Here's the thing, Daniel. You live in the real world, even though you say you live in La La Land. You live in the real world, right? Unforeseen situation happens. You've already been late your first 2 months with no unforeseen situations. There's no savings because you're not generating enough income to save, because if you're generating enough, you're not even generating enough income to cover your cost. Only thing I keep telling you to do, the only thing I've been trying to do for you ever since I met your punk ass is increase your revenue, because you need to increase your revenue. Because your operational costs, we're using an analogy. Your business is your family is a business. What it costs you to operate your family, you can't meet the cost. So you have to increase your revenue. There's nothing to cut. You have nothing. You're at bare bones minimum right now. So you have to make more money. You need stability. I even use your shit. I went to ChatGPT, and ChatGPT told you the same shit verbatim.
Okay.
I don't understand, Daniel, why you want to fight this, bro. You willing to lose your family. You on the cusp. It sounds like, based on what you told me your chick said, you on the cusp of losing them. Because she
It's
feel
all right,
like
dude. I got a vision, man.
you tricked her. You tricked her. Yeah, you told her you was finna be some big balling ass person. And you
I
lied.
didn't
And you
trick her,
got her
man. I thought
pregnant.
it was. I
But
believed
you
in it.
did. She said you tricked her. You admitted to tricking her. And you admitted to impregnating her
I
purposely to
said I
get it.
sold her the dream because I really
Yeah.
believed
You
it, though. I thought we was
bodine.
gonna get rich.
You
Man, whatever,
bodine.
dude.
She bogus for believing this shit. She gullible to
That's
the
how she
motherfucker too.
feels.
She feel like that.
Yes, Mark. She don't mind going and getting a job and being a regular person. That's what she told me.
So why you don't let her? You need to
I
check an
said, if you
income.
want to leave, go ahead, leave.
Wait. You said if she want to leave, like leave, or leave the house
What the
to go
hell are we
work?
talking about, dude? You act like we
Wait,
don't have no problems in our relationship. Yeah, I
Hold on.
said if you want to go and work a job and be a slave for the rest of your life, then do what you want to do. I'm not gonna do that. Like, what do you want me to say?
So
Damn.
let her go to work. Let her work. Put the kids in school. Let her work. You need the revenue.
Well,
Because
you know
right
what?
now,
Since I'm working from home now I can stay home with the kids while I'm,
here's the thing. If
and I
she
can
go to work,
homeschool.
if she go to work, that means your revenue finna get cut. So you still in the same boat.
What do you mean? But watch, she could start with a part-time job while I'm doing the work from
Bro,
home.
let me
She could
tell you
go and work
something.
the part-time job.
The moment she get out that house, you lost her. Because where you at
Man, you
right
can say
now,
whatever, Mark. Like, dude, okay, if it's gonna happen, it's
all
gonna
right.
happen, dude.
No,
Yo,
here's
somebody
the
could come and
thing.
snatch
No.
your lady. Elon Musk
You
can come and take your chick right now, nigga.
nah,
What you
nah,
talking about? Based off your logic,
nah.
money, a balling ass nigga This nigga Elon Musk shut down the whole fucking city. He'd be like, remove that bridge. I need to build some shit right there. You see
Hey,
that ugly ass condo building right there? We're gonna knock that
hey,
motherfucker down and we're gonna
Elon,
build
Elon,
a damn
Elon. This dude said Elon Musk. Hell no. Nah, my chick, she straight.
with the stutter and all, nigga.
She straight.
I'm saying based off your logic though. You telling me my lady gonna leave me for a
My
nigga with
chick
some
straight.
money?
My chick
Like
straight. No, I ain't say she gonna leave you for a nigga with no
she
money.
don't
I'm
like when you be
saying,
on these calls all night though.
huh? Well,
I
get
said
off.
she don't like when you be on these calls all night though. Probably
Who?
you
My
can have
girl?
problems too in your relationship.
You talking about my girl? Some of the
Yeah.
times when I be on live stream, she be in the other room. She be mad, but she be alright. I say it all the time. Ask my people in the Discord. Think I'm lying? They'll tell you. She be right
Well,
there
that's what I'm
tripping.
saying. I know. I got a
You know
wife
what
who
I'm
do the same shit.
you know why? Because I got shit under control.
Well, I don't have it under control yet. I'm getting it under control. This is the comeback season.
You know,
But
she
you
gonna
don't
sit
believe
there.
that.
She
You
sit
think it's the
there.
crash out season.
She was here Saturday night.
Well, I think it's a beautiful thing what you got going on, man. And I'm really
It
happy. And
ain't,
you
it
was
ain't, it
smart and you
ain't,
set a good
no,
example for everybody else to wait
no,
to have children. I didn't take that
no,
advice.
no. But see,
So
you did that shit purposely because you saw her. She was nice looking to you, and you felt like, oh, let me put one on her. You admitted to it. You put it on her to get her to stay. But
I thought that
that's
shit was a joke, Mark. I
hey.
didn't think it
Let
was
me see
real
it.
life
Hey,
to have some
Daniel,
kids.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. What you did, that was some sucker shit.
What do you mean? At least I've been here for my kids ever since, nigga.
That was
My
some sucker
dad, I
shit,
don't even
bro.
give a fuck if he wasn't making money or nothing. He could have at least been around. Like that means more than anything. Just being present in your kid's life, that alone.
What does
Like
that
I
got to do with
understand.
anything, Daniel? What does that got to do? My old man wasn't around. He left.
I'm saying I didn't leave.
But what you bringing up your old man? What that got to do with
That's because that
anything?
nigga left.
All right. So what that means? So you gonna blame you?
I'm not blaming shit, dude. I'm
All
focused
right.
on me and taking care of my kids.
All right
I don't ask
then.
him for nothing.
All right. So here's what you need to do. Here's what you need to do. If she want to get a job, you probably should let her. But that don't mean you fall back. You need to throw your kids. Let me not say throw your kids. You need to put your kids in school.
They're not going to school, Mark. That's just the bottom line, dude.
See, that's an excuse, big dog. Well, here's the thing,
Bro, if
Daniel.
you want to send your kids
I'm
to
gonna keep
slave
it.
school, you don't think it's slave school. You think it's a joke.
What the fuck
They
is
fucking
slave
program
school,
your
bro?
kid's mind. It's
What the
called
fuck is
brainwashing,
slave
dude.
school, bro? What is
It's
slave
the school.
school?
Why don't you use ChatGPT to ask what
Bro, I don't want
John?
to hear that shit, bro. Cause
What do
that's
you
an
mean you want
insult.
to hear that shit? He said
Cause
I'd rather have a slave
my
full of
mother,
workers than a slave full
nah,
of
bro.
a nation
So
full
what
of
you bet?
thinkers.
That's just like saying my mom is a retired school teacher. So you said she was a slave master?
Yeah.
Hey Daniel,
Well,
watch
actually,
your
she
mom.
wasn't even the master. It was the
Watch your.
lobbyist
Hey Daniel.
in the.
Hey Daniel. Hey Daniel. Watch your motherfucking mouth, dude.
To call your mom a slave master? That's bad to
My
say
mother
that she's a
ain't
slave
no
master.
motherfucker. Daniel, watch your mouth.
You was a slave master too with your workers.
Hey Daniel.
I'm not trying to disrespect your mother. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that the system that she chose to work for is brainwashing kids, and we're not
Daniel.
about to sit here and act like that's not a truth.
Daniel. There's no such thing as what you're talking about.
What? That's the reality, Mark. Look
It
around.
ain't
Everybody is
no
slaves to the
reality.
system.
It ain't
They're
no reality.
consumers.
It's no
They have
reality.
to
You
buy
talking about
everything.
kids going to school, that's slave school. It's some of the most ignorant shit I've ever heard in my life.
It's the truth, though, Mark.
It's not the truth.
It is the truth.
It's
My
not
people
the
wasn't
truth.
even going to school back in the
Who
1700s
the
when they was
fuck are
farming
your
in
people?
Texas.
What is this
You
with this
always say that
farming in
shit.
Texas shit? My people
Yes,
farming
they
in
was
Texas.
farming in Texas.
Why do
They
you
still
keep
got
talking
land
about
out here.
farming in Texas? You
You can
always
laugh all
say
you
this
want.
farming in Texas
If you're
shit.
farming, how do you eat every day, Mark? When you go to the grocery store, where did it come from?
Our
I'll
people were
wait
farming
because
in
you got it
Texas.
from a
What
goddamn
the
farm.
fuck does that have to do with anything?
You just said you're getting chicken and egg, or you're getting eggs from the grocery store.
I don't
Paying
eat
$18.
meat, bro.
What if
I
you
don't
had
eat
your own
meat. I
farm?
haven't ate meat in over a year. What the fuck are you talking
You
about?
said eggs
Chicken.
though. So if you had a farm and you could have your own eggs, what are you talking about? Your people wasn't farming back in Arkansas, in
What the
Georgia?
fuck do I want to have a farm for?
Because
Why do I
what
want
are
to
you
have a
talking
farm?
about, dude? That
Why do I
everybody
want to
has
have
to
a
eat.
farm?
Everybody has to eat.
What does that have to do with me? Why do I need a
Dude.
farm? What the
Oh
fuck
my
do I need
God.
a farm for, dude?
If you could farm, then you could provide for yourself. You wouldn't have
I
to go
don't.
to the grocery
I
store and
I
pay
I,
$18 for eggs.
I don't give a fuck. The $18 don't bother me.
That's because you're a city boy. That's what you want to do. You want to play the game and stay in the city, in the matrix, and take the blue pill. That's cool, bro. I
What
would
the
rather
fuck?
just live where I could just live and just enjoy life instead of trying to stay in the city just to go to Ruth Chris or whatever the hell y'all do in the city. I don't even do that city shit. I don't even know what y'all do. I don't even know how it's done. And you from the crib, so you really know how to do this city shit. Like I'd rather just like live somewhere where I could have horses and shit, and I could ride around on my horses and my ATVs
Horses
and
cost
just
money.
chill.
Horses cost money. They
I
cost
understand
money.
that.
They cost money. They cost money, and they
My
cost money
people
to
still got
maintain.
horses out here. They're part of the black rodeo and shit. My cousins, they're part of the black rodeo out here. The Bill Pickett rodeo. I'm saying they still got the land, Mark. You always downplay that shit. Like if
What?
you
What?
got land, why wouldn't you
Where
just
is
live
this
on it?
land? I want
Because
to
you
look it
saying
up. What's the parcel number? I want to look this land up. What's the parcel? What's the pin number for it? You got the
this side
coordinates.
of the family that's out here in
What's the
Texas,
coordinates? You got the
we've been cut off from that land.
latitude and
I told you my
longitude.
grandmother didn't get passed down nothing. But in Alabama, it's Castleberry.
Castleberry what?
Alabama, Castleberry, Alabama.
What's your land address? What's the parcel? Castleberry.
I can't give you
Castleberry
my
what?
information on the line, but just pull up
Castleberry what?
Castleberry. It's a small place.
Alabama.
Yeah,
I'm a
it'll
fact.
show you right where it's at.
What's the name? What's the latitude and longitude? What's going on?
I don't know.
So what am I looking for? It's just a
Just
empty
Castleberry.
land.
It's a small town. You should look it up. It says about 300 people live there. So the land
468.
is not, huh?
468.
468 people now. Well, they had some more people move there.
So this is where you want to go?
Yeah, for a little bit.
Okay, so this is the whole place. So where's your land at? This is it. All of this is it. This little spot, that's it. Where you
I
at?
don't know. There's 12 acres somewhere in there. I'm not from there, so like I couldn't just
y'all
look
got
at
a
the map.
post office, y'all got a Dollar General, and y'all got a development center and a school. So somewhere in this little square, you got a 12-acre piece of land.
Mm-hmm. And they got 2 trailers up there in 3 different houses, right there. So we can either fix up one of the houses, stay in that, or fix up the trailer, stay in that, and then I could work from home with the nonprofit with my mom, and then we could be stacking up all kind of crazy money because our living expenses are a lot lower, and then we could be traveling because we'll have money to travel, and I could start working on businesses. You know, I think it's actually a pretty good thing because the kids would be stable. They would have a place. We wouldn't have to worry about paying the rent. Oh, guess what? That's all taken care of. You know, like, but that sounds so
Is
crazy
this
because
it
you're
right
gonna
here?
live in the middle of nowhere.
Is
Even
this it
though,
right here?
why don't you look up how far Pensacola is? It's an hour. Atlanta's 3 hours. Mobile is 2 hours. Birmingham is 1.5 hours. Like,
Is this it? Is this your land right here? This little
no,
piece right there? Huh?
no, but it all looks the same, Mark. It looked the same like that out here in Texas too. It's the country.
This
If
what
I
you
drive 15 minutes from my house right now, it looks just like that out here.
and this how you want to
I could
come
get
with
some
it.
land out here.
Your
Some
chick
people
ain't
already
trying.
got land out here, but
Your chick ain't trying to get. She said she want to be a trophy wife. She wanna turn up and live, bro. This is gonna be too boring for her, big dog. Nah, this ain't
well,
it.
that's why it's just an option.
Listen,
But
you promised
obviously,
her
I'm not gonna
millions.
be
You
living
said,
by
listen,
myself. So
you promised
what?
her millions. You told her millions. That's why she fucked with you. Then you got her pregnant on purpose. You admitted it. So it ain't. I'm not making it up. So if you the way you pulled her was because you told her you was gonna be millionaire McQueen and you got her pregnant, so you trapped her. She ain't finna like this, big dog. This ain't what it is.
Well, we just went out there for my
Listen,
grandmother's funeral,
this ain't
so
what it
she did.
is,
She
Daniel.
got to
This
see
shit
it.
look real depressing. This don't
You
look
can call
like
it
this.
what you want, dude. That's where your people from too.
My
Go
people
pull
ain't
up
from here.
Arkansas.
My people
You
ain't
said
from
your people
here.
from Arkansas and Georgia or
Not
Tennessee or something,
they
didn't you?
not here. Not this shit.
It's the same shit. What you mean?
What is
So at
this,
one point they didn't live in the rural areas.
bro?
They
I
always lived in
don't
the city, Mark,
listen.
or did they move
Listen.
to Chicago
Listen.
to live in the city?
Listen, bro. Check this out.
They moved away from all the segregation and stuff that was going on in the South at
Listen.
the
This
time.
look like one of them towns they talk about. One of them towns where you need to be in before the lights
What
go
do you
off.
mean? And then
This look what
at the
this look like
crib,
to
don't
me.
y'all got the projects? What's the difference?
Bro, the project's been torn down since the mid 2000s. We got a few
All
projects
right,
left.
man. I don't know
The
about. I'm
Dearborn,
not
the
from
Dearborn
Chicago. I
still, the
can't talk about
Dearborn
that shit.
still up. The Dearborn still up. Argyle Garden's still up. But what they got to do with anything?
Mark, you
What they
pointing
got to
out
do with anything?
poverty, just that, like I'm saying, nigga, there's poverty where you from. In
Listen,
Chicago, there's poverty.
I'm not pointing out poverty. I'm pointing out ain't shit. This ain't nothing. I just went for a whole
That's
mile and
because
I
it's
ain't seen shit.
poverty.
Is
They
this a
don't have an
main road?
economy out there anymore, Mark.
All right,
They used to
hold
be
on,
farmers. But after the NAFTA, the North American Free Trade Agreement, what happened to all the farmers, Mark? We consume more than we produce in America. You know the reality of it.
bro. They
Come
don't got
on.
no store or nothing.
So
Where's the
why would
store
they
at?
have an economy in the South where they used to sell cotton and all this different type of shit? They don't need them to be selling cotton no more. So guess what happened? They lost everything. And everybody moved out of these towns. It's ghost towns. It's probably a bunch of people on drugs and shit. But it does provide an opportunity for you to live at an affordable rate because you're just paying all this money to stay in the city for what? Like, I just don't understand. Like, just because I don't look out the window and see a bunch of skyscrapers, like, I don't understand how that means, come on. Like, so you don't even go see your people in Arkansas? Or they not even in Arkansas no more because they moved to Chicago?
Hell no, I don't know them people.
That's your people, though.
I don't know them,
What you know about the people that came from Africa, but you don't know your people come from Arkansas?
bro. I don't know them people. The ones that's down there, I don't know them. Why I'm gonna go down there and see a bunch of people I don't know for? I don't know them.
That's
They don't know
because
me.
somewhere in your bloodline they moved away from down there.
Check it out, pimp.
Same
I
thing I
don't know
did, moving
them.
away from
I don't
Colorado.
know them.
But
We don't go. Bro, I've been to one family reunion in my life. My family ain't see you like what? Like we don't even have family reunions. My family's so fucked up on both sides, boy. You wouldn't even listen, bro. I don't know these people. All right. I'm looking for a store. Ain't even no store. Where
Mark,
you
you
go
know
get
they
you?
ain't got no stores out there. What you
Look at this
mean?
man walking. Look at him walking. Who is this? Who is you,
Probably
man?
some crackhead. I don't know.
Are you a white guy? That's a white guy. He got that army shit on too with a bag. See, this is what I'm saying. He got an army fucking thing jacket on with a bag. Listen, ain't no street lights out here, big dog. Why would I want to go down
I
here?
know.
You see a
I grew
random
up out
guy
there though.
walking on the street with an army jacket with a hood on and a bag. This one of them towns, bro. I don't belong down there. That's why I wouldn't go down there.
You
I
don't
see
belong down there,
this.
but your family from down there.
Look at this guy, bro. Ain't nothing around. Why is he walking with an
Look at that
army
beautiful
and a
grass
bag?
though.
Man, listen, fuck that grass.
You could grow some food down there.
Man, fuck
Shit.
all that, bro. What you talking
Be
about?
sad, nigga. Nigga had a motherfucking 3-bedroom, goddamn me,
There go the car. Oh, there go
trailer.
the I found the Dollar General. I found it. See, it didn't take
That's
long
the
to
only
find it.
store. And
This
they
must be
got
your
like
land
maybe
for
2
here.
gas stations, and that's
Is
it.
this your land right here for sale?
No, but you could probably get like all that shit that they trying to sell for like less than $5,000 an acre. So it don't even matter because you always be talking about I don't. Oh damn, man, I gotta go. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. My lady hit me up. All right.
Damn,
Shit.
look at you. Damn, that motherfucker. All right, peace.
Yeah, I gotta go. All right.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, man.
Yes, sir.
All right, like.
Hell no. That man got. Hey man, that man said, "Oh my God, I gotta go. My lady's calling me." Hell no. Hey Daniel, you gotta hang up. Hell no. Yeah, she watching. She watching. She saw him on the chin talking like, man, you on this guy's thing talking. Why are you talking to this guy? This guy can afford to sit up there and talk to you, Daniel. You can't. Oh shit. Daniel was a fool, boy. Daniel a fool, man. What time is it, man? It's 5 o'clock in the morning. All right, man. I kept y'all entertained all night. I've been up. I've been on this line since what? There's 100 people in here middle of the night. It is what it is, man. I don't know. Let me see, because I missed a bunch of shit in the chat. Shout out to Don Solo, St. Louis. Costa's been riding with us all night. Costas, you must be on the road. Costas must be on the road. I can't see you, whoever that is. You gotta turn your camera on. You gotta turn your camera on. I can't see you. I can't see you. You gotta turn your camera on. Come out the dark. I don't talk to people in the dark. You gotta come out the dark. Then I'll bring you up. I can't see you. I can't see you or hear you. But you gotta come out the dark. I'm gonna hang up on you. Just call back up because you in the dark. So I don't talk to people in the dark. That's just a lot of people that came in. I can't see you, man. You gotta unmute yourself and turn your camera on. That's a lot of people that came in. Oh, it's Irvin Lloyd, not any why. Yeah, Irvin is in the back. You gotta turn your camera on, bro. And unmute yourself. Mark, he does not want to benefit his kids. Let him go. Man, we're gonna work on him a little bit longer, man. We're gonna give him to the end of March. We're gonna give him 2 full quarters, so 6 months. We're gonna give him 6 months. You said you surprised? Don Solo? Man, I know how to make good content. I know how to make good content, man. Content creation for me is kind of easy, man. It ain't hard. Kind of easy. Who's this? Urban. I can't see you, big dog. You gotta like turn your camera on or something. You gotta turn your camera on. Make sure you hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Turn on post notifications. Say he's a lost cause. I've been talking to this dude all night, man. What time did I come on? I came on about midnight. I've been on for 4.5 hours, bro. Definitely not doing a live stream this afternoon. I can't see you. You gotta turn your camera on, or you gotta You gotta turn the right camera on or something. I don't know. I can't see you though, so you in the green room. Let me know when you get it together. I'll give you a second to get it together. All right. Shout out to Angel. Yeah. We're gonna get to him. We're gonna get to we're gonna give him another 1.5 months. I don't think he wanna work though. I don't think he wanna work. Let me see something. Hey Irvin, I don't know what's going on with your phone, sir. Let him call up one more time. Urban trying to call, so you said cook for another hour? I'm starting to yawn now that Daniel off. We're gonna see who this Urban is. He trying to get it together. I don't know. Something going on with his camera or something. Yo. 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 Unmute yourself. Hung up. All right. Nah, I ain't cooking for no another hour. After I'm gonna give this guy another 1 or 2 more chances to try to get his camera shit in order. If that, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. I'm tired. I pulled a all night, which I didn't. I didn't. No, I don't think dude trolling. He just can't get his camera together. Some people don't. When they click the link, they don't know how to. They don't know how to um do the connections, or they may not have a phone, or he might be traveling. He might be traveling. He's just not getting a good connection. He might just be traveling. Yeah, so like I say, he's lying. Money coming in from somewhere. I bought a cargo van. It didn't work out, so I gave it back, and they gave you the same money you paid for it. Shut the front door. You said money coming in from somewhere. I don't think it. No, you talking about Daniel? I don't think he got no money coming in. And the cargo van you got, Costas, you had a cargo van. He bought a passenger van. He bought a passenger van. And Costas, you got to come up on the show because you disappeared. When did all this happen? With you giving up the van? Like when did all this happen? What happened? Why did you give up the van? Last I heard, I did a $50,000 challenge and you did 31,000. So I thought everything was on the up and up. All right, finally. It was on the up and up. Yo, what up?
Hey, I just got a question for you. I
Finally.
I know that you said that it's not good to jump in with too much work.
Yo,
If
what
you're,
up? I hear an echo, bro. You gotta turn me off. You watching me on another screen?
I know that. Okay, I cut it off. Uh, I know you said it's not good to jump in the game without working capital, but my girl about to get income tax, and it's gonna be like about 8,000. You think? You think that'd be enough to do a little something with the corporate man?
So your girl gonna give you her income tax check?
Yeah. Right now, I'm a semi truck driver.
She gonna give you the whole check?
Yeah, she believe she believe in me. I work 24/7, 7 days a week. I'm on the road. I had did 13 years in prison. I'm from Chicago, Agale Gardens. I moved out to Texas, got locked up, did 13 years straight. When I got out, I got my CDL within 60 days of getting out. I've been on the road ever since. And she see me grinding, and she know that if she put up the money to do it, that I really work. But I was just gonna do it, but I've been watching your podcast, and you said if you ain't got enough working capital, what you think about that?
You said you want to get a box truck?
Just a cargo van. I was thinking about a box truck, but
You got a
I think a
CDL.
cargo
You
van.
got a
Yeah,
CDL,
yeah.
and you want to get a cargo van to do what?
I was gonna do over the road expediting because I don't have to run logs. I was thinking that I could just run cross country 24/7.
How much you making now?
Right now, I'm only getting about 1,000 a week.
Who you
I'm
work
out
for?
CFI trucking, Contract Freighters Incorporated. I'm on the road 24/7, 7 days a week. Still only making about $1,000.
When did you get your CDL again?
I got it in March of 2024, March of 2023.
That's all you making?
Yeah,
Yeah, you need to
uh,
come home. You need to come home, big dog.
I had when I first got out, about 90 days of being released. 60 days I got my CDL, and about 90 days in, I had got a pickup truck and started a had my own authority
Yeah,
and everything.
you should be making
But
more than that, bro. I don't know. You might want to switch companies, or you might want to come back home.
what companies do you suggest?
I would go work for a bigger company.
Because I got these felonies on my record. It be every time I every time I apply, I'm getting denied. I done applied to Snyder.
You
Uh,
apply to JB Hunt?
I've applied to JB Hunt.
Just apply there.
No, I haven't tried JB Hunt.
I said you should try there, but you gonna make more money for them up here than you would probably down there.
Uh, I had just moved with my girl in El Paso. She got a trailer that she got. Uh,
I mean, I would try to make it work with the semi. I don't think you really seen the full potential of your CDL,
I was with a,
huh?
I was with a lease purchase company at first, Super Ego. I don't know if you ever heard of it. So,
No, I've never heard of that company, but I'm not a fan of the
well, they
lease
do
purchase. Not a fan of the
predatory.
lease purchase. I'm not a fan of the lease purchase program, though.
Yeah,
They got over
they,
on you.
yeah, they was charging me like all expenses was like 1,500 for the truck trailer insurance every week, and then fuel was like another 2,500. And we was getting loads like 24/7. They running over the ELD. I just got the W-2 for the 4 months I worked with them. It's not the W-2, the 1099, but it was 82,000 for the 4 months that I drove with.
Mm.
So I was running nonstop 7 days a week. So I was figuring if I get a cargo van, that I could probably run it up.
I mean, it's a possibility. I mean, I, I don't like to, a person giving you their whole tax check. I'm not gonna sit up here and tell you, yeah, you should do it. I'm just not that type of person. You know, um, $8,000 ain't really a lot. You gotta get the cargo van.
Yeah, that's what I was.
You got, you gotta get your, it's not as much as a box truck, but you still gotta buy the cargo van.
She
You
had
still
fun.
gotta get, huh?
She found one online for me. It's a Sprinter Matrix. It's only 300 a month and 25, and the rest of them spend on insurance and working capital.
You said it's a what?
A Sprinter Matrix.
Oh hell no. Metris, you mean?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Nah, bro. That's why when you said matrix, I had to look it up. I'm like, what the hell is a matrix? You talking about a metris? That's that little bitty ass van. Nah, bro, you can't do shit with that. Nah, bro. Nah, man.
Yeah, I watched some of your videos. I know I need that Ford Transit, but I don't know if I can.
Nah, bro, you can't do shit with this, bro.
So if you had 8,000 trying to get got a CDLA, what would you do?
Work.
Just keep working?
That's what I would do. I mean, if this is what you gonna buy, you can't do shit. What you gonna do with this?
Yeah, I probably.
You gonna spend 40,000
Just,
on this?
it was just something she seen.
Nah, bro, that ain't the type of van you would get if you looking to do cargo van work. That's like a little toy right there. What you gonna do with that? $8,000? Nah, bro. Me personally, I would keep working. That ain't really enough to. Now, some people would tell you, go ahead, go for it. Don't let Mark crush your dreams. So you might want to do what they tell you. I'm gonna tell you what I would do. I'm not doing it. I will keep
Yeah,
working.
yeah. I had started a hot shot business with the 40-foot gooseneck. The truck broke down on the first load. I had
The what?
progressive insurance. We put 4,500 down on that, and spent $4,500 for the truck. It went down the drain. We didn't have no working capital. The truck broke down on the very first load.
You said you ain't had no working capital. And what happened?
The truck broke down on the first load.
Mm. Some people say that shit don't happen. They said, man, Mark, you lying. That shit don't happen. You crushing dreams. It happened to you though, huh?
Yeah, yeah. I had a
Mm-hmm.
partner I was locked up with. He had a little bread. I had the little bread from when I was driving. We put it together, hit the road. He booked the load off the load board, 1, 2, 3, free load board, and it was just a 40-foot container, empty. We put it on the back of the 40-foot trailer. I drove about. I was flying with it. I drove about 250 miles. Broke straight.
Hmm. What was wrong? What happened?
It said derated, and it said rail pressure low.
Mm.
We kept trying to get it fixed. Street mechanic, he'd tell us about his part, that part, this part, that part, and we just blew the rest of the money we had on that. So I went back to driving. I drove a box truck, and I was all over the country. I stepped it up to a semi, and I was getting more in a box truck just as a regular driver.
Yeah. Yeah, man. That 8,000 that ain't gonna be enough even for what you want to do. Because once you spend that, you ain't gonna have nothing.
Yeah,
But I wouldn't buy that van though. That van ain't gonna really get you nowhere. It's not big enough.
yeah, yeah. You're right. I think Ford. I know you said Ford Transit or Dodge Master Sprinter. a tall split, a high roof, and
Yeah, I'll get something bigger.
yeah, I've been out here trying, man, but it ain't. The lady I was driving a box truck for, she didn't know our cost per mile and business. So
The lady who you was driving for,
yeah, I had drove for a box truck for a little minute.
man, it seemed like you done had a lot of little bad luck in your little 1.5 years out here,
Yeah. She
huh?
she was paying us real good. She was giving us 25% of the load, but the dispatcher every load he was booking us, I don't think it was really just covering what she was paying us and that. So she had went out of business. So
Mm.
she would never tell us what her expenses was or nothing like that. So we couldn't, because she'd just let us pick the loads, tell the dispatcher yes or no, and we was just taking we was getting 25%, so we really didn't care. So we was just driving. Her fuel card shut down one day. She started cash apping us money for gas, and eventually she said uh, she'll book a load. We had to wait 2, 3, 4 hours to get the gas. And she just went out of business. So
It's messed up, big dog. Yeah, man, just keep studying the industry, man. I mean, I wouldn't be too anxious to jump into things, man. I think people get too anxious to jump in, and I, I mean, you do what you want to do, but the van you looking at, I wouldn't recommend buying that van. And yeah, yeah, I think you haven't really unlocked the full potential of your CDL. I mean, think you can get more out of it, but you're gonna have to pivot. You have to look around. But if you still want to get a cargo van to try, go ahead, go for it. Don't let me be the person to
now I really value your advice because I know you be giving some good information. I broke down before, so I thought you telling me I ain't got enough working capital. I know that's true, but I was thinking with a cargo van, it might be a little different because I can change my own tires and stuff like that.
yeah,
I
yeah.
know one breakdown might kill you. I know that for a fact. Right now, I'm only getting 47 cents a mile loaded in, and I had to wait
Right.
all day to drop a load. Next load, I gotta wait all day to drop it off, pick it up. Just ain't.
I mean, that's just part of the game. I mean, you're gonna have to do the same thing with a cargo van. It's gonna be some waiting, so that's just what comes with it, you know. So it's what you signed up for, big dog. But I would keep searching around, see what other companies out there might give you opportunity where you can make more money.
Okay, yeah, I was just on Indeed a few minutes ago while I was listening to your show. And, yeah, I think it's time to pivot. But thanks for having me, man.
All
It's
right,
good to
man.
see somebody from the city speaking that accounting language like you speak. I had studied accounting when I was locked up. I know how to make profit and loss statements, income statements, everything from scratch, credit
Mm-hmm.
and debit on the paper. So I did so much time locked up. I was studying economics and different aspects of business, import, export. But
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to, being from Arguell Gardens, just even where I'm at, getting $1,000 a week, I already done. I'm already thinking where I was. So
What high school you went to?
I went to George Washington on the east side
You was over there with the essays.
with the essay. Yeah, riding
Yeah.
the 30 bus. Yeah,
What year
going
was
through
that?
going through the South Chicago 92nd and Commercial just to get over there.
That's my area over there. But not
Yeah,
over there where you went to Washington, but over on the east side.
yeah.
Yeah. I went to the V. So
Okay,
my
yeah.
brother went to Bowen.
Okay, yeah, boy, yeah.
Yeah. All right, big dog. Yeah, just keep me updated. Let me know, man. I'm here.
Okay,
All right.
all right. Thank you, man.
Yup. Yes, sir. What up?
Mark, how are you doing this evening?
What's going on, man?
Oh man, nothing too much, man. I just
Man,
wanted to say what's up. What's going on with
man, chilling, man. What's going on with you?
you? Nothing too much. I just finished my line haul shift,
Oh,
so I asked if I could come up earlier, but I had end up getting dispatched. So I had
yeah.
just listened to you and Daniel on my way back from Indianapolis back up to Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Okay. It's blessings,
Yep.
blessings, blessings,
I'm out
blessings.
of Fort Wayne, Indiana. I was talking about the aircraft parts in the cargo van a couple weeks ago.
You called up or something, or you was in the chat?
No, I was in a chat and I
Oh, okay.
just
Yeah, I
shared
must have
about you.
missed
I
that.
was like, would you do or would you hire an individual to basically run in a cargo van for 13,000 a week, you as the business owner, and then pay that individual?
I remember that because that was a question. I'm like, what kind of question is that? Yeah, somebody gonna pay you 13,000 a week to drive a
Uh,
cargo van? Yeah, yeah, I remember
uh,
that. Yeah, yeah, that's
that's very
good.
true. That's very true. I just want to ask you real quick. You said your brother had to work for Boeing.
No, 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 no. He went to Bowen High. It's a Chicago thing. He went to Bowen High School. Bowen,
Oh, okay.
Bowen. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant Boeing. Like the aerospace company.
Nah, my brother was in the street. He worked for the GDs, the
Okay,
Gangster
G.
Disciples. You know what the Gangster Disciples is? Yeah, that's who he was
I
working
definitely
for.
do.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
yeah, yeah. Okay,
Much
yeah,
respect.
yeah.
Mark, before I lived over the summer, I lived in Chicago out of a semi truck for 4 months.
Okay.
I was off 75th. I was living
75th
on
and what?
75th. Fuck. Who was that? Oh, in Archer? Yeah, yeah.
Oh
Was
yeah.
70
You was
Archer?
over in
Yes.
you was in Bedford Park.
I was in a Joliet.
75th and
Joliet.
75th and Archer. That's Summit, I think.
Or yeah. Summit. Excuse me, Summit. Joliet is where University of St. Francis is, Illinois.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's where college is at. I played college football, and I played at what was it, Saint Xavier or Xavier University or some shit. And then and what was it, Oak Park, and in Joliet you have University of St. Francis, Illinois, and then you have it's another school I played. Those Chicago schools, Roosevelt. It's a lot of Chicago schools. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I just wanted to say what's up with you, Mark. But yeah, man, I've been fucking
What's up?
grinding. You know what I mean? Just watching you and shit. But thank
Yeah.
you for the advice that you give. I appreciate it, man.
I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Everything all good with you?
Oh yeah, 100%, man. I'm just motherfucking working and grinding, just taking in your information that you give. I've been listening to you for like 2 years.
Oh, word? Oh man,
Yeah,
I appreciate it, man. I
yeah. I've been
appreciate it.
listening to you since I was a senior in college. I
Oh
remember I've been
god
listening to
damn.
you and then graduated. Oh yeah, and then
I'm
I've been
old.
listening to you ever since. So
I'm an old man. You said since you was a senior in college. God
yeah.
damn.
So I'm 24 now. I just turned 24, but yeah, man, I've been listening to you for a while, and so you're very inspirational. So thank you.
I
To be able to not have a father, you know what I mean, and to look at you as a father role model,
Oh
you know.
god
Thank
damn.
you. Like I appreciate that. Like real shit. That's coming from a 24-year-old.
Damn, bro. You look at me from like a father figure, big dog.
Yeah. With the information you give, 100%. So thank you.
I appreciate. All right, man. Man, dog. I appreciate that, man. You
Yeah.
making me
Thank you.
feel
Yeah.
old. You making me feel
Oh
old,
no.
big dog.
No. You're young. You're young and you're killing it. You're young, you killing it, man. So I just want to, give you your praises and everything. And I know you give your last effort and energy to these folks on here, and I hear them, and I'm just like, oh my goodness, I don't understand. But I don't want to take too much of your time. I know you've been on here all night, and I know you probably want to, get to bed and whatnot. So I'm not going to take too much of your time. I'm in the aerospace and aviation industry when it comes to moving freight and everything. So I found my niche.
Yeah.
Basically, all I'm coming up here to say is that's why I'm the guy that was asking all those crazy aerospace questions, is because I work with major airlines and MRO repair facilities across the United States. So I
Mm-hmm.
move aircraft freight, So, like, for example, I just quoted 365 miles for $2,100.
Mm.
Yep, out of Kansas going down to Texas. Actually, going down to Dallas, Texas.
Okay. All right.
Yep. So that's just my niche and what I do and everything like that. So
All
I
right,
just wanted
man.
to
Well,
say what's up, Mark. But otherwise than that, man, I'm gonna get out of here.
man, blessings, man. Be safe out here, man. Okay.
Yes, sir. You as well. God
Yeah.
bless.
God bless you, man. Check in with us from time to time.
Oh, I'm in here every day.
All right, man. Appreciate you.
All right. God bless.
Yes,
All right.
all right. All right, y'all. All right, listen. Listen. I think I'm gonna go ahead and retire for the day. All right. I'm gonna go take me another hot shower. And I'm gonna go ahead and get me a little cat nap in for about 3-4 hours. I ain't gonna get too much time. My girl gonna start blowing my line down at about 8. So give me a little cat nap in. We got the wise men coming up one day. I don't know. We may do it Monday. I may wait till the Monday after next. I don't know. I gotta get mentally prepared for those debates. Cause Kurt gonna give me a real debate. We're gonna really have to debate. So I gotta get prepared for that mentally. So maybe this Monday, maybe the Monday after next, but it's coming. All right, cool. I see my boy Xavier. Hey Costas, I want to hear what happened too. Hey Costas, I need to hear what happened. Nah, I ain't doing no midday stream today. I'm straight. I did this midday stream yesterday, and then I came right back at midnight. So I kind of did like 2. But now, Costas, I want to know what happened with the cargo van business. What made you turn? What made you turn to the people? What made you become them people? I want to know what happened to the cargo van business. You disappeared. So whenever you get a chance and the link is dropped and you feel like talking, I'm curious to know what happened because I thought you was doing good. I thought you was doing good. No, don't call up now, Costas. No, don't call up now. Don't listen to Garrett. I'm finna go. I'm out of here, man. I ain't gave y'all a day stream, and then I ain't gave my overnight guys, like my Amazon guys, my guys that drive overnight. I ain't gave y'all a good night stream to get y'all through the night. I didn't, I didn't, I didn't, I didn't did more than enough. I'm gonna catch Costas on another day. I'm gonna catch you on another day. All right, y'all. Y'all stay safe. God bless. We had 100 and some people in here tonight in the middle of the night. Wow. Wow. Wow, man. Ain't God good. Ain't God good. All right, y'all. Y'all have a good night. Peace.